All right. What's up with it? Well, shout out to everybody that came out fucking with me this evening. Press 1 if you can hear me. Press 1 if you can motherfucking hear me. All right. Let me make sure my mic is in tune. Just press 1 if you hear me. I won't be over here talking to myself. Oh, yeah. All righty. Hold on. Cool. Y'all heard me. All right. We're going to be right back after these short tune messages. You know what I'm saying? So stay very tuned because we're gonna get into it today. Oh, yeah. It's been, you know what I'm saying, patiently awaited. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, you know, we here. We're here. God damn it. We'll be right back. Shout out to our sponsor. Make sure you tune in for Talking Shit, and also make sure you tune in for Real Talk. That's right. Look out for my new merch. Link will be in the description. Soon as available. Coming soon. Yo, once again, you fuck with me. Hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Make sure y'all be on the lookout for my upcoming player cooking show. All right, we back. Once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't hit the dislike, feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund. Just where if you got any questions or suggestions, feel free to reach out to me at the email scrolling down below. All right. Shout out to everybody. We back up in here. We back up here. We ain't went nowhere, you know what I'm saying? Just got a little things, you know what I'm saying, we had to, kind of take care of. But you know what I'm saying, we got them kind of squared away. We're working on some things over here, you know. We're working on some things over here. I can't share with y'all yet, but when I share with y'all gonna be able to see that, you know what I'm saying, things are not easy as they look. But once again and again, shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying, that came out tonight that's fucking with me. I really do appreciate it. Uh much a lot. Really a much a lot. I know we kind of been on like a vacay. I was gonna go live last Tuesday. Y'all know me. I'm gonna tell y'all why, or give y'all a little overview why y'all to go live last Tuesday. Last Tuesday was a disappointment to me, and it fucked up my mood. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes things be like that, but god damn it, we're here today. Once again, shout out to the 13 folks that's you know what I'm saying, they fuck with me. You know what I'm saying, on them likes. I appreciate it. Shout out to the spiritual donations. Muchly shout out to them as well. And definitely shout out to the 13 folks as well, too. You know, that can't fuck with me on the likes. You know what I'm saying? It shows me the interest. Because I think we all need to love interest around here. You know what I'm saying? When people show interest, you know what I'm saying? It overrides a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my resource room niggas. I'm over here sipping on this motherfucking 1800 Respirado. And this shit is motherfucking good. The motherfucker, man. So my resource room niggas, you catch me slipping and tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that 1800. But tonight, you know what I'm saying? I want to make it a good night. We're gonna be 2 hours solid for sure. We're gonna run through some things, but I'm gonna throw a little twist plot and everything. Hold on. Hold on. Bear with me right quick. Oh, there we go. All right. So we got 13 likes so far. My mind's lip. Yeah, I need y'all to be up on the likes tonight. You know. We had a spiritual donation. You know what I'm saying? Because we had a goal of 5005. Now we down to 2405. You know what I'm saying? So I want to make sure everybody participate in the likes. And I'm gonna have to start doing things like this, man. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? Because the participation need to be there. I know the amount of people I got in here where we should be. You know what I'm saying? It'd be nice if that motherfucker be like 24,000, but I'm saying some logical shit over here. So 2405, that's where we at right now. We need to get that down. We need to get them likes up. We get that 2405 down, we need to get the likes up. That's what we need to do. So shout out to our spiritual donator. Shout out to Initials MT. Everybody give her a good special shout out because she did show a lot of love. She always show a lot of love at that. Let me throw that in as well. I should have said that person. I should have said, you know what I'm saying, he or she. But anyway, I did girls off that part. Hold on, blow this shit off. Yeah, I see what you said. Oh, we got 26 likes up in here. Okay, we getting up there, man. Hold on, let me change this shit. Let me change this shit. Shit, y'all motherfuckers showing me like, god damn it. Shit, we motherfucking shit. Got them likes up quick. Let me change this shit, man. Hold on. I'll make sure I change it, you know? All righty. All righty. There we go. All righty. I appreciate everybody that was emailing me as well. Also, I want everybody to pray for our sister. You know what I'm saying? Veronica Brana. She's definitely getting, I hope she's getting better. Last time I talked to her, she said she was getting better. Let's pray for her. So let's send some prayers up for our sister Veronica Brana. That's for sure. She did reach out to me, let me know that she was listening, but she wasn't able to be in the chat like she likes to be with everybody because she hasn't been feeling well. So yeah, definitely, you know what I'm saying, put her in y'all prayers to be better, you know what I'm saying, than ever. Goddamn, hold on, man. I thought this shit didn't motherfucking change. Hold on. There we go. I'm gonna say I know I changed that shit. All right. I had to refresh it. All right. Yeah, much love, God bless. Yeah, definitely, definitely. You know what I'm saying? She's been rocking with us for a nice minute. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Like I said, I've been seeing the emails come in. What I want to touch on before we get started. Uh, Something else I want to touch up on. I used to write this shit down. uh, Damn, I'm getting a little motherfucking brain dead over here, y'all. Something else I want to touch up on. Oh, come towards the end of the year. Now, for the 4 hour radish extravaganza, I need the lights to get up and this cash app to get down. We need this to go down. You need that 2405 to go down. Okay? We just need to go down. We're gonna do a 4 hour radish extravaganza, viewer's choice. So that means whatever anybody email me, make sure it be a good one. You know what I'm saying? Definitely make sure it be a good one. That we could basically go back and look at. So now let's get into the real meat, the real grilled cheese, the real motherfucking deal of what's going on. Now, I haven't been on to show and to basically point out this name change. You know what I'm saying? And this name change. Hey, do y'all hear something in the background? Press one if y'all heard something in the background. You know what I'm saying? Press one if y'all heard something in the background. If y'all don't, it's all good. Press one if y'all heard something in the background. Because I hate it. You know what I'm saying? The neighbor is kind of loud like a motherfucker, man. I need to tell her loud ass, man. Hey, bitch, you need to kind of calm it down. Shit. Press one. Let me know if y'all heard something in the background before I get started. Because I hate for this, you know what I'm saying, the shit be recording and this shit, you know what I'm saying, keep going on. Because I shouldn't hear I get it. Some people can't help themselves. You know what I'm saying? I get some people, you know what I'm saying, don't know how to talk on cell phones. Sometimes you feel like you got to talk louder than what it really is, but you don't. You know what I'm saying? So, first one, if you do hear something, you hear me? No, I'm just saying, do you hear my background? Yeah, okay. If you don't hear my background, cool. If you hear my background, see, we need to go ahead and put that shit in check. From the RaT extended stay, yours happy holidays. All right, man Gabe said, he said some true shit. He said, man, y'all been letting this bitch run around all this time. Oh yeah, she been running wild. Oh yeah. I hear you, no background. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah. But yeah, this name change, and she's bringing out her inner nigger nerd. You know, she really is. That's why you see this funny ass, uh, gang goofy ass name, Black Macho. She's getting tapping into her nigga nerd energy. Let me say that. Her nigga nerd side. Let me say that. And that's why we see this name, Black Macho. Because I know everybody was throwing out like, what bitch, what? Then you gotta sit back, you gotta look at it. You really do. I know it's kind of puzzling to some of y'all, but that's what she's doing. She's tapping into her nigga nerd, her nerdy side of her character, of who she is. And not only that, she did it for the sole reason that her name is fucked up and it's trash. So when you come to the Black Macho channel, it kind of throws you off. You know, it definitely does. She's definitely trying to. Yeah. Oh yeah, she is. Oh yeah, she is Peachy. That's for sure. She's definitely trying to. Hey, hold on, y'all. I gotta re up on my drink. Give me a hot second. Let me throw some music on while we do this. Let me re up on my drink. I was tripping and slipping. Let me go ahead and play some music while I re up on my drink right quick. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Press one if you can hear me right quick. But yeah, she's definitely trying to reinvent herself, Peachy. You know, because she know her name is trash. She's not gonna be able to. It's like she's getting tired of it, but she know what it is. And let's kind of think back. Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit before we really started doing her. Seriously, you know, she was trying to, you know what I'm saying, get her shit up and going in, but it just wasn't working like the way she wanted to work. And that's her fucking problem. She doesn't realize that anything that you're trying to do, you have to put some work into it. It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen next week. Because like I said, hey, I'm gonna be able to show y'all what I've been working on. And this shit didn't even happen overnight. It didn't happen next week. I wish the fuck it did, but hey, it's not. It's just what it is. Shit take time. You know? Yeah, right. Yeah, she's not that intelligent either. You know what I'm saying? She's not that intelligent to sit back and look at, you know, what she's doing. She's doing anything that she thinks will stick and go. And this going viral was her addiction before we started doing her. Yes, y'all remember that. Some of y'all was following her, you know, harder than I was before we started doing her. You know? And we see that going viral was her addiction. You know? Because we all know that them fucking numbers that she got over there, the 65,000. Oh, yeah, that. Let's get on that a little bit as well. Let's definitely get on that as well. Y'all see that shit? Press 2 in the room. If you seen that shit, 45 to 65,000 in 2 weeks, bitch. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, her chat, she's been, you know what I'm saying? Her chat been, you know what I'm saying, getting up there. But it's not going to last, people. It's not. It's not going to last. Because her inner self wants to be better than everybody so fucking bad when she knows she's not. That's the part. She's her worst enemy. She really is. She want to sit here and say, as everybody else know, bitch, it's you. You're your own worst enemy. You know? And that's her fucking problem. Yeah, Peachy. Go look at them numbers. She got 65,000 subs now. Who the fuck in this day and age, unless you blew up, and she didn't blow up, you get 10,000 followers within 2 weeks. No, that's not happening like that. It's not. Let me see. She used that poor kid's money buying subs. Right. Sasha might as well in her social media career. Hey, you would think, Andra. Let me see. You said that's why she isn't getting paid off YouTube. Exactly. That's one reason. Not only that, the number's not there. That's why I told y'all. I think I said this last time. If I didn't, I'm gonna say it again. See, when you buy them subs, YouTube can be able to tell that because shit is off. You sit here and got 65,000 subs. The only thing you're doing is bringing your value down when you think you're showing that you're bringing it up. You know, because simple fact, you got 65,000 subs, Sasha Ray. You need to have at least 3,000 on the low people watching you while you're live, but you only got 30. 30, that's a problem. When you had at 40, you only had 10 people watching you. See the difference, y'all? But she's trying to get to that persona of, oh, CA, this person got 65,000. Oh, they must be talking about something. I'm going to sub to her. Shit, she must know what she's doing. She must know what she's talking about. But then when you get there, shit sounds good, but the shit don't add up. And you get this kind of side eye, and they're like, oh, hold the fuck up, bitch. Hold the fuck up. As we gonna play in this video, you know, she said some things. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Who else says something? Let me see. She contradicts herself in every live. Exactly. That's one downfall she has. Yes. It doesn't match up. It doesn't. I only got 1,000 followers, but God damn it, I got 34 motherfuckers in here. That goes to show YouTube that hey, my my attention span, the basically they call it the fuck. When somebody consistent and watching you, I forgot what they call it on there. Like I said, I'm a little game goofy right now, so y'all bear with me. But I'm just saying the attention span of my channel is good because the percentage of people that tunes in with me and watches me as I'm going 35 out of 1,000. That's a good fucking percentage. A damn good fucking percentage. But you only got that, but you got 65,000. That once again, that brings because you got supposedly have 65,000 people, right? You only got 30 people watching you. It brings it down. So you bring your value down behind the scenes, but in the front of the scenes, you want to look like you got your value up. No, that's ass backwards, bitch. Your game goofy. Game to the motherfucking goofy at that. You said that shit don't sound good, and people in the chat call her out. Right. And what fucks her up, that's why I said, she is her worst own enemy, Brandy. When she blocks him. Oh, I don't have no problem hitting the block button. Why don't you dialogue with these people and see why they saying what they saying? Just like if a troll come in her, that's why we don't got troll problems. Y'all notice that? And I said this before, I'm gonna say it again. Y'all notice we got troll problems? We got troll problems because why? I let a motherfucker troll come up here and say what the fuck they gotta say. Say what the fuck you gonna say. Don't be up here, on some bullshit, because if you do, everybody gonna be able to detect it. Oh, motherfucker, you on some bullshit. You just saying anything just to say something. But if you got some logical conversation, that link will get passed out. And everybody here knows that. But you can't do that over there on no channel. So that makes the motherfucking communication side of our shit fucked. What good is it, you're not actually communicating with your, your people in your chat. That's what gets you paid, Sansa, right? That's what helps your channel. Those are the people that help in your channel, But once again, she just want to put on this persona that, hey, look, I got 65,000 followers. And when dude didn't get that right on that show she was on. Oh, get it right. No, it's 65,000 on YouTube and it's 10,000 on Instagram. And on Instagram, come on, 10,000 followers. Now, Instagram, it does vary. It's a little bit different over there. But on the real, you still should be getting on the low. I'm saying the low. You should still be getting 10 likes on the low. It depends on what time you post your shit over there. That's how that rolls over there. Whatever time you post your shit, yeah, your shit could catch on, to the algorithm, and get the likes that you need. Because you got to catch the peak times when a lot of people are on Instagram, strolling through, whoever they follow. That's the thing about that, because Instagram, I got 900 followers. Why? Because I consistently posted one time. I was consistently, going, back and forth, chatting and chopping up with folks. That's too much, for the most part, I still do, but I don't be on there as much as I used to. Now, can I get over 1,000? Can I get over 1,000? Yeah, I can get over 1,000. Real easy. I just go back, putting in some work. And that's what the RaT don't want to do. She don't want to put in no work. She just want to present to you like, hey, I'm this, I'm that, I got this, and I got that. And that's it. No. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. Yeah, let me read. She'll never make people accept her trapping a complete stranger with a kid at 37. Right. Very true, keep it. Very true. Let me see. If she couldn't focus on justice as a newborn or now with his issues, then age would never will. Exactly. And that's the sad part, man, Gaines, bro. It really is, man. It's like all these fucking years. You didn't put effort into this YouTube, this internet shit, period. And bitch, you ain't on top still. Give it up. I even told y'all, shit, hey, what's the use of me keep throwing my money to something that ain't gonna motherfucking pan out? I'm wasting time and I'm wasting money. And those are two things I do not want to waste. Especially time, I can't get that back. Money, I can get that back. But time, I can't get that back. Nobody can get time back. You know? And it's like all these fucking years. And this bitch don't understand that, bitch, you're not getting no further than what the fuck you start off at. You still, matter of bitch, you're below what you started off at. You're below, because when you first got at your monkey ass on YouTube making videos, you had a good start. A damn good start because you were able to hide your bullshit. You should have went with the fucking flow just like everybody else did. You know, Lovely T went to flow. I like to use her for a good example because I seen her with 30,000 followers. Now she has 1 million. She organically, you know what I'm saying, got those followers. She didn't have to buy no followers. She took things for what it is. She gave the people what the fuck they want. That was the main ingredient of this shit. Give the people what the fuck they want. But no, Sasha Ray can't do that. She can't. The RaT can't do that, y'all. She can't give the people what they want. No, it's what Sasha Ray wants. Sasha Ray wants to look better than you. No. You come on her show trying to tell her, you know, give her advice. No, she don't want to take criticism. And that's why she keeps failing. That's why she's not getting ahead. You know? Where's the lie? Where's the lie? Where is the motherfucking lie? Let me read some shit y'all said. She hasn't done much of anything, Veronica, other than keep her son delayed. Exactly. Hold on, let me see. The curtains are closing, Ray. Give it up. The curtains been closed, you ask me, Lola. The curtains been closed. The fat lady been the song. The band being left. It's over. It's truly over. But she don't want to. She don't want to accept that. She good coming with this nigga nerd shit, black macho, sounding crazy, looking crazy. Talking about she about to cater to men. It's like you want to do anything and everything that you think that's gonna work. It's too late for that because people know who your true character is now. You know, STL Science Ray is not capable of giving people what they want. Right? Yeah, we know that, Veronica. We definitely know that. That's why she tiptoed her way onto TikTok and that didn't work out. I told, hey, Andre, I've been said that. Matter of fact, Andre, I don't know if he was around, but everybody in here would tell you that I said that's not gonna work out for her. There's so many reasons why I knew they weren't gonna work out. First of all, you're not friendly. Second of all, that's for young people. That's number one. TikTok is made for young people. So you have to do something that young people like. Young people ain't trying to hear about relationships and baby mamas and baby daddies. They trying to see some silly shit to make them laugh or some dances to make them move and shit like that. They ain't trying to hear about no motherfucking problems at their goddamn age, you know? And then grown people that's on there, they got common and motherfucking sense for the most part. As you know what I'm saying, she said before, hey, the people on TikTok, they know how to act. Of course they know how to act. Of course they're not like the people over on YouTube, you know? People on TikTok, you know, they ain't gonna keep going back and forth. They gonna debate you, and they gonna see, you know, what you made of, and then after that, they go, oh, okay, you full of shit. You full of shit. Your life coach. Bitch, you got pregnant by a married man. Your life, you fucked your life up already. And a little bit do they know that shit, when they start looking into, you know what I'm saying, your background, oh my God, bitch, you all the way fucked up. So it's like this bitch can't win, win for fucking to keep losing, you know? And then, on top of that, we didn't go over until months after. Once she mentioned priest, that's when we rolled over there. And you know something, she was doing kind of good before she mentioned priest. And that was her fucking downfall over there. Sitting there trying to trash that dude. Because this is what she doesn't realize. And she don't want to realize it. But she knows it. She knows it. Everybody might have these baby mama and baby daddy problems. But let's keep it real. For the most part, people with common sense, people who know how to conduct themselves, don't keep having these problems. And if they do have these problems, because whoever partner they pick, they choose to be a grown man or woman to be able to deal with them and to carry and conduct themselves as a grown man or woman, to not to come on the internet and sit here and bash the decision they made, you know what I'm saying, to be with this person. They basically what I'm trying to say is they know that's the decision they made to be with that person. So why should I sit here and drag a person? Because I'm not doing nothing but make myself look bad because I chose a fucked up person to be with. Is basically what I'm trying to say. So when she does that over on TikTok, of course, everybody gonna be in the comment section for the most part. You're gonna have some that's bitter and fucked up just as she is. But on the real, you know what I'm saying? Chick might have the same problem or worse. Tell her, well, bitch, you need to be accountable for that. Had one baby, I mean, he was married and you know what I'm saying, and this and that. Well, shit, I'm in a situation worse than that. You know what I'm saying? This nigga that had 2 babies on me. And I once I come on and, you know what I'm saying, and talk bad about him because you know why? I chose him. That's why. But that's why she paint this picture. Oh, I'm trying to help black women. And we all know this bitch don't like nobody. Nobody but what she likes. You're not trying to help black women. That's not the way to help black women. At that. You want to help black women? Start a nonprofit organization for homeless black women. You want to help black women? You know what I'm saying? Go around, you know what I'm saying, to these places and these barbershop and, ask them, can they, you know what I'm saying, help out with some type of drive to give back to black women. Shit like that. That's helping black women. Not sit here and want to tell them some baby mama and baby daddy drama. That's not helping black women. What kind of shit is that? I sit here telling everybody, oh, I want to help black men. And here I am. I'm talking all fucked up about black women that I chose to be with. Oh shit. I tell you, man. I tell you, boy. But let's go ahead. Hold on. Let me see where we at. Once again, everybody who just came in. Let me read some comments right quick. She really a healthy as one of those purebred bulldogs that can't breathe. I know Kathy made her mistakes, but Ray has her own mind. She knows right from wrong. Exactly. Welcome to the room, EB. Let me see. The worst thing people could have done was give her all that money from the hotel. She has convinced herself that she can get that kind of influence again. Yeah, but it's shot. She can't. She has a mental illness and personality disorder. I believe, you know something, Nova? I say the same thing. It is a mental illness, but it is a personality disorder, as we can see. You know what I'm saying, from these 5 years. She needs consistent care. constant current. Yeah, she does. She really does. She needs somebody, to really monitor her behavior. She does, y'all. That's no lie. Lola's not lying right here. Because as we see, she's going off the ledge every fucking time. Let's see. Let me see. Okay, that's it. But so everybody just came in. Hold on. Let me put this up. All right. Well, we got 26 like last time. We needed it to go up because we got 41 people in here. And we got 2405. We need that to go down because we got a goal of 5005 for the day. So we do a 4-hour RaT extravaganza. So we need those to be met. We need the lights go up and it's 2405 to go down. So let's go ahead and dip and dive into this video she did about a week ago.
What it is pimping. I do something about this cord. This cord is just in the way. I don't even know. I decided to push the camera back a little bit for y'all. I mean, well, push the camera back a little more for y'all, so y'all can actually see me because
I find it strange. Oh, she wants us to see her now. Oh yeah, she wants us to see her now. Look at it. She got her cheap bottle ass wine. It's a 6-figure woman now. Them cheap ass books. She got her book up there. Whatever that lightning she got at the back. That's pretty cool. I give her that. That's the only thing I like. You know what I'm saying? But that cheap bottle ass wine sounds great. Come on now. You're a high value woman. You gotta, you know what I'm saying, have that motherfucking bottle of Cristal or that motherfucking bottle of Moet, you know what I'm saying? No, you need that Cristal. You making 6 figures, you know what I'm saying? So you don't need to be having no cheap wine up there, Sansaray. You need to have some nice, good shit up there. You're a 6-figure woman now.
I think people are seeing me in like this little box. Some people think I'm bigger than what I am. I'm actually.
Oh, no, bitch. You are bigger than what the fuck you are. You short, fat, stubby.
A tiny woman here. All right.
No. You're not no tiny woman, bitch. I'm comparing you to that goddamn fucking bookshelf you got behind you. And that motherfucker bookshelf is at least 2 feet wide, maybe 3. And bitch, that means we could if you take a 3-foot child and put his motherfucker side to side, turn that motherfucker side to side, you would be just as big as that 3-foot child.
Nice little 5 foot even. They think I'm like super duper plus size. I'm like big linebacker. No.
Yeah, you are. You're a fat, short, stubby linebacker. That's what you are.
Okay. I'm pretty tiny over here. All right. So.
No, you're saying you're tiny because you're short. Yes.
And plus, I feel like if I see more of my body in my videos and in my live streams, that will give me even more like encouragement to lose all.
Well, you're a motivational speaker. You should already have encouragement. You should already have confidence on who you are. Right or wrong, chat? Tell me if I'm lying.
Of this goddamn weight. You feel me? Like I never been this big in my.
You probably never been that big in your goddamn life, but bitch, it's stuck with you. You're going to have to work that shit off. And it's going to take a lot of work that you're not willing to do.
Entire life, like never. And here I am, 42, and I'm a little big ever since I had.
Here you is, 42, and you're a little big. No, you're a lot of big, bitch. You ain't a little big. You're a lot of big.
My son, everybody knows I had.
Oh, now you want to blame it on Justy. Oh, my God. You ain't shit, bitch. You want to sit here blaming this shit on Justy now. Y'all see this shit? Ever since I had my son, bitch, it's been 4 years. 4 fucking years, bitch. 4 fucking years, bitch. Your ass still fucking big. The fuck up out of here.
Postpartum depression.
Now you're going to, it's Priest's fault now, too. It's Justy's fault because you had him. It's Priest's fault because you had postpartum depression. And bitch, you still talking about this shit 4 years later? Okay.
After I had my son, and postpartum depression caused me to like eat.
Well, bitch, I get depressed listening to your ass. And I drink more when I listen to you. As everybody know. That's the only time I drink the most, y'all. When I listen to this bitch right here.
Feel what I'm talking about? Like, because
Goddamn, bitch, what the fuck you laughing at? What this bitch laughing at, y'all? Can somebody tell me what this bitch laughing at? What is this bitch laughing at? This bitch. Bitch, what's so funny? I didn't catch the joke. This bitch is laughing. I mean, just laughing her ass off. Because she had postpartum depression now. That's what you're laughing at? Oh, okay.
inside of my pregnancy, I couldn't eat nothing. Like I couldn't keep nothing down. Y'all know how pregnancy go.
Bitch, I couldn't tell the way you go up that 2 liter down, bitch. The fuck you mean?
I couldn't keep nothing down, right? I was just very selective about what I ate. I think
You were selective about what you ate. Who remembers that video that she did with Tommy? What the fuck was she eating when she was pregnant? I can't remember what the fuck she was eating. And I'm pretty sure whatever the fuck it was, she wasn't selective. This bitch talking like she was on a motherfucking strict diet and shit. A bitch on a strict diet, but didn't go to the goddamn doctor until she was motherfucking 5 months pregnant. Bitch, get the fuck up out of her. All right, let's continue on.
the only thing that I could eat was pizza. I don't know why. Pizza.
Pizza got a lot of calories, Sansaray. Pizza has a lot of fat, Sansaray.
And I could have like salads. Outside of that, maybe
Not once we seen this bitch with a goddamn salad. We seen this bitch eat a big ass bowl of fucking I think Wheaties or some shit, man. I think that's probably the only thing that was motherfucking healthy that she ate during her pregnancy was a bowl of cereal.
maybe some pasta. Outside of that,
Pasta? Bitch, you eat pasta homeless? Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. See, her pasta is the motherfucking ramen noodles that's in the cup. They ain't knocking no ramen noodles that's in the cup. Let me make that clear because I still eat that shit. You know what I'm saying? Her and that, you know. But I guess that's her form of pasta. The ramen noodles that you get in the cup. That's pasta.
oh no, right? And before that, I had this very strict diet anyway. Like,
No, bitch, you didn't have no strict diet. Get the fuck up out of her. Look at her, lying like a motherfucker. Bitch, you ain't had no damn strict diet. You still chumping down McDonald's and Chick-fil-A.
I'm the type of person I don't even really eat a lot of meat like that.
You don't? Bitch, we can't tell.
I don't eat a lot of sugary stuff. I don't like juice.
You don't? Then that bitch got was she on a live gulping down some pink lemonade talking about, oh my God, this right here is life, y'all. Oh my God. Yeah, see, I'm on a strict diet. You know, I'm eating my free Chick-fil-A because my daughter Domo works there. And you know, she makes me up the salad at the end of the night with the leftovers. And I'm on a strict diet.
Juice like that. I'm like a tea person. I wasn't really drinking coffee like that. I just was like
Coffee is caffeine, bitch. That's not good for you.
very selective about what I ate. I didn't eat out a lot. I cooked a lot.
Bitch cooked a lot. What? How does a home? Bitch, what was you cooking at? What was this bitch cooking at? Talking about she cooked a lot.
And so when I got pregnant with my son and the depression came on after I gave birth to him, the postpartum depression came and I started eating a whole bunch of stuff that I never used to eat and drinking coffee and having energy drinks. So I was drinking coffee, energy drinks, candy, bacon. Like, child. Like, depression ain't no joke. I'm laughing, but depression ain't no joke. Like, to me, the only thing that felt comfortable was like, let me just go get me something to eat. You know, my favorite.
Man, Gay said she had a strict diet. Anything she could get into her mouth, right?
Everything to eat, or let me try something to eat. Like, my mother's eating habits was like terrible. Like, my mother's eating habits always been terrible.
And so is yours.
my entire life. So it was always me like, "Mom, how could you eat that?" You know what I mean? Like,
How can you eat it, but your big ass eating it right next to it? Okay.
my mother made the like best Kool-Aid ever because
And your fat ass drunk it.
she was dumping like the whole sugar container
And your fat ass still drunk it.
inside of the Kool-Aid. Everybody loved my mother's Kool-Aid. You feel me? My mother is like, ugh, but she had like diabetes. She got diabetes really early when I was like a kid. And so she was getting sick, and I knew she was getting sick because of what she was eating. And inside of my family, like everybody had like these really bad eating habits. And so
And you got it too, bitch.
I knew that partially the reason why everybody was getting sick per se is because of the poor eating habits. Right. So I was like, all right, let me
Now this bitch talking about her family like she got the best eating habits, like she's on like she's a vegan or something. This bitch talking like she got the best eating habits out of everybody in her family. Didn't I tell you she want to be better than everybody in her family? Everybody else in your family sounds like got houses. You don't.
fix that about myself. So I think me and one other person in my family decided to do like vegetarian.
Didn't I tell y'all? God damn. Boy, this shit sounded good to the motherfucker. This bitch trying to say that she was a vegetarian. I never seen a fat motherfucker talking about they was vegetarian. Have y'all? Have y'all ever seen a fat motherfucker talking about they was a vegetarian? Have y'all seen seriously, I haven't. I never seen a fat motherfucker tell me I'm a vegetarian. I'm gonna look at that motherfucker like, for real? And this bitch trying to tell us that she's a vegetarian, or used to be, you know? Never in my life. All the vegetarians I see, either, height, weight proportionate, or skinny to the motherfucker. But this fat bitch trying to tell us that she was a vegetarian. Oh, okay. Right. Keep it. She's talking about she vegan and shit. Let me see. That's like a Muslim eating ham sandwich. Right. Bitch, you got diabetes. Yeah, I mean, spell it in that way. Oh, shit. Okay. Once again, my mind's give me a tally on the likes. We got 26 likes last I recorded. We got 24:05 to go down, so we could do the 4-hour RaT extravaganza. You know what I'm saying? So we need the likes to go up, and we need the motherfucking cash app to go down. All right. Let's go ahead and get back to this ain't shit, bitch.
Vegan type of stuff. And I did that for a long time. And now I'm like, like, because bacon, let me tell you something. Bacon. If your soul hurting on the inside, if your heart is broken, bacon. You know what I'm talking about? Bacon. Bacon is your best friend when you going through some type of heartbreak. So anyway.
Bacon is your best friend when you're going through some type of heartbreak. Bacon contains fat, sounds right. Bacon is pork. You know, I don't eat regular bacon my damn self. You know what I'm saying? I eat turkey bacon. Still contains a little bit of fat, but not as much fat as pork. You know what I'm saying? The pork bacon, sounds right. So you saying bacon is your best friend? Yeah, bitch. We could tell that bacon was your best friend. Well, yes, bacon was your best friend. It still is.
I wanted to talk about pussy envy, womb envy. And the question is, are Black men jealous of women being female?
Why would the fuck would a Black man be jealous of a fucking bitch? That doesn't make sense, Sasha Ray. Any motherfucking man is jealous of a woman is fucking gay. Flat the fuck out. There's no disrespect to my gay brothers. You know what I'm saying? But any man get jealous of a woman, he has to be gay.
And what made me decide to come up with this as a topic for today is because when I hear about things that men want inside of a relationship that they wasn't necessarily getting before.
Oh, okay. Just because a man wants something new in a relationship, that means he's jealous of pussy or jealous of a woman? No. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. You know, maybe he just wants something. You know what I'm saying, that he hasn't experienced. You know what I'm saying? Let's flip the switch on this. I mean, flip the table on this shit. So basically, if a woman says, "Hey, I would like this in a man," oh, you jealous of men? No, that's because she wants that experience out of a man. That doesn't make her jealous of a man.
when there was a time where women could only do cooking and cleaning because we weren't allowed to do certain things, or we wasn't making the amount of money that we make now.
No, that's a woman's job to cook and clean, Sasha, right? It's a man's job to cut the grass and to put in the harder work that, you know what I'm saying, the woman can't do or shouldn't be doing around the house, Sasha, right?
Which is weird that I think women are starting to really like go out there and get money. Cause see, honestly,
What you mean is word that women starting to go out there and get money? Women been getting money. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I forgot. You think everything you see on Instagram, you know what I'm saying, that's what, how everybody live their life. No, that's not. And them, the bitches that showing you that shit, they put up a persona, because if they don't cut their own grass, Sanshray, who the fuck do you think cut it? You know what I'm saying? When something has to be built in their house, Sanshray, who the fuck do you think they have to pay to build it? Or fuck to build it? A man. So let's stop with that.
to me, I grew up where getting your education and getting your money was what you're supposed to be doing. Like I'm 42.
You're 42, talking about getting your education and getting your money, and you ain't finished high school, bitch. You talking about getting your motherfucking money, bitch. You ain't even got a goddamn business credit card. You ain't got a credit card, period. So what money are you getting?
Right. And when I look out into society and I look on the internet and I see
Right. You look out to society. You look out to society. You don't even see black folks like that in your own society. You come on the internet, you think that's how all black people are. No.
all of these people talking about black women being strong and girls talking about how they don't want to work and use men for money. And anytime a woman go out there and get her education or a career, that's unattractive to a man.
No. That's not. The fuck up out of her. That's not unattractive. It's nothing wrong with a woman going out further her education if that's what she chooses to do. For the most part, women go out here and work hard to take care of their kids. So what the fuck are you talking about?
And it surprises me because as when I was growing up, everybody wanted to go to college, all of the females, not just the men, but I grew up in an era where Queen Latifah was a rapper, MC Light was a rapper. It was like different. The Cosby Show was on and a different world was on. And so the black community was basically about going to college, having fun, getting your education, getting your money, and having a healthy family from what I was seeing in media. Okay, now inside of my real life, I saw, like I've said a million times, I've seen the women in my family. Most of the women in my family been married, so I seen women be married, and I seen
You see, women be married all except your motherfucking stinky pussy ass. Wow. Why Sansa Ray can't get married is the question.
them go through the process of being single, and getting
Okay, that's what it is. You get single, you start the fuck all over if you would choose to do that. What's wrong with that?
inside of those marriages. So I got a chance to see the duality, and I can tell you, all of these women who are married, they never sat around and just waited for their husbands to go out there and get the bread. It was always they had jobs and education too.
Yeah, they play their part as well in the relationship, in the marriage. That's what they supposed to do, Sansa Ray.
Like no woman in my family that's married just sat around and just waited for their husband to go out there and get the bread. I don't know that. That's something that I'm seeing on social media, when
Well, bitch, take a look at life. That's what the fuck you need to do. Your regular ass need to take a look at life and see how life really goes.
men it just hurts me to hear that men are like really believing in this economy that it makes sense to date a woman and not care about her education and her career and how she is with money.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. I know I'm fucked up over here, but I don't think that shit made no fucking sense. I'm gonna have to rewind that now. Hold on. I'm gonna have to rewind it, man. The bitch got me lost. That shit didn't make no sense to me. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. Okay.
Was always they had jobs and education too. Like no woman in my family that's married just sat around and just waited for their husband to go out there and get the bread. I don't know that. That's something that I'm seeing on social media, you know, when men it just hurts me to hear that men are like really believing in this economy that it makes sense to date a woman and not care about her education and her career and how she is with money. It's just, I don't know, all of the households nowadays, you got to have at least two sources of income flowing through it. I don't think that every
Well, if you gotta have two sources of income flowing through it, Sasha Ray, what I mean, where's your two sources of income? Because you can't do everything by yourself. You can't. You might think you can, but you can't.
average American that's female could actually just sit around and just be a homemaker. It's just no way because everything is so expensive.
It's possible. It's possible. If you got a husband that makes 200,000 or more, I mean, the wife could be at home, you know. But everybody's not making 200,000 or better a year. That pool is very small, very small.
And we're talking about inflation here. So that means people aren't getting paid more, but everything is starting to be more expensive. So it doesn't make sense as a man to just be out in these streets talking about we don't care about your education, we don't care about your your job, we don't care if you running shit. Like that's any man who says that is a straight up fool. Like, and I see a lot of dudes saying that in like podcasts, like we don't care, don't.
You seen a lot of dudes saying that in podcasts. Well, the podcast you look at that, Sansa Ray, and I'm glad you said that. I need to pull up something right quick, y'all, on what she just said, because that's something I said before. And what I'm about to pull up, just bear with me, y'all. I should have had this queued up, but now that she says this, it's something I've been saying about these podcast dudes that our brother Tariq Nasheed said on another guy's podcast about these dudes who's talking real reckless. You know, I don't know no dudes like this in my real life that think like these dudes on the internet or living like these dudes on the internet. And when I'm about to play, I know I'm gonna have to go back. Y'all just bear with me right quick, because I gotta play this, y'all. I gotta play this. I was gonna play this to y'all because, like I said, I stated this before, and this right here basically verified what I said. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, you know what I have to do? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all bear with me right quick, man. I gotta bring this up. I gotta play this. I gotta play this. This is a must. I play this. Cause I said this before about these men and women who come on this internet shit. Hold on, y'all. Damn. Wish I had this shit queued up or saved the video one. No, it's been a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. Damn. All this shit wanna pop up. Tell you what, let me go ahead, keep rolling her. I'm gonna find this as I'm rolling her.
Lead with that because I feel like they are jealous of the fact that it's a lot of women out there that can actually say, was that my camera? Yeah, sorry. A lot of women out there that can actually say, yeah, I went out and got my education. Yeah, I got my own money. Yeah, I got my own business. Yeah, I got blah, blah, blah. Like, I think to some degree that makes men feel some type of way that there are a lot of women that can do that without men. Like, men have been feeling, black men have been feeling for a long time that black women have.
Let me say this. I know a few females, quite a few females, with their own business. But I know more females that works for somebody that has a good job or has the average paying job. So when people get to talking about, don't get me wrong, it has been an increase. Let me do state this. It has been an increase on women taking charge of their future, or their destiny, or whatever you want to call it. Yes, it has been an increase on that. And it has been a nice good ratio of women handling their own, handling their own business. A lot of women get into the trucking industry as well as getting into the cleaning businesses. Um, Shit, what else they get into? All that shit. It has been an increase on that. True. Doesn't mean every female is doing it. You know what I'm saying? That makes six figures. No. No, there's lots of other things that you can do to make six figures. But like I said, I want to find this video uh, because it's very important. Very important that I play this because I've been saying this for the longest. And it finally was said by our brother Tariq. Hold on. But let me go ahead and get back to this. Let's go ahead and roll this some more.
Actually need them. And I don't know when this started, and I do want to say that most women, right, that are black and are classified as strong because we're educated and we have jobs and careers and we got businesses and stuff like that. We are not that way in competition with a man. It's not like we're looking at our man and like, we don't need you because we have those things. And I hear men say that, women say that to them all of the time, but I've never seen like a woman in a podcast or a video or my comment section just flat out be like, you know what? I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need a man for shit.
No, you got it both ways on the internet, Sasha Ray. You got, men saying that, and you got women saying that. But I will say this, that the women is saying that down the line, they will see how much they will need a man because a man plays a good part in a good role and vice versa. A woman plays a good part in a good role. So we need each other, you know, for the most part. Versus then, oh, I don't need a nigga for shit, or I don't need a man for shit. Let me see. All right.
But at the same time, I think when in my mind, I'm thinking if I don't need a man, that's actually dope. It's just like I want him there. If he's in my life, it's because I want him there. It isn't because I need to rely on him for room and board. So a man should feel like good about the fact that a woman is with him because she wants to be there, not because she's there out of obligation because she don't got nowhere else to live and she ain't gonna have no money if she part ways with you.
Like you, like you, yeah, like you. That's how you was, and that's how you still are. You need a man for room and board because you're staying with Kathy right now. So you can sit here and say this shit would sound good, but we know the real truth and we know the real situation. Because Sasha Ray won't be able to hold her own. She won't. We all know that. We know that's a fact. Because, you know what I'm saying, Sasha Ray, since we don't know what we're talking about, since we just saying anything to let you tell it, when was the last time you had your own place by yourself? I'll wait.
Now, at the same time, there are other women out there. They hit me up all of the time. They're stuck inside of these relationships with men. They want to get out of these relationships, and they ask me, Sansa Ray, give me some mentorship. Tell me, how can I get out of these situations?
Wow. So women hit you up all the time. Oh, Sansa Ray, since you was pregnant by a married man, why don't you tell me how can I get out of this relationship with this bum ass nigga, sis? That's what you're saying?
That I'm in. How do I get out of this? I ain't got nowhere to go. I don't want to be in this relationship anymore. It's abusive. He's cheating on me. He's lying, whatever the case is, and I want to get out of it. That's why I tell women all of the time to go out there and get their education and bread, not because they can quote unquote not need a man.
You get your education and bread all fucking day. But think of it as, do you know how to manage your bread? You don't. That's why you had to rely on a man. You get your education all motherfucking day. Okay, you get your education. It don't mean a motherfucker gonna automatically hire your ass. Now what?
And in a like smug, arrogant type of way, but more of like in the event that something goes wrong and they need to escape a situation, they actually have the funds to do so. Personally, to me,
Okay, you got the funds to do so, but the man is still coming around. Then what you do now, Sans Ray? Since you're the relationship counselor, you can have all that, and the man could still be, bugging her. What she do next, Sans Ray?
okay, a woman having her finances together, her education, and her career doesn't make her masculine. That's not a masculine trait. To me, part of femininity is self care. And part of self care is making sure that your finances are in order. If you give a man the power to feed you, you also give a man the power to starve you. And that's what a lot of women are not out here understanding. Like, you have to understand that as a woman, you need to be out there in a position to independently operate in the event that your relationship ends. Too many women are like relying on like alimony or child support or something that they get inside of a divorce to be the income or whatever it is they get out of a situation, or a man's will. They get benefits from that and use that as the only thing that they're starting to rely on. And then once you get those things, if you've spoken to a divorced woman or a woman who has become a widow, you'll understand that a lot of times it's not even a lot of money. Child support don't even be a lot of money sometimes. I'm not talking about women like Kim Kardashian. Inside of her divorce, Kanye West now has to pay $200,000 a year. You have to understand that $200,000 a year is nothing in comparison to what Kanye West could give her a month.
200 grand is nothing. Is this bitch for real? This bitch said 200,000 is nothing. You don't know that. You don't know what the man bills are. That man has a staff he has to pay. You know what I'm saying? Because you get $1 million show, you think he pocket that whole million? No. He has a staff to pay. By the time he get done paying everybody and paying everything, flights and all that shit, that man probably stuck with what? 400,000, maybe less. Who knows?
You understand? But because she makes so much money, that child support isn't high at all. We're talking about people who are billionaires here.
No. That man grosses $1 billion. He doesn't net $1 billion. He grosses $1 billion.
$200,000 a month in child support, that lets you know that child support is chump change to women who are actually out.
No, child support ain't chump change to everybody. Child support helps for a lot of people.
They're getting their own bread. Okay, women who are sleeping with athletes and celebrities and stuff because they want to get a payout, at the end of the day, they're getting a chump change payout. I mean, maybe in their mind, if there's some little hood chick that ain't got no ambition or some shit like that, yeah, that little bit of money that they can get off of a person who worked hard to get their success.
Oh, okay. You can stop there right. That sounds right. You just talking and shit, you know what I'm saying? It sounds good. And that might be the case in some situations. But I know a chick, shit, she fucked 2 athletes and shit. She get 12 grand a month. You know what I'm saying? For her kids. You know what I'm saying? Do you think she works? Fuck no. She don't work. she don't. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit, for one, I mean, she could, but I mean, 12 grand, that's enough to take care of her and the motherfucking kids. They taking well care of. They stay in nice houses. You know, her in St. Louis and down in Atlanta. So what that tells you. But you let you tell it, oh, that's chump change. 12 grand is chump change. No, 12 grand is very fucking lovely.
May seem like it's a lot of money, but at the end of the day, it just really isn't. Like it really isn't. Okay. Like once you get a deeper understanding of life and what you could be doing with it, I think it just is a little bit of money. So anyway, I tell women, stop going after wealthy men. Number one, wealthy men are like a small percentage of.
You tell women stop going after wealthy men. For what? Shit. A bitch trying to motherfucker fuck for a check. Shit, let her do her thing. The fuck you talking about? Oh, I tell women stop going after wealthy men. What, so you tell them to go after broke niggas? See, this is why the shit don't sound right. Like I said, because you rarely listen to this bitch. Bitch, what are you saying? You tell women to stop chasing wealthy men, but so if they ain't chasing wealthy men, they either chasing the average nigga or a broke motherfucker. Which one is it?
Of the population, the average woman, the average man or the average person inside of the United States. And we're not talking about other countries and what they're doing. We're just talking about America. Inside of
Yeah, we know we talking about America, bitch. Okay, we know that. And everybody overseas ain't rich either.
America, the average income is like $30,000 a year, even if a person is an entrepreneur. Okay, the average income.
Well, shit. Even if the person's entrepreneurs, well, shit. Let you tell it. Everybody that's an entrepreneur is making six figures.
For a regular, everyday, average entrepreneur is like $28,000 a year. So the wealthy men that you're going after is like a small percentage. So if you go after a small percentage of men, you're not gonna be in a position to actually get in the type of relationship that you want.
Oh my God. Okay. This shit is all over, y'all. Because this bitch is saying that but some of the shit she's saying is true, but the way she's saying this shit is not fucking adding up. It's not making no sense. You know, some of the shit she's saying is true, but it's not motherfucking making no sense the way she's trying to motherfucking talk. That's why I said she just talked, you know what I'm saying, because it sounds good.
Okay, just keep that in mind. And so anyway, when I look at back to what I was saying, because I digressed a little bit, I was just talking about the things that men want inside of a relationship lately. So
how the fuck do you know what a man wants? When the last time you been on a date? When the last time you even interacted with a motherfucking man? In person, not on the internet, in person.
Men are looking at the things that they're not getting in a relationship that women get. Like it's men out here saying stuff like, well, I want a woman to pay for a date. You know what I mean? Like I want her to wine and dine me. Why can't women ask me out? Why can't, the long list of things that used to be classified as chivalrous or something that a gentleman would do as far as courtship goes. Those are things that men are like out here saying that they, want to do.
Ain't no nigga I know in real fucking life is saying, oh, I want a bitch to take me out. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Right? Like they want done to them. Okay. And to me, like at the end of the day, it's nothing wrong. Like I'm the type of woman, it's nothing wrong with me being out in these streets or I'm at the mall and I'm buying myself something. I see something that would look good on my man. I'm buying it. Like, I don't know how y'all women are out here. Like, I got a man, I don't buy him shit, and that's just supposed to be, he's just supposed to be okay with that. Like, I don't get that shit. Me, if I'm out buying my.
You just said something very interesting, Peachy. Slim. Slim Roller said, I see her now. She been watching Kendra G. I can always recognize who she is copying from the internet. Exactly. Yeah, she's saying some shit like that. in that nature of Kendra G. She ain't gonna be able to be no Kendra G though. She's not gonna be able to be that. And Kendra G is, what I'm saying, she's blowing up. And anybody that start blowing up, we can all kind of tell that Sansa started watching. Just like with Kevin Samuels. When he blew up, oh, she wants to talk about him now. You know what I'm saying? Kendra G is blowing up. She wants to copy her style. She tried to, I called her copying Lovely T lots of times. I called her out. I'm like, hold on. Lovely T was talking about that the other day. Now you talking about it? Oh, okay. And Demmer is saying the same shit? Oh, okay.
Myself something, even if I'm buying myself something with his money. You feel me?
Even if you buy yourself something with his money. Sansa Ray, you so fucking gang goofy bitch. You don't know how to break a nigga. You don't have that charisma and that motherfucking that swag to break a nigga, bitch. So what the fuck you mean when you buying yourself something with his money? That's why you laugh. Because you wish you could break a nigga, but you don't know how.
I'm gonna go out there and get something for him. Like, I don't see why
Like what? Like what? You don't even know what to buy, nigga. First thing you gonna do is run and buy some goddamn Jordans. Facts.
women have an issue with that. The same thing with dates. Like, how women are like, don't, pay for a date. My thing is, don't pay for the first date. Don't pay for a couple of the first dates, because I honestly feel like men are supposed to be in a leadership role. So they're supposed to be the ones that initiate dates.
Okay, I agree with that part right there. I agree with the RaT.
To me, that's just, I guess that's the old fashioned in me or whatever. But I feel like that's a man's responsibility. He's supposed to initiate it. He's supposed to do the pursuing. That's his position as a man. Nowadays, maybe men are not feeling as comfortable, especially with women out here basically on some feminist shit, on some
Well, if they on some feminist shit like you, that means they're not, progressing, Sansa Ray. You're contradicting yourself right here. Oh, women on some feminist shit. But you want to say you're a feminist and you on some feminist shit. So that means you're not progressing with these dates or trying to get a man.
I'm just walking down the street minding my business and a whole
You walking down the street minding your goddamn business. When, bitch? When have you walked anywhere?
bunch of men are trying to holler at me and I'm not
A bunch of men trying to holler at you. So you mean to tell me everybody trying to holler at your fat, short, stubby ass? That's what you're saying?
interested in it. Now that men are hearing
You're not interested in it. Oh, okay, why not? You should be interested in the first thing motherfucking smoking.
that women are getting sick of men just approaching them, it's becoming difficult for like
No. It's not. No. Bitch is called interaction. The fuck you mean?
relationships to even initiate, because men are starting to fall back from pursuing women because of the discomfort women have spoke about with feminism. Now, I'm not a feminist. A lot of people believe I'm a
Now you're not a feminist. Well, didn't this bitch say she was a feminist, you know what I'm saying, many motherfucking videos ago? Now she's not a feminist. Y'all see this shit? This bitch, you know what I'm saying? We seen the motherfucking text message. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm a feminist. Yeah, I practice femininity. Okay, well, you're a feminist, bitch. But now she says she's not a feminist. Which one is it? 1 minute you're a feminist, next minute you're not. So I guess in this video, you're not a feminist. Okay.
feminist. I keep trying to tell y'all, there are some things I'm in support of as far as femininity goes, and as part of
Bitch, as a feminist.
being a woman goes, but I'm not a feminist, right? I'm just not. Like, I think I come off as that a lot of times when I'm talking about men.
Bitch, you said you was. The fuck you mean you come off? No, bitch, you said that you were a feminist. The fuck you talking about?
Or I'm in support of men. A lot of women feel like when I talk about men and how women should be inside of a relationship, a lot of times it's in like oppression of women, but that's not it. I just feel like a relationship is a two-way street here. It's a 50-50 thing. It's something that people are doing together. It's not supposed to be a situation where one person is supposed to be benefiting and the other one isn't. I don't believe that. But I'm starting to see like maybe the reason why men are like flat out like all of the things that men are supposed to be doing, they want done to them now. Now, I don't classify that as them being feminine, but I do feel like some of the stuff that y'all are asking for is something that the classic man or the classic gentleman is supposed to be doing. And I honestly feel like at the end of the day, it's all about envy and jealousy and how fragile our fragility, a woman's fragility or a woman's vulnerability. I feel like sometimes men want that because it gives them an excuse to be able to express their feelings that the world doesn't necessarily accept. Men are supposed to have a safe space to be able to express their opinions, but the world doesn't allow them to do that, but it allows women to do that. Like if you see a woman crying somewhere, you're not gonna be like, what that bitch crying about? I mean, you might be in the back of your head, but I don't know if you want to say that out loud. And we're not talking about black women. We're just talking about women. Let's exclude black women. A lot of times when a black woman is crying, black men don't accept it the way that they would if that woman was another race.
Hold the fuck up. Bitch, what the fuck you mean? So you said that most black men run to white bitches? No. The fuck, oh my God. We don't accept the way black men or black women cry, but when another white bitch crying, we accept that more. No, bitch. Oh my God. Yes, you need to get your ass off the internet and look at real life, ho.
I don't remember ever being inside of a relationship with a man where I burst out in tears and he was just comforting me like, baby, please don't cry.
It's because he knew you was full of shit. That's why.
You know, I think the only person, and this is going to be so interesting that I say this, you are going to be shocked when I say this. The only man who has ever seen me cry and reached out without no hesitation to hold me through it because I was breaking down was Tahoe TV. I don't know if y'all know Tahoe TV, but if you go to Instagram, his handle is Tahoe_TV. He is the only man who's seen me break down in tears on set. I was on set. I wasn't chilling at home. He wasn't over my house. We weren't dating or anything. That's not our situation at all. We ain't interested in each other. We don't have a sexual anything, nothing. He is in a relationship with a woman he loves deeply. This man is the only man who seen me crying and reached out to me and held me like, I am so sorry you just hurt. But I was on set. I was on a set of tonight's conversation and I burst out in tears over something that had to do with my son and my son's father. And Tahoe TV, he did not hesitate. Did not hesitate. It was plenty of other men on the set, but he was the only man who seen me in tears and reached out to me. Only black man. Another man did it, walked up to me and told me I was brave for doing that. Um, Trip Fontaine, the poet. He's another black man that came out to me. And he was like, it takes a lot of courage for you to be able to like cry like that in front of everybody. I couldn't help it though. I was really like, I was going through something. Right? It was like an emotional episode. I don't even know if they aired the episode yet, but it was emotional as fuck. And I started crying. And one other person came up to me out of all of the men that was on set with us, because it was a lot of them. It had to been like, I don't know, at least 10 or 12 of them. Tahoe.
See, y'all notice that she only could talk about that trip. Like, that's the only time she ever got around other black folks. Y'all notice that? So out of 5 years you've been in California, you never hung around no other black folks, bitch. But you went to, Ohio, which a black man paid for. When you say black, most black men are dusty and broke. But a black man paid for your ass to come out there to do a podcast with him. And you burst out on set crying. Oh, okay. Really? About something about your son? Your son, my son, my son, my son. Oh, and your son's father. The fuck you still crying about, bitch? What the fuck could she probably do? I would love to see this clip because I know she probably, bust out because simple fact that, oh, my son don't have his father no more. No, 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 no. You don't have your son's father no more. That's why the fuck you were crying. That's why.
Tahoe's not his real name. I'm not saying his real name. Tahoe is a good nickname though. But Trip Fontaine, he's a poet. And one of the camera guys behind the scenes, the guys that like work on the crew, the film crew, he was a white guy. And he came to me and he said, "Thank you for saying what you said in front of the camera. And it just took a lot of bravery for you to say that. You basically spoke for me as a man, because I was just talking about as a man."
Oh, so you spoke for a white guy as a man. Oh, okay.
And if you grew up without your father, or if some negative things happen to you between you and your father, still be a good son. I mean, be a good father to your son. And so he was just saying to me that he appreciated me saying that men don't get a lot of support when they are in their feelings, and when they go through things that may be classified as feminine. It's not even that they're feminine, it's just they're going through some shit. They're just some regular human being shit. And he was just saying to me, "Thank you for saying that on camera," because I said that inside of that episode, that I was like burst out in tears in. And so anyway, when Black women cry, I think people look at it differently than they do when white women cry. Like, white women tears are more precious to the rest of the world than a Black woman's tears are, at least from my experience. I don't know if any other Black woman feels this way, but I felt like.
So you feel that when white bitches cry, Black men run to them. That's what you're saying. Oh my God, really, bitch? Yeah, you've been watching too much of this internet shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, and when you get wrapped up in this internet shit, you think that's life. You think that's how things are supposed to go. No, it's not. It's not. You look at a small percentage of motherfuckers who's fucked up in here. That's what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's why this shit should be nothing but entertainment and a person's point of view. Like this bitch right here. She's saying this shit, but she's never experienced this shit. She's going off what she's seen on the internet. Okay.
Like, anytime I was emotional or I was hurt, I was either kicked while I was down by Black men, or I was told that I was.
Okay, if you're around Black men more, of course. Person's closest to you gonna kick you down if you let them. But you're supposed to be the strong Black woman, remember? So how can a Black man kick you down if you're so strong?
Was overreacting, or I shouldn't have been hurt by this, or blah blah blah. I was like expected to be strong. Even in my times of weakness, I was expected to be strong. And so when I see men like talk about women being strong, Black women being strong, how that's a negative thing, I think to myself, like, at some degree, y'all have to realize that in order to be a woman, you got to be a level of strong. Okay, because we give birth and shit, right? How could a woman. Okay, let's talk about the process of giving birth. Okay, and what your body has to go through in order for you to even be able to do something like that. You have to be strong mentally, emotionally, and physically to be able to give birth in itself. Like, a woman can sit there and create a whole human being and be able to feed that human being without the support of a man. Like, once a man includes himself in the conceiving of a baby, after that, nothing more is needed to me, right? But when the child gets to a certain age, like after you give birth, once a child gets to a certain age, is when the child starts needing their father. Okay. And a woman needs a man so much during pregnancy, outside of like going to go get some pickles and ice cream. I think
Hold the fuck up. This bitch is just saying anything. Some fucking pickles and ice cream. Really, bitch? Bitch, you should have said some motherfucking chips and some motherfucking chicken or something. You said some pickles and fucking ice cream.
from like a basic standpoint, women don't need men when they're pregnant and when they, give birth initially. But at the same time,
Women don't need men when they give birth. Really, bitch? Really? Oh, okay. You know, because a man's support of his woman, wife, whatever, being there after she had the baby is a good feeling. A damn good feeling, bitch. Something so it sounds like this something you probably didn't experience. Seemed like Andre wasn't there when Domo was coming out. You know, I was there when my first came out, and it was a lovely goddamn feeling, bitch, to see a human being that I created come into this world. You know, it really is. But since you didn't experience it, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we don't need, men to be by our side. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. Since you didn't experience it, you know what I'm saying? You ain't had a good feeling to know what it's like for your man or, the father of your child to be right there having a baby. You don't want everybody else to have a good feeling. I get it. Okay. Yeah, let me look at the comments on this one. Let me see. Laugh out loud to let me see. That's totally not true. A lot of unstable women have more kids than women who are actually stable. Right. Exactly. I agree with Laugh Out Loud TV. Let me tell you why I agree with her. I looked at, like I told you, I dated a chick that I think she had 7, 8 kids. I was fucking with her. She was a good woman. I'm not dissing her. She was a good chick. You know what I'm saying? She kept, the household up. But she was kind of unstable in some ways. Just like Laugh Out Loud TV is saying. And I look at my partner's sister who has 9 kids. She's a good person as well. You know what I'm saying? But she's kind of unstable in some ways. You know? Now, is every chick like that? No, but for the most part, what I've seen, most of them are. Most of them are. So that's why I'm saying what Laugh Out Loud TV just said right here on the screen is very true. Very true. Let me see. It really hurts her soul that men actually love, marry, provide, protect, and support their wives. Exactly, it does. Let me see. All she had was Kathy, that shade tree doctor, and ugly socks when she gave birth. Oh shit! Exactly, Linus. I'm glad you said that. They all over YouTube. My Jazzy Life, Live Life, Strong Bobby Chrissy. Exactly. Good case in fucking point. It's not that, diss them. Let's call the shit for what it is. We done seen this shit. We seen this shit. Look at all the ones she just named. I mean, line is just named. Strong Mommy Chrissy, Lives Life, and My Jazzy Life. All of them are unstable in some type of way. These are facts. These are facts. The hell you doing messing with a chick with 7 kids? Man, Game's about to clown me on that one. I ain't gonna lie, but man, it's a fine ass chick, man. Games, man. She's fine the motherfucker, man. Fuck that. She fine the motherfucker, man. Man, she asked me. Oh no, I'll get to that later. But yeah, it didn't last long. I knew it wasn't gonna last long. But it's like I said, she a cool chick. I'm saying, I ain't gonna diss her. But she was still stable in some ways, man. That I just could, see myself being with, like that, especially with Sappy. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I can't afford that. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Right, STL. Bring up this chick once a year. Right. I said it. Shit. I ain't gonna say her, you know what I'm saying? I can tell you from a motherfucking experience, you know? You gave her baby number 8. Nah, fuck no. Shit. No, Pink. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? I said this before, and my story don't change. My first one, she has only 2 kids, and my second one only has my 1. That's it. I can afford that. Look, no, man. I had a mama and a daddy that told me well, you know what I'm saying? And they were right. You know what I'm saying? Don't give it no chick, you know what I'm saying? They got, you know what I'm saying, more than motherfucking more than you can handle. Let me say that. And you know what I'm saying? And it's true. Don't. Same thing with the females. Don't give it no nigga. They got more kids than you can handle. You know what I'm saying? Just what it is. I had 3 now. I got 2 pink. You know that shit. All right. Let me see. Let me read some more. She's the most messy. She can do regular things like she can't do regular things like keep a job and get her own place and call it right. Exactly. Oh shit. Okay. What you call? Oh, what's good? Y'all give me a tally on the lights. We got 51 up in her. And last time I got what you call it? Tally on the likes. It was 26 likes. And for the spiritual donations, 2405 to go. You know what I'm saying? For the RaT 4-hour extravaganza. We right at 1 hour and 40 motherfucking minutes. You know what I'm saying? To be exact. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to get a 4-hour night tonight. You know what I'm saying? When you get that cash app down and when you get them likes up. Okay. Well, we got 44. All right. Let me go ahead and change that while I'm at it. I'm going to change that. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go ahead and change that, y'all. Bear with me a hot second. 44 likes. 44 likes. Alrighty. Save. Alrighty. There we go. 44 likes. 2405. Let me see. Check the cash out. See if that's going down. Hold on. I found that video, y'all, but I'm trying to find a good version of it. But if not, you know what I'm saying, we'll just play the video I got. Hold on. Let me check the cash out. And now, okay. We're still same on the cash out. Hold on. Is we? Yeah, we still the same on the cash out. Yep. So we need to get that cash out down to 2405. We need to make that go down to 0. You know what I'm saying? We already had one good spiritual donator. She kicked it off for us. You know what I'm saying? Much love to the initials MT, you know, for a spiritual donation. She helped out a lot. Shout out to everybody, the 44 people that fuck with me on the likes. Appreciate that as well. All right, let's go ahead keep this rolling. I'm going to play that video as well. So just give me a hot second.
We kind of do because we need help. It takes a lot to be able to raise a child. Matter of fact, before we even get to the raising part, the newborn, I mean, just no sleep. Like, I don't know if y'all know, no fucking sleep. No fucking sleep. Like 24/7, just crying. I mean, because babies, like little newborns wake up every 2 to 3 hours wanting something to eat.
Of course, they hungry than a motherfucker, just like your ass.
All day, all night. And getting them to sleep through the night, it takes a while to get them to that point. My son didn't start sleeping through the night until maybe last year sometime, and he's 4. So
hold the fuck up. Your son, you telling us that your son did start sleeping regularly until he was 3 years old? That's what you're saying? Wow.
Oh, that was 2.5 years of me just getting interrupted sleep. So imagine if you're going through that.
Once again, you're unstable, bitch. If you had him on a strict eating schedule, a strict playing schedule, and a strict sleeping schedule, you wouldn't have that problem until he was 3 years old. You'd have broke that shit once he got 2, before he got 2.
You also have to work. You also might have postpartum depression, and you're doing this as a single mom. Can you imagine that? It takes a level of strength to be able to do it alone. So to me, it's just like, to some degree, we need men there to help us raise our children.
Oh, wow, really? Wow, Sansaray, I didn't know that. Wow. you see, y'all see here this contradiction right here? You see this contradiction? Earlier she was saying, oh, you really don't need men. But now she's saying that we need men. Which one is it? You need them or you don't need them? Hold on, y'all, man. My motherfucking screen fucked up. Press one if y'all can hear me. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to refresh this because my screen fucked up. Hold on. Yeah, my screen is fucked up. Press one if you can hear me. Because I cannot see y'all comments at all. Hold on. I'm gonna have to refresh it. I might get kicked out. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that was my end fucking up. Okay. Yeah, that was my end fucking up. Yeah. Sometimes that shit happen. That shit, man, freeze up on my end. Hold on. I'm gonna get back to it, y'all. Hold on. Let me pull this shit back up. Hold up. Hold up. Alrighty. Got that. Alrighty. Okay, let me go ahead and add this to the screen. There we go. All right. Okay, y'all can hear me now? Okay, cool. All right. All right, we got 44 likes. Okay, we can get over 45. You know, we get over 45. All right. Let me go ahead and play. Oh shit. Play this right here about the type of people who you seeing on the internet these days and how they came up. Tariq broke it down real good on this right here. He really did. I've been saying this, but he said he said it in a way, you know what I'm saying, from start to finish. So let's go ahead and play this. I know the audio is a little bit, kind of jacked up. I was trying to find an original video, but it seemed like I can't, and I don't want to spend too much time trying to look for it. But this is the video right here. I'm gonna stop it before this guy interjects. But let's go ahead and play the main part about the type of women and men you see doing these podcasts and the ones that's got these YouTube channels.
You know what it is now? A lot of these dudes doing podcasts about relationships, these are incels. These are dudes who really couldn't get women, so they use their podcast to spew aggression and hate towards women. Mm-hmm. And because they get a lot of views, they think they have power.
Right. Exactly. Just like the RaT. She can't get no man in real life. Think about that.
So now I'm an authority, and this is what I feel about these black women, and this is what I feel about this. So a lot of it is this.
Exactly. Look at the RaT. She can't get no real man in real life. And that's how I feel about black men.
Nerdy aggression. A lot of these dudes don't have no game. And the reason why.
Didn't I say that? No game. These motherfuckers don't have no game. And I'm going to throw one name out there. You know what I'm saying? Look at Crispy, a.k.a. Tommy Sotomayor. Look at him. Look, just peep game.
We have these incel, where my hug type of dudes out here who are being elevated is because of the internet, and the internet teaches you to not have game. What does it mean to be a man?
Exactly. Because think about something. When have you seen these people, men and women on her, both of them, Chris LaCarsley, when have you actually seen them take a person step by step on how to get a counterpart? When have you seen that? When have they did a podcast or a show to show you step by step on how to actually get a counterpart? Never.
Man, being a man doesn't mean being aggressive. We've been taught that manhood is about jumping bad at folks, screaming at folks. That's not manhood. That's more emotional and feminine than anything. Manhood is about calmly being logical and solving problems, solving issues, and being in a leadership position when you're in a relationship. Right.
And they cannot tell you how to lead. They only lead you with bullshit. They lead you to destruction. They lead you to, oh, I don't need no woman for shit. Oh, I don't need no man for shit. That's what they lead you to.
Women can respect that. Right. That's how you get respect from women. Yeah. Right now, we have so many dudes who have not been raised by men and they've not been around real men. A lot of brothers don't see that now. Right. So they think everything is about emotion and whatever manhood is, it's a caricature of.
Exactly. That's why you see a lot of these niggas on her doing bitch shit. A lot of niggas on her talking like hoes. A lot of women on her being masculine. They don't have that father figure in the house, and they sitting up here going, doing the shit they see their mama do. That's why a lot of these motherfuckers in jail. A lot of motherfuckers are in jail because of emotions. Tell me if I'm lying.
What manhood is. It's
what someone said that the "Where's My Hug" niggas turned into the podcast niggas.
Yes.
What is happening, man?
You know what's funny? Yeah, the "Where My Hug" niggas. Podcast game. That's whoever said that hit it right on the money, brother. Mm-hmm. Because part of game is 90% of nonverbal communication. That's the most effective communication, nonverbal. Mm-hmm. What you actually say is a very minimal part of how you get down. It's really about how you carry yourself and how you act and your vibe and your energy.
Wow. How you carry yourself. We see how the RaT carry herself. We heard how the RaT carry herself. But she's trying to, they don't know, B. No, bitch, we can tell. We can look at you. We can see that you're full of struggle. We can see that you're full of shit. We can see that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. We can see that. Let me continue on, because this shit was good.
Before the internet, we had to go out to the mall, to the streets, to the club.
I'm not a pickup.
Exactly. We had to put in some work to get what we want. You had to put in some work. You had to come correct. Tell me if I'm lying, y'all. Tell me if I'm lying. Exactly, keep it. A lot of people in the graveyard because of their emotions. Let me see. Who else said some good shit? I can scream louder than you. I win the argument type people. Exactly. Real talk. Because peep that interview that I played with her and Obsidian. She was trying to overtalk him. You know what I'm saying? Instead of coming on his podcast where you respected that man. Because regardless, you came to his house. You got to respect him. Because it's been vice versa. Oh, see y'all? See that black man energy? He didn't respect me. She want people to respect her when, they come on her panel. But when she go to their panel, it's, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Yeah, that was rude. She don't feel she came up with an excuse. Oh, I felt there was some type of black male energy before we even started. I felt the vibe was off before we even started. Well, if you felt that way, why the fuck you didn't leave before? Excuses. All right. Let me play a little bit more, then I'm gonna shut it down.
Up artist, I'm not a coach in terms of that, but it's just certain things. Your presence, it speaks for itself a lot of times. And as they always say, a lot of you guys fuck things up once you start talking because you get overexcited, you get anxious, you say something stupid or silly. What's considered stupid or silly because it's not really you.
Exactly, because it ain't logical. That's all I'm playing at. Because like I said, I really wanted to play Tariq boy because he really was saying a lot of things, man. A lot of things that was hitting a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Right on the nail. And I've been saying about these dudes and these chicks. And that's why we get people like the RaT on her. They spewing hate. You know what I'm saying? They spewing the emotions and aggression they got for the other sex. You know, they can't show you on how to obtain a woman or a man, but they can sit here and tell you all the bads about a woman or a man. And I said this before. You know what I'm saying? I said this before. Y'all know I have. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck should you, I listen to you. You can't even tell me how to get a woman. Why the fuck should, you know what I'm saying, a female listen to another female, sit here explaining all this shit, negative shit, like this bitch does. Oh, you get married, it won't save you. Marriage has saved a lot of motherfuckers. It saved a lot of motherfuckers from being on the street, men and women. It saved a lot of motherfuckers from, you know what I'm saying, having babies by multiple people. Marriage has saved a lot. So this shit, she be feeling, oh, you get married, it won't save you. It's bullshit. Marriage has saved motherfuckers from going back to jail. Marriage has kept motherfuckers out of jail. The fuck you mean? Because the motherfucker gonna think, hey, I don't want to jeopardize nothing that's gonna jeopardize my marriage that this woman, that I got with this woman or with this man, you know what I'm saying? Because things has been going good in my life. But you got bitches like this coming on the internet talking about marriage won't save you. All right. Let's go back to this bitch.
Right. So I don't want men to think because I'm saying that women can be pregnant and give birth without a man, that means we don't need y'all. Okay. I want to make sure I'm clear on that because it may have sounded like at first I was going to say,
oh, now you want to be clear on it. Oh, okay. Now you want to be clear on it. Why? Why you want to be clear on it now? Because you was sitting there talking a lot of bullshit at first. Now you want to sit here and talk like you really know something. That's why you want to be clear on it.
Say we don't need a man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want you to think when I say we don't need y'all, it's all across the board. No, it's just in that little part right there to where we can create a life.
Hold on. It's just in a little part to where we just create life. No, you need a nigga to nut up in you, bitch. The fuck you mean? If a nigga don't nut in your ass, Sansaray, you ain't got no child coming.
And we create breast milk and do the process without a man.
Oh, you just want to make every excuse, you know what I'm saying, for that little itty bitty, what you just say, oh, we don't need a man, you know what I'm saying, to come up with to sound good. Okay, I get it.
You know what I mean? But I'm not saying we don't need y'all for emotional support or moral support or there to help us raise our children, okay? Because I think men deserve to be in the lives of their children.
Oh, you do? Well, why the fuck your son ain't, you know what I'm saying, involved in his father's life, bitch? Explain that. Don't sit here saying because he didn't want to be, because, bitch, we got proof. We got receipts that man was trying to be in his son's life.
All right, so I just wanted to clear that up because I don't want to misspeak because I misspeak sometimes in my live streams and I go back and I look and I'm like, oh my God,
you go back, oh my God, I fucked up. You always fucking up, bitch. You're fuck up, period.
That's why I hate live streams so much. Because
that's why you hate live streams. Oh, okay. Even without a goddamn live stream, bitch, you still say some motherfucking shit where you contradict yourself. So it's no matter what the fuck you say or do. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna say some fucked up ass shit.
See, when I'm recording, it's like I can sit here and I can say stuff and I can go back and redo it. You know?
Yeah, and still when you redo it, this shit still don't make no motherfucking sense.
And be like, okay, this is how I truly want to say something. But when I'm doing a live stream and
because you can think you can edit it to words that could sugarcoat the fucked up shit that you just said. Yes, we seen that out of this bitch many a times. She say some fucked up ass shit. Then she sit there try to smooth it out. You know what I'm saying? Like it's nothing.
I'm coming off the top of my head with shit.
Yeah, we know you coming off the top of your head with shit. You really got a fucked up thought process. You really do. You're really fucked up in the head.
I be like, man, I misspoke me. I'm gonna fuck somebody's head if somebody gonna be mad at me.
No, your head is fucked up, not ours. You know, maybe ours is fucked up, but for listening to this bitch, you know what I'm saying? I would have to say that because, like I said, I got to drink listening to this hoe. Hold on about y'all. I got to drink listening to this bitch. Now, STL Priest has not tried to see that boy. Yes, he has, Pink. You don't know what boo on behind the scenes. I keep telling you that. The man has tried. Okay, her package deal plan for Priest was an epic fail. Right, exactly. I need my man, sweetie. I don't know about you. Well, hey, you go say this in her chat, laugh out loud. She gonna call you a pick-me. She gonna call you a pick-me if you say this. Oh, see, that sounds like a pick-me right there. She needs a man. But soon she get a man, and everybody else don't got a man. Oh, I don't know. Y'all need to amp y'all game up, black women. You know, see all these men out here. Oh, she gonna be feel good about herself. Now she ain't got nobody. Oh, she talking real reckless. Same thing with these niggas, vice versa. No, he wasn't. Okay, you want to argue with that? You go ahead. I know for a fact, you know what I'm saying, what that man has tried to do. And a couple of other people know as well. This lady has the same hairline as my grandpa. Okay, once again, you fuck with me, hit the likes. If you don't, hit the dislike. Feel free to comment and subscribe. Also, feel free to shut the fuck up, donate to my spiritual fund. Just whether you got any questions or suggestions, feel free to reach out to me at the email scrolling down below. We had last I remember we had 44 likes. We had 2405 for the 4-hour RaT extravaganza. We ran at 2 hours. So if y'all trying to get a 4-hour tonight, you know what I'm saying, when you get them lights up and that cash app down. All right, let's continue on.
Anyway, so in this article I saw, it was about Sigmund Freud. And it was saying that Sigmund Freud was terrified of the capabilities women possess. He wrote extensively on how girls have penis envy. Now, I think I went through a penis envy stage in my early 20s because I was like frustrated at the fact that men were getting away with doing little slick shit to me.
Hold up. So you were jealous because a nigga got a dick and they were getting away with the shit that you allow them to get away with in your early 20s? Oh my God.
And I didn't even realize how much power I had in my relationships and choices in men until I got older. Because I felt like every time I chose a man to date, he would do something slick and fucked up to me and like get away with it. So to some degree that
he got away with it because you allowed him to get away with it, Sasha Ray. That's why he got away with it. Because you allowed it.
Made me have a little bit of penis envy to where I felt like men could just get away with shit. Like they could sit there and do like pretend they're absolutely incompetent.
No, it's men or women. Whatever you let a motherfucker get away with, that's what you allowed. Once again, it's about taking accountability, as you say.
Just so they can get their way. Because they know that a woman will come along and do the shit for them. Like a lot of the women that get on TikTok and they make these videos about their husbands, how their husbands don't know how to cook or clean. And they got to like literally teach them step by step on how to do certain things.
Okay, what's wrong with that? They're supposed to be teammates. So what's wrong with that?
Almost like they're their husband's mother. Shit like that. I think men are not.
So basically, when a motherfucking man go out and cut the goddamn grass, does he feel like, oh damn, I'm acting like your daddy? No, your teammate, Sansaray. See, it's the relationship coach talking like this. This is the so-called relationship coach talking like this.
Not that stupid. Let's get that out of the way. Men ain't dumb. Okay, men pretend they dumb. Okay, men are not stupid. They know exactly what they're doing. Okay, you can't sit up here and tell me that men have been able to run the world for as long as they did, and they've been incompetent this whole time, and they need women to suddenly come along and instruct them on how to do things. Okay, just like women have been underestimated, and a lot of people believe that women were incompetent and couldn't come,
Right, Nova. Priest had to tell you wash your ass at the age of 38. Priest had to tell you wash them damn towels at the age of 38. So I mean, he was being a team player. You ask me, because ain't no motherfucker way I had to tell you wash your own ass and wash some goddamn towels before I got home. Bitch, you should have known to do that. And you've been up all day. I mean, you've been here all day, and only thing you did was go on YouTube. No, okay. See, she forgets about that part. She don't ever mention that part. Ain't that right, Sansaray?
bring themselves to have a intellectual thought long enough to be able to grasp the concept of anything that has to do with technology, engineering, or construction, or something that's classified as a masculine energy. I mean, a masculine industry. Women can think logically too. Okay, men aren't dumb. Women aren't dumb. Now, there are some people that may behave dumb sometimes because they just aren't aware. Hold on, let me grab it. Y'all know what I'm about to do. Justice, you're too loud. Mommy can hear you.
Really, bitch? So she's going to get on the loudspeaker and sit here and tell Justice, you're loud. Mommy can hear you. Oh, we can hear him too. We can hear him too. Okay. Shout out to the spiritual donation. We're right at hold on. Let me see. Yeah, hold on, y'all. Bear with me. It's at 2005. Much love to the initial C. Much love for your spiritual donation. Hold on, let me edit this. Let me see. Okay. All righty. Oh shit. All right. Much love to the initial C. Much love for your spiritual donation. Last I remember, we had 44 likes. Now we down to 10:05. What we at on the likes, y'all? What we on the likes? So I can upgrade those too. 45 likes. Okay, let me edit that. Hold on. Let me make sure I edit that. I'm make sure I keep up. Everybody won't say, SGL. We have more than that. Okay. I got it. That's what I remember. 44 likes. 10:05 to go. All right. We almost there. We getting balanced off. All right. Okay, yeah, 50 watching. Yeah, I know some watching through the TV. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Let's make sure we just keep up on them. And we keep up on them hard. You know what I'm saying? So we go ahead and do this 4-hour RaT extravaganza.
I need for you to be quiet because the internet can hear you. Thank you. Let's see how long that works. Because that's the second time I did that. Because I did that before I did the live stream. Back here.
Oh, so you was over there practicing with them. Oh, Justin, when you hear why you pull up the bullhorn, you have to be quiet because they can hear that you can't talk. Oh, okay.
So I don't know if that's gonna work. But anyway, I don't think men aren't competent at all. I used to think men were dumb. When I was going through my penis envy thing, I was like, you know what pisses me off about them? They're smart to some degree, but they're dumb. Like they'll do whatever they can for self-perseverance. You know what I mean? But the stuff
You mean self-preservation? That's what you're talking about, self-preservation? Oh, okay.
they want, it seems trivial to me. You know what I mean? Like, it isn't that they're dumb to me now. Now that I'm thinking about it, when I was younger, I was like, them niggas is dumb. But
Us niggas are dumb. Oh, okay. Us niggas are dumb. Wow. She said it her damn self. Oh, them niggas are dumb. But she gave a white boy, oh, he's the best thing on earth.
now that I've thought it through, it's like they just want trivial shit to some degree. But anyway, so inside this article that I'm reading, because she's talking about Sigmund Freud, it says Sigmund Freud wrote extensively on how girls have penis envy and wish that they had a penis and the power it represents. And this person who wrote it says, I don't believe penis envy is what Freud described it as. Instead, it has become less of a desire to have a penis, but rather to have the power associated with being a man. At the same time, Freud refused to acknowledge how much power women have in being women. Women can get pregnant, carry a child in their womb for 9 months, and typically have all the necessary tools to nurture and raise her child, such as breastfeeding her child. Men are envious of women for that very reason. They do not have the power to create life, and thus the term womb envy was created. So I'm gonna read the rest of this and then I'm gonna come back to y'all. I'm just gonna read this little bit, and it says womb envy versus penis envy. Okay, the term,
I think Pink wanna, you know what I'm saying, go at it tonight. You know what I'm saying? Press one in the chat room if y'all think Pink wanna go at it with me tonight. You know what I'm saying? She gonna sit here saying he never had hope. Preach never checks on their child since he came into this world. Ray is right. He is a shit stain. Press one in the chat room. Y'all think Pink just want to go at me tonight over that? Oh man, I'll go toe to toe still. I know you would go toe to toe. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's go ahead and continue.
womb envy was created by Karen Horney. That's her name. I'm not saying Karen Horney. I made this a lady name because we talking about sex, but never. So she believed that Freud did not address the different places in society that men and women have. She argued that women were not envious for a penis they would never be able to have, but instead envied men for their power in society. The power dynamics between men and women is taught to children at a young age. That's very true. So it is no unusual event that little girls would be jealous of boys their age. Miss Karen came up with the idea of womb envy in contrast to Freud's penis envy. She believed that womb envy arises when men realize that they are not as in control and powerful in their lives as they had originally thought they were. The term womb envy also extends to describe the envy men can feel because they are unable to perform the same biological functions as women are, such as pregnancy, giving birth, and breastfeeding.
Exactly. It means they want to motherfucking be gay. That's the only way you got motherfucking pussy envy. I don't think no man feel jealous of a fucking woman over this shit. The fuck up out of her. You know? So any man is, like I said before, and I will say this again, any man that's feeling jealous of a woman is fucking gay. And no disrespect to my gay folks.
Interesting. Many women find it fulfilling to create new life and take pride in the abilities to raise children. Men are unable to get pregnant, so in turn, they seek similar fulfillment in areas outside of the home, such as high position jobs and being promiscuous. Womb envy may be one of the main reasons that males deny women equal rights, demonize the female body and sexuality, have blamed women for the downfall of society, and explain why men are so obsessed with controlling women's reproductive health and abortion. Why are men so obsessed with controlling a woman's reproductive system? That is the topic of our live stream today. I'm going into the comments. I'm about to swim into the comments. I know this is about to be interesting. Okay. So what kind of I don't even know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to okay, listen to this one, y'all.
Oh, she wants to dive in the comments, but you ain't never want to let motherfucker come up to that motherfucking panel, bitch. I know that. See, I let motherfuckers come up to the panel. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem with that. All right. Let me see. We still same on the cash out. Where we at on the likes? Where we at on likes? My mom's giving me a shout out on likes. I think Pink want to come up. You know what I'm saying? And battle me tonight. I'm for it. I'm full of this motherfucking Resposado. You know what I'm saying? 49 likes. Okay, let me update that. Wow, you just gave me an update. I appreciate that, Pink. I need you to step up to the stage and state your claim. Just only Pink. I need to come up and state a claim. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and update that while Pink stepping up on stage. Let me see. 49 likes. Okay, we getting there. We getting there. Okay, Pink stepped up to the stage. All right. Okay. Ready? All right. Welcome to the panel, Pink.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out. Oh wait, there may be an echo. I'm trying to.
It is. You can mute out your other window.
Hey.
Oh shit! She look like she muted out her whole damn self. She'll be back up. All right. Let me see. She wants to bash Priest, right? All right, here she come. Let me read some comments before I get into it with Pink. Okay, hold on. Let me see. She claims she's trying to unite. However, she brings up these enemy theories to divide. Right. Laugh out Pink on the call shot stain, and STL go to K4.
Exactly. That's exactly what's gonna happen. STL stay with his cape on for Priest. Priest is a piece of shit. RaT
Yeah,
is
hold
a piece
on.
of shit.
Hold on. Yeah, y'all can come up later. I'm gonna play a little bit, then I'm gonna let y'all know when y'all come up. Right on, man. Games for holding up the link. Just hold on to a link. Hold on to it, man. Games. Don't let out no more. I want to hear Pink. Then we're gonna get a little bit more into the video. Then we're gonna let everybody come up. All right, go ahead, Pink.
So as I say every live, Priest is a piece of shit. Ray is a piece of shit too, but Priest is a piece of shit. He could get visitation in place so that he can have a structured order to be able to see his son if he put in the work to do it.
Okay, hold on. Let me pause you right there. So let's go off your logic right here, right? Okay. Now, let's say your baby daddy in New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say he has custody of your child, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say you were an unfit mother, and the courts decided to give it to him. That's the case that happened, right? And you know what I'm saying, yourself had to travel, you know what I'm saying, thousands of miles, right, to get to New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you will go that extra mile because you're getting yourself together and you're really trying to do things to see your child, right?
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Okay. Now, in this case, yes, I agree with you to a certain point that he should be seeing his child. But at the same time, what he's dealing with, as we all know,
lies, the lies, the
What's
lies
the
and
lie?
deflection. It's the
What's the
lies and
lies?
deflection.
What's the lie?
That ain't that.
What's the lie?
It doesn't matter that Sansa Ray is a crazy cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say.
If he really wanted to see his child,
Hold on. Let's break this down. You said it doesn't matter, right?
it doesn't.
Okay.
But
All
the
right.
people
Hold on.
in
Hold
her
on.
life,
Hold
just
on.
like
Hold on.
Jared did for
Hold
Liv's
on.
life.
Hold on.
If
Hold
Jared
on.
can get
Hold
his
on.
kids
Hold
from
on.
crazy ass Liv,
Hold
Priest
on.
could do the
Can
same
you hold
thing.
on? Can you hold on? I like to, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Make up some good analogies on this right point right here.
Oh,
What you
go
mean?
ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, we just gonna call it for what it is. Okay. Let's say you go all these thousands of miles to New York, and as soon as you get up there, you call, hey, I'm in town. You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, okay, you know, I'm gonna bring the child to you once we get done doing what we doing, right? But he never
No,
brings.
not no right. No, I'm going to court and I'm getting visitation.
Okay,
This
right,
is when I have a
right.
baby.
Okay,
You need
let's
to
go.
have a
Right,
baby here at the drop-off point at 5 p.m.
Pink. Hold on. Let's take this step by step. We're gonna take it step by step to see.
No, you trying to make up shit as you go. That's why you keep interrupting me. I can't get a point. Wait. So what if was a fifth? Will we all be drunk as Negro? Look, I'm telling you what Priest could do if he was about his shit. He is
Right.
not. He
Right.
goes on
I'm saying the same thing too.
He could get
I'm
a
saying the
ticket to
same thing
California
too.
on freaking Spirit Airlines and probably get there
Right.
for $99.
Right.
So don't tell
Let's
me
say
about,
that. Okay.
oh, he ain't got no
Okay.
money.
Let's
He
go with.
ain't got no
No.
money. He could get a he could go visit his child.
Let's go with your logic.
I'm
I want to
trying, but you won't let me get my shit out.
I'm going step by step. That's what I'm doing. I'm going step by step with your logic. I didn't say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. I ain't say you're wrong. I didn't say that. Oh, you need to shut up. No, I'm going with what you're saying. So let's say you go these 1,000 miles and you call him up. Hey, I'm in town. I'm ready to see my son. And then he tell you, oh, we'll be by. I'll bring him by once we get done. But he never brings them by. You got to call.
And then I'm going to the police.
You go to police. You go to police.
Yes, because I would have a formal visitation. If he's crazy and we can't co-parent, let me get my shots off. If we couldn't co-parent and he wants to play games like that, I'm going to get a formal visitation in order so that we have a formal drop-off and pickup time. Ain't no playing around, playing in my face. Oh, I'll bring the baby when I'm done scratching my ass. No, 5 p.m., you meet me here with my child. And then whenever the time comes for me to drop the child back off, then we'll meet at whatever the drop-off location. You get the kid back.
Okay.
As simple as that.
Yeah, right.
You just have a baby when you're supposed to have it at the proof time.
Hold on. You're right. That shit sounds simple as that. But once again, I'm going to make up a good analogy on how this will go dealing with the RaT.
Shoot your shit back down as soon as you say it. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Exactly, Sam Roller. He has no right to custody. So we switch
because he ain't tried.
No. You're not getting what Slim Roller said. You could be court all you want. He would have to constantly keep going to court. He would have to constantly, you know what I'm saying, keep pressing the issue, you know what I'm saying, to deal with this bitch. That's what I'm saying.
No, he would not. What I'm trying to give you a prime example. Liv's life. Liv was doing the same thing to Jared, playing around. He had to fly to Florida when she was living in Florida. He was living in Texas. He had to fly to Florida for his visitation with his kids. She's playing around, calling the police when he pick up the kids, talking about they kidnapped and all this kind of bullshit. He put them folks in her life, and guess what? He got full physical custody of those kids, and she has visitation.
Right.
Because he was on top of his shit.
Right.
And he wanted to be in his kid. He wanted to be in his kid's life.
Exactly.
Priest does not want to be in his kid's life. And you be throwing on your white knight cape for him, talking about, yes, he do, but she make it hard. Fuck what she would make hard. If he was a real man and wanted to be a father for his kids, he would go get a lawyer and he would sue for some type of custody or visitation plan with for his son. His son she's setting him up for failure because we obviously all know that there is some issues with justice and he needs some additional care that Sansa Ray is not worried about. She worried about womb envy and penis envy and Derek Jackson and all this bullshit when she need to be taking her son to get some type of therapy because one, he needs to know full sentences by now, and he should not be wearing a pamper. Like, why
Right.
should you want to?
I agree with that part. I agree. Let's hold on. Let's go back to the part of visiting. You know what I'm saying, baby Justy. Let's, you know what I'm saying. Let's go back to that part. Now you saying that, you know, the court order and all that. You know what I'm saying. You don't think she's gonna play games around that?
No, because she's gonna go to jail.
Okay, hold on. We got proof right here that she will play around that. Press 1 in the chat room if you see this bitch playing around that sister deceased. Just press 1. Press 1 if you think that bitch is playing around that sister deceased order. Press 1.
What you mean playing around? What, playing around how?
That she's playing around. She was told to take the videos down. She was told that she is not to talk about this dude. But yet she still came on and talked about this man. But yet she still talks about this man on the slick.
Well, he needs to put some more force behind the cease and desist. Cease and desist is really not worth the paper that is wrote on unless you put some teeth behind it. I can send you a cease and desist. You don't have to say nothing about me.
Hold up. What you mean the cease and desist? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing. That's a warning.
If you don't put no teeth behind it, it ain't.
That's a warning. It's on paper.
He needs to follow up on his warning.
That's on. He's gonna follow up. He's gonna follow up.
How do you know?
Because I know. Because I know.
How do you know?
Because I know. That man's following up.
You have a side conversation with him, but what?
Yeah, ain't gonna say all that. But
he tried to see his son. Bullshit. He ain't tried shit.
Okay, Slim Roller says
that boy is 4 years old, and Priest don't even know. Probably he don't know shit about that boy because he ain't tried.
Of course,
he ain't tried. He hasn't tried. It ain't that Sansa Ray wouldn't. I'm not saying Sansa Ray wouldn't try to fight him on it, but he hasn't even tried. He could try because Livia, I guarantee, is 10 times crazier than Sansa Ray is.
No. This is the RaT. This is the RaT.
Livia is crazy as shit as well.
Yeah, she probably is, but she's like the RaT.
Unstable, mentally unstable.
Right, I agree, but she's not like the RaT. The RaT is one of a kind.
Because
no, the RaT is the worst.
But
the RaT is the worst. The RaT is the worst. The RaT is the worst motherfucker I ever seen in my goddamn life. Lives like saying shit. All Gerard had to do. Hold on. All Gerard had to do is go put a dick in Olivia's mouth. He could have seen his kid. But with Sansa Ray, she won't preach to come on. Hold up. No, I'm just saying. No. You're not listening. Really, he had a woman tonight. He could have put a dick in her mouth. He could have seen his kids all fucking day. But with the RaT, she want the priest to come on line to tell everybody he was lying. Then she probably could get this motherfucking dick in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? The RaT make a motherfucker go through some extra shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Ain't nobody like the RaT.
All I'm saying is, and I know that I know you gonna cry in the car about Priest. What I say about Priest, because that's obviously your homeboy, but Priest ain't shit. He could get him a lawyer or get some type of legal representation and try to get visitation with justice. If not, try to get custody. Gerard is not a rich man. He seemed like a regular hardworking dude, and he was able to get his kids, and they are thriving because they're in his care. Olivia wasn't even sending them kids to school half the time, and Sansa Ray gonna be the same way with Justice. So if he tried, he could get visitation to see his son. If he even saw him twice a year, I would take back everything I said about Priest. But Priest ain't tried shit. He got him a new life.
You saying that Priest ain't tried shit.
Justice doesn't even matter.
You said Priest ain't tried shit at all.
He ain't tried shit.
You said he ain't did shit.
Now cry in the car about it. Cry in the car because I said Priest ain't shit. Go cry in the car.
I ain't finna cry in the car because I know for a fact that Priest tried.
You don't know shit.
Hold on. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Pink. Yes, I do. Yes, okay.
You don't.
Okay.
How you know?
Okay.
How you know? How you know? How you know?
Okay.
How do you know? How do you know? How do you know?
What you mean? I know. Because I know. I know.
You
don't
know shit. You don't know a goddamn thing. But what I do know is that if Priest had tried anything, Sansa Ray would have put it out. Priest ain't tried shit.
Yes, he did. She did put it
tried
out.
Shit.
Yes, he did.
He ain't shit. He ain't shit, and he ain't tried shit. And Poe Justice is linked to two ain't shit parents, ain't shit grandparents, ain't shit aunties, because anybody that see that boy, the type of conditions that boy is living in, 4 years old, still wearing a pamper and can't even talk. Like, look how dangerous that is in this day and age. He can't even talk. If somebody was doing something to him, he can't even tell nobody because he can't even talk. He can't even communicate. Why? Because his mother hasn't invested in him to try to get the therapy that he needs. She obviously will probably fall under the income to probably get any care that he needs for free. So she hadn't even she hadn't even tried. And her excuse for not even having him a pediatrician is because apparently no doctors in Northern California know how to treat Black people because we're obviously a different species. So that right there, if I heard my baby mama saying that right there would let me know I need to try to get my child out of the situation.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you.
Taking them to the dang doctor.
I agree with you on that part, P. But I know that man has tried for a fact. I'm not just saying.
How do you know?
Hold on. I don't want to say how I know, but I know.
I'm
not.
Hold on,
Pink. Can I talk? Can I talk? No, I'm not.
Yes, you
are. I'm not. I got people in the chat co-signing me. You know what I'm saying? They ain't co-signing me just to co-sign me. They co-signing me because they know it's a fact.
The chat is ganging up on me.
No, they're not ganging up on you.
Yes, they are. Keep it 100 and man gang, especially.
No. This women are saying this, so you act like the rat now. See, it's Black men. See, it's Black men.
It's keep it 100 and man games always gang up on me all the time.
That's okay.
It's not them. No,
it's not them. It's not, no. It's not them. It's not them.
Even my sis Brandon and gave me the cold shoulder. And
no, because she knows the fact. She knows the facts. We're not making up no stuff and we're not making up no lies. We know what has been done behind the scenes. These are facts. We're not just saying things because what have I said so far? Hold on. What have I said so far that where I had to come back and retract myself? Not too much shit. 99% of the shit I said has either come to light or has showed. Either one of the two. These are facts.
No, it ain't facts. You talk about, he have tried.
He has tried.
He tried.
Now, hold on. If you want to say, he should try harder, I can agree with you.
What did he do to try? Hold on. Email?
No. That man has tried.
Hold on. See my son?
No. That man has tried to call. That man has tried to put this bullshit to the side and be like, hey, this ain't about you. This ain't about me. You know what I'm saying? This is about this child. I would like to see him. I like to come visit him. I like to come do this. I like to send him some clothes. All of that. She has said this herself.
When?
What you mean?
I watched all this Hustle Ray shit because
you could have watched it. Hold on. Everybody in the chat, press 1. Y'all remember the live she did where she called herself putting Priest on blast, but he called and everything supposed to be fine. But soon as, you know what I'm saying, shit went left, she was trying to make it about him and her. Press 1 if y'all remember that. This is when Justy was probably going on 2. Press 1 in the chat. Yeah, probably now, Nova. Yeah, I agree. He probably don't want it, you know what I'm saying? But I do believe he wants to be, you know what I'm saying, in his life some type of way.
No, he does not. That boy is 4 years old. Before you know it, he'll be 5 years old.
I know, but sometimes this is what you gotta realize, Pete. Some people, you know what I'm saying, are not going to put up the fight like that because they feel they should have to.
Because they lazy pieces of shit.
No, it's not about being. No, hold on.
If you were in the same situation, you would let your children. I know your children are adults now, but would you just subtract yourself out of your kids' life?
And sometimes I had to put up a fight. Sometimes I did. Hold on. Can I finish? Can I finish? Put it to a fight to this extent? No.
So you be like, fuck them kids. That's what
No,
you're
I
saying.
wouldn't have been like fuck them.
Because that's
kids.
what Priest is saying. Fuck them
No,
kids.
he's not saying that. That man's
Yes,
not
he
saying
is.
that.
Yes, he is.
No,
he
he's
is
not.
he is the epitome of that meme. Fuck them kids, throwing them out the door.
He's
He
not.
is
No,
the
no, he's
epitome of
not.
that. Yes,
No, he's
he is.
not. No, I'm not. If he was like fuck them kids, that mean he didn't look for them at all. That mean he didn't care.
He didn't. He
What you
didn't.
mean he didn't?
These
Yes,
are
he
your
did.
fairy tales talking about he fighting for
Yes,
him
he did. Yes,
behind the
that man
scenes.
did. Yes, that man did. I see you, Brandy. Just hold on, because I gotta, you know what I'm saying, give some shout outs to some more spiritual donations, as well as give me a tally on the likes, y'all. I know we at 43. Let me see if we went up. But this is good, you know what I'm saying, nice, good argument right here. You know what I'm saying? There's no hate between this, but it's just, you know what I'm saying, difference in
I don't
opinions
hate
right here.
STL. STL, no, I get on his ass. I'm on your ass, STL. I'm on your ass.
Okay. Let me go ahead and bring Brandy up. She can state her claim.
Think you going in on STL tonight. Oh Lord.
I told him I go toe to toe with him.
Okay, so look, STL, I'm gonna be real quick because I know what you said, so I'm not gonna make it long. But Pink Doll, listen to me. Okay. What you're saying about Priest is half right. Yes, he could do more. I agree with you 1,000%. But he did try. He did. She even did a video about it, but she flipped it. When Justice was a baby, when he was little, maybe before he was a year old, he reached out to Sansaray several times. They were talking. They were on good terms. She would FaceTime him. She would send him pictures. They were communicating well. What happened was she created that page, that Raising Justice page, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that Priest could see him and all that stuff. So they were doing well. But what she did was, all she started doing was posting pictures of her and him. So when they were talking, he asked her, "Why do you have all these pictures up?" And he asked her, "The only thing I'm asking is that you keep what we're doing with our son off of social media, okay? And that they handle it as two adults co-parenting." She told him she do what she want to do, and he can't tell her what to do, and blah blah blah. And then she started talking about how he abandoned her, and she started bringing up the relationship, and then it started to be nothing but about her, and it had nothing to do with Justice. And even after that, he still tried to communicate with her, but she kept doing the fuck shit. So he was like, fuck it. Now, I agree. If he really wanted his son, he would have to travel back and forth to California. Because you know that bitch is going to try to play with the courts and get continuances, and we got to go back to court. So he going to have to fly back and forth. You know that man ain't got no damn money. Okay? He ain't rich. He ain't got no money.
Brandy, he go on vacation. If he can go on vacation on the islands and stuff, he can fly to California. He can get on Spirit.
But that might
I
be,
didn't know anything
well,
about this other stuff about
and she even said it, but she made it seem like, you know, he was trying to tell me what to do, and I tried to tell him. She wanted them to do the social media page together and all that bullshit, and he didn't want to do that. So he said, "Fuck it." And so yeah, he could go and fight for custody for that little boy. But the thing is, the difference between Sansa Ray and Priest and what's her name, Lives or whatever her name is, and that guy. Okay, that man, from my understanding, because I don't really follow her, but from my understanding, he was with those children. He was with them. He was in the home with them.
They were married.
They were married. So that's a different dynamic. Sansa Ray and Priest was together 3 fucking months. So that's like that they didn't even have a damn foundation. And then if she wanted for Priest to be involved with her son, she would not have took her ass all the way to California playing games. Sometimes you have to sacrifice for your children. If his father is in Atlanta and your ass is in Atlanta, what the fuck you going all the way to California for? Because she wanted Priest to chase her ass across the country. Ain't no man getting ready to do that bullshit. Sansa Ray is mentally disturbed. That girl is crazy. But I do think he should get his son, because anytime you on social media with a fucking bullhorn telling your 4-year-old to be quiet. That's sick. It's something wrong with her.
Very.
Yeah, it is. But that's all I
Very.
want to say, and I'm gonna get off. But I get you. He should do more. He could do more. But he did try. He did in the beginning. So I'm gone. Now you go ahead and get in his ass.
Okay. Let me go ahead and state my
I'll be
claim.
back later. Okay.
All right.
Okay,
Let
bye.
me go ahead and state my claim on what our sister Brenda just said. I agree with her 1,000 plus 10% on everything she said is a fact. Is a fact. I'm gonna bring I am up because I know you want to state his claim.
Yo, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I carry.
All right, so I've been on the Priest brand bandwagon since a lot of this started. But I have to say this though, if Priest don't have his son, full custody of his son within the next year and a half, then Priest is bullshitting, and he don't want that kid, and he ain't gonna never try to get that kid. So all y'all saying that he's in the background doing this and doing that and want this and want that, like enough is enough. The boy is he's out. Well, he's not out of diapers, but he's out of the baby stage. He's able to talk a little bit, but from all the shit that she's done, if that man really wanted his son, the next year and a half is prevalent for him to try to go to court, do whatever, hire a lawyer, do whatever you got to do, show YouTube videos, show this cease and desist letter and all this shit, whatever, for him to get his child. The fact that his child is still in diapers, the fact that this child never looked like he's well groomed for a kid, the fact that the child is behind on anything, whether it's language, whether it's learning. Hell, we don't even know if he can count, read, write. He should be doing something right now. We don't even know if he knows his colors or even his ABCs. I mean, the boy do sound and look slow on these videos. But if Priest really want to raise his son, the next year and a half is the time limit, well, I say the window for him to go and really get his child. Because if not, then leave that woman alone. Let that woman go and destroy this little boy, and hopefully somebody, whether it's Domo or the mama, just be like, you know what, I'll just take him, and you just go do what Sansaray wouldn't do. But if he ain't doing that, if he don't have his child in the next year and a half, then Priest is really a sorry ass excuse as a man, because he know that boy is over there suffering.
Yes.
Period.
Yes.
It just is what it is. Like, enough is enough. If you really want your child, the next year and a half is the key for him to go get his child. Because the reason I say the next year and a half is because he's getting ready to go to actually be put in school. Once she put that boy into school and he started getting, IEPs and all this and all that, it's going to be hard as fuck for Priest to get his child, because then they're not going to want to move him from one state to another and have to reevaluate himself, and then now he's 5 or 6 years out from even seeing his father. So now his father's gonna be even more of a stranger. So the older he get, the harder it's gonna be for him to even get any kind of rights. Any kind. So
he's basically a stranger now.
Well, yeah, he is, but the boy's still 4. But when you start getting to 5, 6, 7, like, little boys and little girls start to know, like, okay, nigga, where you been? Ain't no more Tucker trucks and shit and blocks and all that. You know what I'm saying? So, so that's why I say the next year and a half. It's like I said, you got to get him, put him in school, get the resources he need and all that. But if Sansaray gets that shit done out here in California, it's a wrap. Like, that window was closed.
And I think leaving him there is like, it's neglect. It's pure neglect, because Sansaray is not taking care of him. Like, she may be keeping him alive, but
right.
as far as the nurturing that he needs, like, he's not getting it. And
nah,
I mean, I guess there's people that give birth that don't have a maternal bone in their body, so they don't have a connection. I guess the same can be said for men. They could, get a woman pregnant but not have that paternal feeling to want to protect their kid. Because I do see a comment from, I think it was Laugh Out Loud, that said, why do you want to push the child on somebody that don't want them? I mean, I don't know. It's like the lesser of two evils. I think I would rather see him in a situation where he might have a sliver of a chance of thriving somewhat, but leaving him with Sansa Ray to languish and eventually would become get eaten up by the streets, like not going to school, not learning anything, just being I don't want to say menace to society. He may not be, but he won't get the tools that he would need to be able to, I don't know, take care of himself. I mean, maybe he may be high functioning autistic, or where he's able to care for himself, but he needs additional therapy. You don't know because he's not been evaluated, and Sansa Ray is not going to take the time to do it. But who's gonna take care of him if he needs to be cared for beyond the age of 18? Like, he can't live on his own. What's gonna happen to him?
Well, I see two options, like I said, and the reason why I said Priest is because floating out there that he's married or about to get married, and he has this wonderful woman, and she already has kids, so maybe she can guide and push him into being the great father that he needs to be for his son. That's why I say that it's a two-parent household. Suppose they got their finances together. Supposedly they just bought a new house and all that. So you can bring this child into your house with you already built. Y'all can love on him and get him up to where he needs to be. Or I see Domo taking them. I see Domo taking her brother, moving away from her mama, and raising her brother up to at least be productive somehow, some way in society.
I
But I
think
don't.
Domo is under her spell though. Because
Yeah,
Domo,
but I think she's gonna. The older she's gonna break out of it. I really. Well, I'm hoping that the older she get, 23, 24, 25, and then dating, whether it's a man or a woman that she's starting to like, I got to get away from this woman. This woman is
Right.
a
I say the
disease.
same thing. I say
She's
the
a
same thing about
cancer.
her. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And then hopefully, if she does, she takes her brother with her and let Sansa Ray. See, the thing is, Sansa Ray didn't want, I feel personally, Sansa Ray didn't want that baby without Priest. The baby had to come with Priest. And since the baby didn't come with Priest, she really didn't give a fuck about the baby, but she using the baby for more sympathy, for money, for whatever she can get since she got to have him. Does
Right.
Sansa Ray really love this baby? No, because we look at it, Sansa Ray didn't love her daughter.
Right. Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? She wasn't there for her. The father raised her. From what I grasp, like your daughter or child or your daughter, most prevalent thing is finishing high school, going to prom, graduating. Sansa Ray wasn't even there for none of that.
That's true.
She didn't have to move to California at that time. She could have still stayed there.
Yeah.
Or she's so rich and all this money, she could have flew back to help her daughter put on her prom dress and whatever. Watch her daughter graduate and cross the stage. She wasn't there for that, and wasn't there probably for a lot of shit that the little girl went through coming up.
Exactly.
So it's gonna be the same for this baby.
Right. Very true.
In a way, she's failed both of them, even though she thinks she's a great mother. Because when you think
Well,
about
she-
it, Sansa Ray wasn't there to teach Domo the things that your mother. Well, Sansa Ray may not know either. Like the things your mother teaches you. You know how to take care of yourself as a woman. I mean, y'all don't know,
Right.
but how to take care of yourself as a woman when things happen when you start maturing as a teenager. Like, your mother is usually there to tell you what you're supposed to do, how you're supposed to take care of yourself, your hygiene, and all this kind of stuff. And I mean, hopefully, I know what's his name couldn't have shared that because he's a man, but maybe he has. I don't know if he has a sister or there was aunties there to help Domo like come into her womanhood. But it seems like as soon as she was able to, she dropped her daddy and ran to her mama. So that's why I think.
Well, that's to help her mother. She's there to help her. She knows her mama needs help. She knows that. She ain't gonna say it, but she
That's
shows
selfish though. Like, your daughter is young; she needs to be experiencing life and
Right. I agree. But once again, she know that her mother is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That's why she's out there. Other than that, she just came out there to visit and went about her merry way. You know what I'm saying? Living life in Atlanta or DC, wherever she chooses to be.
Well, I mean, Sansa Ray been using her kids forever. I mean, she used Domo to move into her dad's place
Right.
and get a room in that house. Because
Exactly.
if it wasn't for that, ain't no telling where she'd be right now. You know what I'm saying? So she's using her kids. She's really using everybody. She's just a user.
Right.
She just a user that never
A
found her real
leech.
place.
Exactly. A leech.
Right. Never found her real place in life and society. And everything that she's tried to do has always failed because she's never put her full energy into anything, full energy, full effort into anything. She
But do you
never
think
gave
Exactly.
it her
that's
best.
true though?
Exactly. She never put in no work.
Because she
Huh?
said that Big Kathy was not a mother to her, and that in one of her most recent lives, she said that her aunts wanted her, like two sets of aunts and uncles
I think
wanted
that's a lie. I think that's a lie. Because the reason why I say that is because then you got to look at the other daughter. We don't see her here, the other daughter. From what I heard, she's a successful hairdresser. And she just got married from Sansa Ray thing. So how was you? I mean, that can happen, but we never heard of Sansa Ray living with anybody else. We just keep hearing um, from Sansa Ray version of what happened.
that they
And
wanted
to
her,
me,
but her mother wouldn't give her to them. But they wanted two sets of aunts and uncles that were married wanted Sansa Ray to raise her, and her mother said no, and she was kind
that
of
shit is a lie. I'm gonna tell you why. Sansa Ray dropped out of high school in 10th grade. So if somebody wanted her, they could have went and got her then, and got her ass back into school, and got her ass to graduate and all that.
True, but she wasn't a cute little girl then. You know, when you have a little kid, you want to, not
Was
that
she
that
cute back
matters.
then? Was she
I
cute back then?
I'm just throwing stuff at the wall, but she could
Oh,
be
okay.
fine. I mean, she could
So
make that up. That whole story about her her aunts wanted to adopt her from her mother because she said her mother
eh,
wasn't basically
yeah,
wasn't.
nah, I
No.
doubt that. So they want to
No.
adopt
No.
her,
No.
not the other daughter.
Right.
Sansa Whole life has been
Exactly.
a walking blame game. She has blamed
That's right.
everyone but the
Yep.
person in the mirror, her own self, for the
Self.
way that her life. If you look at it, every situation that we have heard from Sansa Ray has always been someone else's problem. She even blamed
Exactly.
her fucking subscribers for dating priests. She blamed her
Exactly.
subscribers for this or for that, for her killing herself and all that. It's always been somebody else and never her.
That's true. That is very true. She never, nothing is ever her fault. It was always Minister Japp's fault, Chris' fault, or somebody else's fault about something. Her mother wasn't a good mother, and she didn't. But then she turned around and said Kathy was this successful daycare owner, and then she got molested by
Well,
her
yeah,
stepfather.
right. She says that, like I said, because it sounds good. It's making it seem like, oh, we're somebody over her. We're doing something over her when they're not. They waiting on a
Right.
hand.
So how you go from that to people wanting to raise you, but your mom owning daycare that y'all went into business and was a millionaire until you bought a whole bunch of TVs for the neighborhood and you lost your whole millions. So it just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. Don't add up. Exactly.
No, none of it does. You know what I'm saying?
It's just
So
some shock factor to sound good. It's make it seem like, see, I'm better than you. I had $1 million before you did.
right. And so, you had $1 million, you lost it. Then you manifest $1 million and then you lost it. Then you manifest these houses, but then you don't believe in buying houses. You don't believe in buying land and all this and
Exactly.
all that. It's
Exactly.
just, yeah. I mean, like, come on.
Exactly. It's just shit to say to sound good.
Right. So I think even the story about the cousin going to the school and all that, because from Sansa Ray first came out, she never mentioned this shit. She said she got bust to where it
Right.
was, she was in a
Exactly.
multicultural
Go to
school.
school. Exactly.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So
But you know what I'm saying? I
your
believe the
cousin
part
got
about
bust
the cousin.
too?
No, I believe the part about the cousin. I believe she probably did get in a fight, and then her cousin didn't help her. And you know what I'm saying? Because she knew Sansa Ray was some fuck shit, and then the cousin didn't fuck with Sansa Ray like that. And Sansa Ray was left out on her own, and ever since then she couldn't go to no other school, so she didn't go back to school.
Right, but I'm just saying that mean that she didn't get bust out. She was at the hood school in DC
Right,
or wherever
exactly.
she
I
lived
wasn't
at.
gonna say it's
You know what I'm
hood school. It
saying?
was a public
She
school.
said she lived in what was not Greenbelt. Oh, it's right outside, well, wherever it was. Cause I thought she said she got bused to like Georgetown, which would be a hell of a bus to go all the way from where she lived in where she said she lived in Prince George's County to Georgetown to school. Cause I think that's where she said she got bused to school at. Oh, I can't remember what right now. Not Forest Heights, I think. I think it's Forest Heights, but yeah, I don't believe that at all. But to me, that's just even more ammunition for Priest to try to get his kid.
I
Hello?
mean, like I said, and it is. It's just all a matter of, do him and his wife really want to raise his kid? Because
Right.
they can raise his kid without Sansa being in the picture.
Right, but
Honestly.
It's the time. It's the timing. It's the
You know what I'm saying?
thing. You know
So-
what I'm saying? You got a new woman coming in, then you got a guy who's non-experienced. You know what I'm saying? It's man, that's a hellified change. A hellified change.
Nah, but not really because he's 4.
It is. No, it's a
No.
hellified change. He's
For
not
who?
experienced. Right? Priest, he's not experienced.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
Now this
It's
is
not a lie.
it's a lie because no, listen to what I'm saying. He's been around kids. He's been around his wife's kids. She had
Right.
kids. Whether
Okay.
they was teenagers, listen.
No,
Whether they
it's
was
different.
teenagers
It's a
or
difference,
8 or
Steve.
9. No,
I disagree with you on that point.
It's not a difference.
Yes, it is. It's a difference between when they babies, toddlers, and when they teenagers. Priest came in their lives, bro. They was double-digit ages. You know what I'm saying? Probably the youngest one probably one single-digit age, probably 8 or 9. But
listen, the taking care of a child is still the same from if they kids to they teenagers to they get out your house. The only difference is the heightening of whatever it is. So from elementary school to high school or junior high school, whatever. But it's still, teaching them, feeding them, providing them with the stuff they need or whatever. It's still there. And then it's not like he's doing it by himself. He supposedly have this woman who's good for him. So she raised her babies from newborn to whatever.
Right.
So it's not. Like that right now is an excuse for this man.
Yes.
Like I said, he's been around kids.
But
He's
even
been
if
married
he
to her for
hasn't,
years.
everybody has a first time having if you have a baby, everybody's gonna have a first baby, and you're gonna have to,
But
learn.
Priest hasn't had that. He hasn't been one no infant or no toddler.
Well, that's great because just
You say that's great.
What's the difference? No. What's the difference between the size, the age, and the educational wise between a 4-year-old and a 13-year-old, 14-year-old?
That's the difference, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's the difference?
It's different things that they do. There's different things that they're interested in. By the time Priest got to them kids' age, they was, trying to learn how to do their own thing.
Listen, the thing is that him and his son will be learning together because his son don't know shit anyway. She ain't teaching them shit, so they'll be learning together. But it's really like I said, the difference is the age, the educational wise, but it's still the same steps. The steps are still there.
Yeah, the steps are still there, but like I said,
so if he learned the steps with a 12, 13, 15-year-old, he can learn the steps with a 4-year-old, and it'll be a lot easier because they're more prone to receiving the information than dealing with teenagers, which was kind of harder.
It's a lot more time you're gonna have to put in, man. He's gonna have to come in running.
Well,
hold on. But he's not experienced. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Nobody is when you first have kids. Nobody's experienced. You have to trial and error. Just basically keep the child alive until you learn how to, learn about their likes, their dislikes, what they need. If there are any health conditions, you learn it as you go as a parent. Every parent, I think even if you have more than one child, you're still learning as you go because all kids are different. You can have 6 kids and they all have different personalities, different needs, different desires, different goals. You have to learn that child, and it's not impossible. Like you kind of coddling him because how many times have people probably either adopted kids that were older or the child lived and they passed.
Right.
Parent.
Okay, that's hold on. That's a different situation now.
That is true. But I'm just kind of using it as somewhat of an example.
Right, but it's, you got some that's prepared for that, and then you got some that's unprepared for that. This is what I'm
Right.
saying.
Like I'm saying, like I said, the example with the like you have a parent, a mom that's raising a child, and the dad has like visitation. The mom passes away, and the kid got to go to live with the dad. So now the dad went from being a part-time dad to a full-time dad,
Right.
and that's different. And they have to
Yeah.
learn that. They have to
Yeah.
learn
Very
everything
true.
about caring for the kid on a full-time basis. That's what Priest can do. You know, Priest, if he know how to breathe in and out every day, he can learn his kid. He can learn about his child and take care of his child's needs. Like he may not.
And I'm not saying that yes, there are different stages between a 4-year-old, a 13-year-old, 15-year-old. But what I'm saying is the baseline for caring for them is the same. You're gonna teach them, you're gonna feed them, you're gonna clothe them, you're gonna give them knowledge, you're gonna support
Right.
them. And yes, it's a lot different, but it's still the baseline is the same.
Nah, you gotta put some more
It's
time.
different. Well, what
You
I'm
gotta-
saying is different from if it was a man who never been around kids at all, never lived with them, never understand that they're gonna have emotions, feelings, and all that stuff. And that's different. But if you've been around a child, giving them love and care, which he was with her for what, 10, 15, 20 years or something? 10, 15 years? So he's been around her kids when they were small. And now it's gonna be a little extra because this is his biological child.
He just don't want it. He don't want it. And it's sad as it is, justice is just gonna be struggling. It's gonna be a struggle for him because his mama don't really want him. She using him as a prop to get sympathy. My son, my son, my son. I'm raising my son. The daddy don't want to be involved at all.
It's a jack up situation. I agree. It is. It's a jack
So the
up
little boy
situation.
gonna end up in foster care, and then at 18 gonna be
I
put
ain't
out
gonna say
to
that.
the
I don't.
streets.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say you gonna foster care, but I can see. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot of stuff missing. I will say that.
Listen, Sansa Ray is one phone call from the CPS coming to her house and find out that this child is as delayed as he is. The school gonna tell it. Once he get to school, they're gonna be like, "What's going on?"
And they see he living in a room where he's sleeping with his mom at 5, at 6 years old. They don't have adequate room for him.
Right.
Like the school probably will be her undoing with him when she has to take him to school. Like, I don't know if there's a way she could get out of that. Like if she could say I'm homeschooling him, but if she has to take him to school, that definitely probably will play a role in her undoing.
Okay. Let me go ahead and pass the mic. Misunderstood came up to the panel. Welcome to the panel, Misunderstood.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi.
How you doing? Welcome to the panel.
Happy holidays.
Same to you.
It is so late and I'm so tired. I was trying to listen earlier. I was in the clouds with my pillow, but here I am. But I just wanted to say, definitely understand, Pink, your passion about all of that. Like all of the energy that you have, that's the same energy that I have. But we have to start drawing some lines now, because let's just put it in its right, I would say the correct perspective at this point. This is a situation where you have to kind of look at it like a woman who uses artificial insemination. And we'll just say that because a pregnancy app was used. And the reason why I say that is because this was not a situation where they shouldn't have been let me say it this way. Recreational sex should not result in a child. Okay. Yes. They should have been using protection, but Priest was kind of going with the energy that she could not have children. This is what she told him, but all the while she was using this app. So that's the reason why I'm using the whole artificial insemination perspective, because usually when women go that route, that father is not going to be in the picture, because you're just basically selecting sperm from a bank. That's the end of it. Sansa Ray, as a grown woman at 37 years old, she should have handled that situation a lot differently. She was so desperate to really, it would have been any man's sperm. She was doing the same thing with Kumadi.
Exactly. Yeah.
She was doing the same thing with Daddy-O. I don't know if you remember the video where she was saying she was playing around like she was pregnant for Daddy-O, but she turned around and told everybody in that video that she could not have children. So that's where a lot of that came from, where everybody knew that she was professing that she could not have children. Again, I understand your passion. I always felt for, justice. Try my best to help this little boy. But you have a woman who is so immersed in this dysfunction. She was not a good steward to her daughter, which is why Andre made sure that he pulled his child out of that. Priest is coming from a different perspective. This man did not want a child. Okay, we all know that he didn't want a child. We knew that. It doesn't matter if he was a stepfather. That's not him physically having a child. That just means that he was a stepfather. I'm not going to say good, bad, or indifferent, because I'm not, even that's not what's on the table. What's on the table is the fact of him being a father. This man did not want to be a father. You can tell that this was just a passing fancy. This was not supposed to result in anything in terms of longevity. Sansa Ray knew that. This relationship ended so many times before she even got pregnant, and she should have walked away, but she did not. She needed to have a out. She needed to be able to go to the government to be able to get concessions, because she was a high school dropout, and this is someone who has no skill set, no kind of trade, no kind of nothing. So she needed to have that baby in order to continue on collecting welfare benefits. And it's just that simple. I understand your passion. It's appreciated, but not for this situation. And the reason why is because you have this woman who continually comes online. She denigrates Black men. She denigrates Black women. So at the end of the day, it's like, why are we even fighting for this woman when she cares nothing about us, Pink, as women, and she definitely doesn't care about men? So sad part about it is, this baby is a casualty. This baby is caught up in the middle of all of this. And at the end of the day, he really needs, like, I know, some were frowning on foster care and all that kind of stuff, but that would be the best thing for him. Miss Kathy cannot physically raise him. Sansa Ray is definitely, this is a poor steward, a poor excuse. When you have a woman that is on a bullhorn, bellowing out to her child, there's nothing tactile about her parenting. She doesn't do anything hands-on with this little boy.
Right.
She is always telling him to be quiet. She does so much where she should have been arrested a long time ago. They should have taken that baby from the hospital when the baby was in the nursery ward. That baby should have never went home with this woman. Yeah. She is mental. She is definitely mental. We've seen so many different facets of her personalities.
Yep.
And Priest saw it. But the only thing that Priest could do is run, because he didn't even know how to handle her dysfunctions. There are dysfunctions. There are people that have issues, but Sansa Ray is definitely beyond measure when it comes to this mental health issue that she has.
Exactly.
And STL, you and I, we touched on this before, and you really didn't agree with it. But let me tell you something. If I'm ever out on a date with a man and we run into his therapist, trust and believe I'm going the other way. Okay. That's a date that is
let's recap on that right quick. I think you said we didn't agree on it because he overlooked it. Because I know I had to say that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't think nothing of it. You know what I'm saying? I can find myself thinking nothing of it too. Okay, you was at a therapist. You know what I'm saying? Hey, a lot of people go to therapists for different reasons. Like I said, it didn't hit him until the end. Like, wow, she really hid it from him. We could see that. she hid all this from him. He didn't know what he was dealing. He never dealt with nothing like this. Nobody has never done with nothing like this. Not even I. So all this was foreign and new to him. The YouTube, you know what I'm saying, this so-called all these careers she supposed to have, he just took it, her word, you know what I'm saying, for what it was, and he did his part as a man, try to help out as much as he could. But he didn't realize this is a person who you can't help, because if you help her, you have to constantly keep helping her. That's the thing.
Just totally sad. I can understand. I guess, some of it he was, starstruck, if you will, but you really have to do your homework. Like, to me, if you're online, if you're on dating apps, if you're doing all those kind of things to, interact with people, you definitely have to be doing your homework, because it just doesn't make any sense. Like certain behaviors, I just think that, Priest had his own issues, and they both had challenges. As far as I'm concerned, they both had challenges. Like I said, they were out and about. They ran into Dr. Williams, and it's just like, I understand what you're saying, that, you have people who they go and they seek out, therapy sessions and so forth, but you're just not going to find that you're going to just run across your therapist and y'all out and about, and they're like, well, haven't seen you in a while. And it's just like, that's just not normal. It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's not, I get what you say. It's not too much, common and normal. You know what I'm saying? You run into your therapist. I mean, it's just something that can happen. And that happened. That, like I said, it was a red flag for him. But once again, he was foreign to it. He didn't think nothing of it.
Right? He shrugged it
went
off.
Over, right? Exactly. It went over his head. But now, like I said, when shit started, got to the end, it's like, damn, he thought about it, and then all that shit hit him all at once. It's like, wow, what the fuck?
Yeah, just way too much. I think that, Priest is just, just from my perspective, just, first of all, too laid back. He shrugged off too many things. Like they both were shrugging off red flags.
Yeah.
And you just don't shrug off red flags. Like, this person is clinically crazy. We already know that she's clinically crazy. Straight jacket. Okay, Sansa Ray needs the 2023 or 2024 or 2025 straight jacket. Okay, that version. This woman is...
They need to 5150 her.
Oh, she definitely needs to be 5150, 302. All of that. This woman, and you can see it. You see how the medication is blowing up her face, blowing up her body.
Yep.
They need to do some kind of maintenance, because whatever they have her on, it's not working. It's just blowing her up. I mean, she's just like, I just never seen anything like this. I mean, we remember Sansa Ray from, we've been in this thing for like, what, 6-7 years? It's embarrassing to even say.
Yeah. Some of 6-7 years, but this channel 5 years on it. I'm like, God damn, 5 years? It seemed like about 2 or 3. But it's been 5 years for this channel, and 7 years for the people who was following her.
We've been in this thing for a long time, and we've seen look at how she looks now versus how she looked then.
Yeah. People send me screenshots. Shout out to everybody that sent me screenshots of the different faces she was making. A lot of people saying on her live that she's basically why she was talking. It was like, I don't know if y'all seen that movie Me, Myself, and Irene.
That's
press one if you have seen that. Me, Myself, and Irene. Have you ever seen that movie? When Jim Carrey, when he started, going into the other person that was taking over, he started making different faces and trying to fight it. That was Sansa Ray on few of our lives.
Yeah, just sad. And it's just like, so now what? For this little boy who he needs therapists. Yeah. He needs ABA therapy, speech therapy, occupational therapy. And, first of all, they're going to go so long, because I don't know what the age is in the state of California when it comes to ABA therapy, because you really have to get on that thing, because the statutes, or let me just say that mandate, there's a mandate when it comes to ABA therapy. And I don't know what it is for California, but You know, for some states it's 21. I personally just don't think that, you know, Priest is going to want to deal with what that looks like. ABA therapy, it's very involved. We're talking about, you have to be committed to all of those appointments, you know, the money that you're going to be spending out of pocket. You know, some of those things may be eligible where you don't have to pay out of pocket, but that's a lot. And I just don't think that Priest signed up for that. That doesn't absolve him as a father, but I just don't think that Priest, he just was not into that thing that deeply. And he was trying to check out so many times before this baby even came. And Sansa Ray, that was her last ditch effort. I'm just going to get pregnant, and it is what it is. And we see what it is. We see what it is. And it's horrible to see. And I'm just really surprised that YouTube allows a lot of the things that she's done on that platform. And, you know, just that bullhorn thing, that just went right through me. I was just done after I saw that. And this is how she's communicating. And I think what makes it worse is the people that are looking on. And I don't care if it's 2 or 3 or whatever the amount of people that's looking on, the fact that she does that and no one is even calling her out, no one is even addressing her, that she is communicating with her special needs child like that.
Well,
it doesn't make it
funny. This is what I think. This is what I think it is. I think is that everybody don't know the full story like we do, and they looking at it in a way as, oh, she's trying to be funny, or, you know, she's, you know, doing some type of short skit, you know, that type of ordeal. But once you know they start getting a full ordeal of what's really going on, then they're gonna look past, you know, oh, okay, all right, I see what's going on, you know.
But I don't even think you should do that with a child that is not special.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, but like I said,
you hollering at them, and you in an apartment, like, so your neighbor hearing you holler through a bullhorn at your kid to be quiet, and you're in an apartment, and not even your apartment, you're in your brother's apartment, hollering at your child. Like, that's just it wouldn't be funny to me if he wasn't special, had special needs. Hollering at your
it's inhumane. It's inhumane. You don't even as a mother, but Sansa Ray doesn't even have, she's not even maternal, you know. Yeah. So she's someone, I mean, like, she just, to me, she's a brute. She has no class, no refinement. She has not softened at all as a mother. I just don't see her. I just don't see her having a baby where it softened her. This woman just did not need to have a child. She's just an extremely poor steward. And she was already that before she even had Justice. Yeah. And it just doesn't make any sense.
Just stay with the one. She lucked up with Andre being such a hands-on father. And then I guess she thought, oh, I'll do it again because I won't, you know, like, I didn't think of the angle that she was trying to get, you know, 18 years of you know, welfare and things like that. I didn't think of it in that way, but that makes sense that she's never held a job, so all she knows is getting money from the government. But for me, I guess I project a lot, because for me, if, you know, that was my child, I would go to the ends of the earth, whether I was the man or the mother or the father, to protect my child, and to see this child just being kind of thrown to the wolves because he has no one to support. Like, some kids will have their grandparents that'll step in and be like, okay, you need to tighten up. You know, this child needs this. He has nobody.
No, he doesn't have anyone advocating for him. And that's, you know, that's always been what pulled at my heartstrings. It's like, it's sad. It's sad to watch. But it's not much that, you know, we can do from our end. Like, we can't make Priest step up, just like his new, if she's his wife or fiance, whomever she is to him, she can't make him be a father either. The whole bottom line, and what I said in the chat, when I had sent the first message that I put in the chat to you, Pink, is that Priest is not able to separate Justice from Sansa Ray. And you have some men that are like that when they're, you know, having a contentious relationship with a woman who happens to be their child's mother. They cannot separate that child from the mother. And when you can look at your child and see your child that's when you know you can actually deal with your child. But if you cannot, if all you see is this contentious woman, you still need to, get some healing in that area, because when you see your child, you should see your child.
Right.
And I just think that that's what it is. And just imagine, Pink, we see the nonsense that she's doing on the internet. Like, I personally, I wouldn't even want to be bothered with her. If that was my girlfriend, I would have been like, I'm done with you. The stuff that she does on the internet is embarrassing. I wouldn't even want to say that I even knew her. If I had any friends that was acting like that, my
It don't
sister,
look like she have any friends. Like, I thought she had that one Marie
and Beverly,
right?
they been jetted.
Right? Yeah, it been jetted. Yeah,
they left her alone long ago.
Right. Because I told y'all, I said this before. I said, think about something. She been out there 4 years now. One of them came out to visit her. Like, who would want to go out to Cali?
Right.
Nobody wants to be bothered with her. She's toxic.
I'm surprised her sister hasn't come out there with her mother having cancer. Like, why hasn't even her sister come out there? Like, does her sister not like either one of them?
Well, first of all, my understanding was that her sister was raised by her father. So,
okay.
Yeah, her sister was not raised by Miss Kathy. So it's just almost like you're looking at Dominique and the sister. They were raised by their father and that side of the family. That's why you don't see them aligned like that.
Exactly.
You see that one picture of Sansare's sister with the mom, but Miss Kathy is Sansare is Miss Kathy. They are both women who
2.0.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Wow.
And so it's just like the dynamic is just crazy. And as far as her cousin, how, she doesn't like her cousin, Rochelle, or was Raquel. She doesn't like her because Sansare knew that they grew up so broken where they had to live with family. And I think that she lived with Raquel's mother, but she tries to tell the story where it was the other way around. But they were living foot to mouth back then because Miss Kathy was so guided by these men that she was running with.
Right.
And if I'm telling the story incorrectly, forgive me, but
no, you said it right.
Sansare is a carbon copy of her mother, the running with the men and just not being stable and dumping the kids off on other people so that men are just so important to you that you have no sense of, I have to, I have responsibilities. We've heard so many different jobs that her mother held down. Like her mom was an accountant. Really? Mm-hmm. Your mom had, and I'm not discounting that her mom didn't have a daycare. Her mom likely did have a daycare, but I don't believe that it was something that was on the level where, she had her certifications.
No, she just watched a few children in the neighborhood, kids.
Yeah.
And that's no daycare. They have never been stable. They have never had it where, this is just a legacy of folk that have been on welfare, and it just goes on. And she's doing, and the sad part about it is too, that she's damaging her daughter, because to me, you should be doing everything you could possibly do to break the curse, break that hereditary curse where you have a line of family members that never graduated college, maybe barely got out of high school. Why not make sure that your daughter goes to college? Why not make sure that you do everything?
Because then she'll be better than them, and then she would leave them behind. Mm-hmm. See, if she would have went to college, then she wouldn't be under Sansare's spell, and then Sansare couldn't do nothing with her because she probably wouldn't even talk to Sansare. If she would be able to see the bullshit.
Y'all remember that video she did where she was saying they were touring a college or
something? It was closed. Right, on a Saturday or Sunday.
Exactly.
They were touring Berkeley, and and we all know if you've gone on tours with your children, and I remember going on a tour.
Group of people. There'll be a whole group of people.
Right. You're there. The colleges, they have the ambassadors from, which are the college students that are ambassadors, and they're there and they're doing the tours and stuff like that. And so we already knew that's just her just projecting. They have never had any kind of base to anything. No college, no family home, none of that stuff. No kind of legacy. And that is why Sansaray is always lying about this job, that job. It's not even humanly possible to have that many careers.
Degree, certifications.
It's
Like that
no
means
way.
you just a career student. You wouldn't even have time to be online.
She's online all the time. Online
Now
all
I
the
don't know
time.
anything by having pars. What is it called? Postpartum, or how you pronounce it?
Part of
But the
depression.
postpartum,
Yeah, postpartum. But how you got that and you still on YouTube every day lying, begging for cash apps? I mean, I don't know if that goes hand in hand, but isn't that a form of like depression? You know,
yeah. But my thing
know-
is, what doctor said you had postpartum? What doctor said you were high risk? You know,
Right.
She
she's
put herself on bed rest. She didn't even get prenatal care, which that goes
Nope.
back to your statement about that baby should not have never left the hospital. Once they
No.
find out she never went to the doctor, or maybe she went one time because I think Bomb Cherry told her she needed to go and she may have went one time, but basically she didn't get any prenatal care with Justice.
No prenatal care.
and
She
then
didn't
that's
have
sad
obstetrician.
because it's not like she was a first time mom. So what the hell did she do with Domo? She
The
didn't
same
go there
thing.
neither.
The same thing. She
Probably
didn't have an obstetrician. Sansaray
Right.
has not had a doctor following
Really?
her care.
Right. I'm willing
Just
to
uses
bet.
the ER.
I'm willing to bet. Now that y'all say that, I'm willing to bet she probably hid her pregnancy for a minute until she started showing. Then she came out.
Mm-hmm.
Then she got
That's definitely plausible. Yep. Because when at Sansaray's age, there's certain blood work that you would have done when you're having a child at 37.
Yeah.
There was blood work that she needed done between those first couple of months, and she never had none of that stuff done. And I'd be willing to put cash money on it that she never had that blood work done because of certain things that they would have been able to detect. That's why we are where we are right now with Justice.
She's considered a geriatric pregnant, and that's the term they use, geriatric pregnancy over the age of 35. And she would have had that because my mother actually had me at 44, and she had to have was it the amniocentesis? I think
you have to do all of that. The amniocentesis. There's a whole workup of blood work that you have to have done also. Mm-hmm. At that age, because you are high risk, and you want to make sure that there's not going to be any kind of abnormalities. You have to do that it's just a whole panel of genetic testing that they do. Mm-hmm. So, and do you remember when
detected it prenatal, if there was something that they could have made some detections of if there was going to be some issues before Justice was born, but she didn't go to the doctor.
She didn't do any of that. But do you all remember when Egypt and I really hate to put people out there like that, but remember when she was saying that Sansaray was punching herself in the stomach?
I vaguely remember hearing that story.
I remember that.
She was saying it because Angela was the one who conveyed that to her. And the more we see Justice, the more we know that she was doing something horrible to herself when she was pregnant. We know she was drinking, and we know, and I just believe that she was doing things to herself, like punching herself in the stomach, trying to get rid of that baby. Sansaray did not want Justice once she realized that Priest was not in the picture. There are videos on her, well, she keeps changing the names, but that used to be her what was it? Cali Mom Vlogs channel. There's so many videos on that channel that she tells on herself. Exactly. Like, I don't know if I'm going to love my baby.
Right.
Hold on.
I want y'all to remember something that misunderstood to bring it up. Now y'all see how, and a lot of y'all remember this. See how she she brought the the adoption situation up. She talking about, I suggest the priest that since we ain't gonna be together, we just should go ahead and let him be adopted. Now she flips it, talking about, he wanted to give up our baby.
Oh, she brought the adoption up first, because I've always heard the story where she said he he wanted
Exactly.
the baby to be
No, that was
adopted by his
her.
sister.
That was her. That's why I said with because Misunderstood got a real good valid point. She was saying a lot of stuff on her when she was telling on herself.
Now that I say that, I think that sounds like her story. She said about her mama. She said that Priest's sister wanted his sister to adopt Justice, and she just told a story where
She was
said
right.
her mama's
Exactly.
sisters wanted to adopt her.
Exactly. She makes the story up now to where it sounds like, oh, see, we're much involved. We're better than everybody else. But then she was, throwing that out there to him. Oh, since we ain't gonna be together, I'm gonna put the baby up for adoption. That was her saying that shit. That wasn't him saying that.
Well, was she was trying to force his hand? Because I kind of wish she would have put him up for adoption. Because maybe
that would have been her best bet. And I don't think that adoption wouldn't have been her first rodeo, because I swear I believe that Sansa Ray did that at 15, because she and her mom were pregnant at the same time. When you count back,
hold on. There's some new shocking shit right here, man. Hold up.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Sansa the RaT is not 15 years older than her sister now.
She is. She's got to be.
No, Sansa Ray's sister is like 30.
Sansa Ray's sister is only 30.
Oh, hold on.
No, it's
But
a
Sansa Ray is 40.
Okay,
41.
She's 42, I think.
She going on 42.
And isn't her sister like 26?
Nah, she ain't that young. Her sister.
She might be 30.
Her sister is 26.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh,
he got to go dig in his files.
No, he's gonna take a shot.
But you know what, Veronica? Can you all hear me?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Brandy.
Okay. Hey. You are so right about when a woman is pregnant over, and you too, Pink, about when a woman is over a certain age and she's pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was 35 when I was pregnant with my son. I was high risk. And my doctor had me, my OB-GYN had me on all kind of prenatal vitamins and stuff. And I had to take folic acid every day. He told me to make sure that I take that because it has to it deals with the development of the baby's brain. And so
and I bet she didn't do none of that. No vitamins, no healthy food.
She didn't do any of that. And if you all remember, I don't know if you remember or not, when she was pregnant with Justice and she was doing an interview, she was on Tommy's show, she was drunk. She was drinking.
Really?
Yes. She was drunk.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, she was.
And so she was pregnant. So that baby, you don't know, Justice could have some kind of what do they call that? Alcohol. You never know. She wasn't on prenatal. She wasn't taking prenatal vitamins, and she was drunk on that panel. She was drunk on that interview that night. Okay, it was terrible. So
yeah, I remember that because I've been trying my best to find that video up and down. I still haven't found it.
Yep,
because I want everybody to see when Tommy asked her that question, how she looked engaged at the camera. And then started just laughing. I'm like, we all looking at it. What's so funny?
Yeah,
she definitely was drunk.
And I thought that whole adoption thing came up. Now I might be wrong, but I thought when Marie was with her or something, because didn't Marie say that she wanted the baby, and I thought Marie had talked to her about putting the baby up for adoption, or Sansa Ray was talking about it, but Marie said she would take the baby. Is that right, or did I get that wrong? I know I remember her.
No, she did say that, but she was saying that because it sounded good, because she thought Chris was listening, and she was sitting there saying, like, okay, since you don't want it, you know what I'm saying? Since you don't want me, I don't want the baby. Well, he's gonna go over with Marie. Then she's gonna put up a so
right.
I think that was a lie. What 37-year-old woman? But what 37-year-old woman who planned the baby gonna get a baby up? She wanted that baby. She just wanted it with him.
Right.
I think none of them people asked to take that baby from her. Come on now. I just think that's just.
true.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
but
So,
didn't her mama make her have an abortion at 15?
yeah,
That's
but
what she
She
said.
said.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay.
get back to that part right there. No, she just a few years younger than Sansa Ray.
Mm.
Yeah, she's a few years younger. I want to say like 5 to 7.
You're saying 5 to 7?
Yeah.
SCL, I
Yeah.
believe it's more of a gap there. I think that's Nova is saying 26. She's
That's
either
right.
That's the
26
same
or
thing. No,
27.
she ain't that young. That mean after she had Domo, when she had Domo, her sister was like, you know what I'm saying, young. I think, you know what I'm saying, when Sansa Ray was in high school, her sister was probably just entering junior high.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, we know Sansa Ray only finished the 10th grade, so who knows?
Right. I'm
She
just
wasn't
saying.
that
I'm just giving it.
long.
No, I'm just giving you.
Yeah.
I'm just giving it,
So the reason why I'm
estimation.
saying that is because that's just, I don't know. Okay, we have 15 years old. She dropped out of high school. And that's why I believe that Sansa Ray was pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
And she carried that baby. And you remember when she was talking about how she had parenting classes in college? No, that was parenting classes in high school.
Right.
And she was in one of those special
home
high
ec.
schools.
That was home ec.
I thought she said she had parenting classes in high school too.
Yeah, but that was home ec.
But that's why she would have that. They don't teach parenting classes in high school
Right.
unless you're
It was home ec. It's home ec they do, but it's not a long course. It's just
Home ec on my parenting though.
Home ec. I didn't have that in home ec.
Yeah.
Home ec where I'm from, they teach that sewing shit like that.
I had
When I was in home ec, they
and I
taught
had
us how to
cooking.
cook. We learned
Right.
about
They teach y'all to
cooking
cook
and
and
all
Yeah. Cooking and sewing, SCL, not babies, boo.
that.
They teach parenting classes in continuation school when girls get pregnant young.
There you go.
Yeah.
I am. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Right. But
Yeah,
have
I
you
think
all
that
thought
Sansa
about?
Ray carried. I think she carried. I really do.
But have you all thought about the fact? Because to me, it seemed like something is wrong with Domo too. Domo is not socially.
No, she's not.
She's socially inept because I've never seen a 21-year-old. Domo doesn't have any friends, or you don't ever hear her talk about
one dude. That's it.
Yeah,
that one guy.
Visit her
Right.
this time. Yeah.
But she's in California. Come on, she's young. I
Right.
mean,
You'll never hear about
She's
getting
just
out.
like her mom.
Yeah,
She's
just like
just
her
like
mom.
her mom.
is.
Right.
Yep, she really is. It's just
I'm
sad.
hoping she's more shy than like Sansa Ray. That Sansa Ray is insane. I'm hoping she's just shy or
No,
I
because
think it's more on the shy
remember,
side. I don't think it's on the fucked up side like Sansa. I think it's more the shy side. You know what I'm saying?
she has bouts of depression. That
Domo
mental health
does.
is there. Yeah, because remember when and this is what's so sad. Remember when Sansa Ray was on a live stream and Dominique was crying out for help then, and Sansa Ray wouldn't even end the live stream. She was like, I don't even know why my daughter is sending me these messages.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
And she was telling her mom,
text
she was crying out for help then, and Sansa Ray wouldn't even go and tend to her to see, well, let me see what's going on with my daughter. She's telling everybody in the live stream what her daughter said.
Everybody in the live stream like they was their partners.
Really?
No wonder she called her a hoe. No wonder Domo got in the car and called her a hoe. That
Yeah, she said.
And there you
What's
go,
up,
right there.
biatch? She said,
Look
"What's
at
up,
that.
biatch?"
Now you see what you
Oh,
see
yeah,
what you
I
just
thought
Listen, that's 100 right there. That is
Yeah.
100 right there. What Keep It just said. That's real.
What'd he say? I didn't get it.
He's saying plot twist. What is Sansa Ray?
No, man.
Listen.
No, man. I don't believe that shit.
Hey, let me tell you something. I believe that. I
What's the
honestly
plot
believe
twist? What's the plot twist?
that her sister is really her daughter.
Oh, her sister's her daughter.
No.
Listen,
You never know.
I don't find that strange. I really don't find that strange.
But you know what? Here's that one thing I will say, that Priest was real stupid. I will say that, and Pink, I'm with you on that. Now that was real.
yes,
He was being, how in the hell? I don't care how naive a man is, because Priest was in his 30s too when they both around the same age. How in the hell you see a woman with a fucking pregnancy app? I don't care if she told him that, because she told him that it was an app to regulate her cycle.
Ovulation, yeah.
Yeah, her cycle because of her period and shit. Nigga, don't you see? That's a red damn. Why this bitch got an app about her menstrual cycle, and it says it's a pregnancy app because at the time they didn't have the apps for you to regulate your cycle, so you got a pregnancy app. Now he can't be that stupid. I mean, didn't he see
Well,
then?
you know, some men don't know. I mean, I have an app where I track my cycles on it, and it's kind of ambiguous. Like if you looked at it, you wouldn't. I don't know if you would, if you, as a man, I don't know if you would look at it and be able to tell it's the app to track
Really?
periods.
Okay.
One is, I have a couple that I use. One is called PC, and then the other one is just I can't remember what the other one, but they don't have like obvious names like period tracker. It's because I guess for privacy reasons, just in case someone is looking over your shoulder, they don't know that that's what it is. So maybe I give him the benefit. I do think he's an idiot for not wearing a condom.
Yes.
But I give him the benefit of a doubt as a man to not know what a period tracker is. You know, men don't pay attention.
But the only reason I say that is because if a woman, well, I'm not a man, but STL I am. Y'all are men. If a woman is constantly telling you she can't get pregnant, that she's not able to have children, that she can't get pregnant, she's tried, she can't get pregnant, then what the fuck you got a pregnancy app for? Would that ring a bell? Like, I thought you said you couldn't get pregnant, so what you need a pregnancy app for?
Well, listen, y'all.
I'm
we
just
all know Priest is. We all know Priest is a little slow. Okay.
Is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah. Plus too. Her line is saying, I think she told him that she couldn't carry it, that she would get pregnant and then she'd get abortions. I don't think she had miscarriages. I think she had went to the hospital and they sucked that shit out of her or whatever the hell they did, because the dudes didn't want to be with her.
Yeah, she
right.
Said she
So
had
Tasha
8.
Ray got pregnant by these men, and these men like, look, I don't want no baby with you. You could go and go get an abortion. And then that's what she did, because she thought if she had a baby by these men, that they would stay with her.
Right.
So she definitely thought that she had Priest child, that Priest wasn't going nowhere, because now I got the one thing that you never had and never would have had. You never would have met me, and that's this baby inside of me. So you need to be with me. But when he bounced on her ass.
For Sonya, that she didn't have his kid, but I think she had a tube size, so I think she was having kids anyway.
Right. So I think that's why, to me, look, y'all listen, Tasha Ray planned all this shit.
She did. Absolutely.
I think from the first lobster date or seafood date they had, when she was like, oh,
is a hole in the wall.
You ain't got no kids? Oh, and I think Tasha Ray thought she could market Priest on YouTube. She thought she was gonna have him in these spaces debating. You know what I'm saying?
Debating who?
No. Yeah.
That's how she presented it.
Exactly. That's how she presented it. Yep. I remember that.
Because her whole life is social media.
No, you're right. Because you got to think, like, if my husband come to YouTube, they ain't ready for him to follow now that she got.
Right. She thought he was about to be in the conscious section debating, and they was about to be in the married section together, and then be in the baby section together.
Yep.
Like she planned all this shit. Listen, that's all her jobs right there. She's about to have like 13 different jobs again. I'm telling you, she had all this shit planned.
She thought he was a beta because he was Hebrew Israelite.
Yeah.
Listen,
Pink, she
took him to meet the family, so the family can be jealous of Priest. Like, oh, Tasha Ray finally got a good one. Like he, because Domo dad was what, short and fat and bald head. They probably didn't like him. So
he was a real estate mogul, though.
Man, she said she said he was a real estate mogul that was a drug dealer and a gang banger. The shit don't make sense.
I remember that. I'll never forget that. She said that he would go out dressed like he going to work, but then he'll go around the corner, you know what I'm saying, and change it to his thug outfit. I'm like,
Right.
I don't fuck
I
up.
don't believe
Making
that.
this
Right.
nigga- You making this
I
nigga
don't
sound like he
believe that.
Clark Kent is the motherfucking game maker.
Right. And owned all these houses and all
Right.
these places and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. But that's how she presented. But yeah, but no, that's how she presented Priest. She really thought, like I said, he was about to be debating motherfuckers. She was about to be still doing her shit. They was gonna be married and together, so they were gonna do the couple shit. They was gonna have this baby and do the baby shit. She had it all, and then move to California, live on the beach and shit. It was a lot.
Wow.
So she planned all this.
They'll go
Well,
do
I
van
believe
life
that.
on the beach. Van life
Yeah.
on the beach in the back of the forum. I mean,
Nah, they was gonna be one of $1 million homes and shit with the beach in the back. I'm telling you,
Right.
she
Exactly.
thought they was about to get this
The
money.
shit like right. The shit that you see on motherfucking Instagram. That's what she thought they was gonna be.
They were gonna be. That's crazy.
Yeah. She thought there was gonna be the motherfucking the Bay couples or the Bay Go couples of motherfucking YouTube.
But he wasn't even into social media.
Exactly.
So what she thought she was gonna talk him into it?
Right.
Or?
She was gonna orchestrate it all.
Well, that was the problem.
Wow.
That was the problem because the more he seen her life, the more he was like, "Nah, that ain't me." And the more she kept trying to push him, and that's really why he left her, because she was trying to make him into this, and it was going to expose the fact that he wasn't that educated. You know what I'm saying? That he really probably didn't know 150 words and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was,
But it's
that's just what it
amazing
was.
that when she was with him, I remember that video. She said that he was so intellectual and that
Right.
he was so spiritual. She said
Man.
he was like a god.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'd never forget. She was sitting in that car. It's like, yeah, see, these people on here jealous of me and my husband. I'm like, damn, seriously. Me and my husband. See, if me and my husband, I'm like, whoa, goddamn. Well, she love her hubby. Well, boy, when Sonoya came on and Buster like, hold on, no, y'all that married. What the fuck you talking about, bitch?
and she that's why she hates Sonya.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she hated that.
She blew her social media persona of being married. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
See, now I didn't say he was my real husband. That's my spiritual husband.
And I think Priest might have been the second person that Sansa ever brought around her family and stuff. That's why taking that trip down there to show him off was like a big thing. She was trying to,
See, I can get it, man. I can't. That's why I told her she wants to be better than everybody.
Yeah.
That's her thing. She wants to be better than everybody. That's why she said that. That's why I couldn't understand. He just said, hey, I just went down there for the ride. But she comes on her telling us, yeah, I told him if he wasn't serious about me, don't come. It's like, come on, we done all brung somebody who we was kind of, getting into. We might not have been serious, but we getting into that person. You don't sit here and tell them, oh, well, if you ain't serious about me, you can't come over. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get to know that man first.
You can't come to the cookout if you ain't serious.
Right.
Because she had to introduce him to Big Mama. So he had to be serious. We was gonna meet Big Mama.
Oh my God. Wow.
She don't even spend time with her. I don't never hear her. Or did her grandma die? Did her grandma die?
No, she still living.
Oh, her grandmother's still living?
Yeah, still living. About her dying. So,
I don't never hear her talk about her grandmother.
Of course.
Wow.
The grandma can't stand her.
Wow.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Your own grandma can't stand you.
Your own grandmama?
Yeah.
Oh.
The only one that kind of put up with you is that one uncle and that one uncle. And they really don't fuck with you.
Well,
like
how you know the grandmama don't fuck with her?
Shit,
she
it was said.
Oh, she said it.
Oh. It was said, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Brandy, she is the
you
black
should know something wrong. Is everybody around you in your orbit doesn't like you for some reason? You always blaming it on them. You gotta look at the common denominator. Like everybody don't have
but she can't though. Like she's a real narcissist.
Like you.
She can't. It's everybody else's fault. It is not her fault.
It's something else too. She a narcissist, but it's something else too. Something else going on.
There's a lot of things.
Like Granny don't like you. Grannies love everybody. Grannies love everybody.
Yeah, not her.
Not them Knieve and Kanaya motherfuckers. Sansa Ray been plotting and planning since she was like 2. on everybody. I'm telling you, her whole life has just been plotting and planning on
Like,
motherfuckers.
even your grandmother will find, so even you might steal out her purse, but she'll still love you. Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Your purse,
Grandma raised her grandma.
down,
Her grandma
she
don't.
still love you.
Her grandma
Yeah,
don't.
grandma
You don't
love her
never,
grandbabies.
you don't never see a picture of them the two together. Like, hey, I'm gonna see my grandma
No.
for her birthday, or none of that.
Isn't that what her
They
and
don't
Priest
talk about
went for,
nobody.
though? That's what they went to. I thought they
No,
went
they
for
they
the
went
grandmother's
they
birthday.
went no, they went to drop Domo off to Kathy. You know what I'm
Yeah, for the
saying?
summer or something
For
like
the,
that.
for the a few weeks or something. And they drove back.
Oh.
Yeah. They drove back. I guess Domo came back with Kathy.
And I bet you she begged Priest to go with her because she didn't want to
Yeah.
take that drive by herself. That's
No,
what it
Right.
was.
She begged Priest to go with her. But like I said, even if you begged them and you sit there and told me some shit like that, oh, don't come if you ain't serious. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll see you when you get back. Bitch,
She
I
didn't tell
just
him
met
that.
you. I just met
She
you.
didn't listen. The woman who
I know she
tattooed
didn't
a
say
ring
that.
on her finger because the nigga didn't want to buy her a ring, she didn't tell him that.
Yeah, I know she
Or
did.
some hearts, whatever the fuck she tattooed on her finger
Oh,
was the
Lloyd.
stupidest
Yeah,
shit in
that's
the
the
was
Lloyd
the
dude.
stupidest shit in the world. I mean, come on.
It's
Tattoo.
stingy. It's stingy anyway. But no, Priest did not want her to take that long drive. He said he didn't want to see Sansaray and her
Right.
daughter traveling
like that.
that
Exactly.
distance, just the two of them as a woman and a little,
Yeah,
a young
Why
girl.
did she fly though? She rich. It would been nothing for her to get 2 plane tickets and fly to DC. Like
No,
nothing.
she does
Right.
all that. That's all pretend money.
Right.
All pretend money.
No, pretend she claiming she had her shit together before she met him. No. How you had your shit together, but you still staying with your motherfucking baby daddy? Make that make sense.
Right.
But remember though, she was staying in one of his rental properties.
Right. That's
when she was actually staying in a room.
Right.
She actually was renting a room.
She made up. That's the shit she makes up to sound good.
Oh, she was renting a room from somebody?
She
probably did from her baby daddy.
Oh, it was one of his rooms in his house.
That's why I say he had to be gay.
All right, no.
He had to be gay.
Hold on.
If he wasn't gay.
Yes, he was. Come on, misunderstood. Please tell what woman is gonna be okay with her man living with his baby mama in the other room for that long period of time?
No, he didn't have nobody.
Well, I would
he
have
was
a
gay.
problem with
He ain't got nobody.
Right.
He still ain't got nobody. He over 40 years old.
Right.
That nigga gay. He gay. I don't care what y'all say. He gay.
I think Sansa Raiders stunned the man or something. Like he don't
Come
have.
on, man.
He just wasn't. I just think that Andre just wasn't interested in her. Look at
No,
her.
but no. I'm not talking about her, but I'm saying so in the past 10 to 12 years, he wasn't interested in no woman.
Right.
I'm sure Andre was skinning and getting with somebody. I think he was dipping with someone.
So let me ask you: you dating him, and you find out that his baby mama is living in the house with him. You still dating him?
Nope.
Hell no.
Nope.
Okay then.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
I didn't answer.
No, you know you ain't.
I would be okay with my man. Listen, I would be okay with my man living with the Tasmanian devil. All right, yeah.
For 12 years? For 12 years?
For 12 years.
Come on now.
Listen.
She ain't cute, but she still got she ain't cute, but she still got a vagina.
Right.
Ew, but look what's attached to that vagina. Ew.
Well, he already hit it and made a baby.
It's a warm hole. They don't care.
He got a baby with her, so he already hit it.
I don't think
that's what I'm saying.
No.
Listen, a gay man will be fine with that, but I don't know no woman in the world will be fine with maybe for about 6 months, maybe a year.
No,
12 years.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I ain't okay with it at all. You need to.
Me either, Pink.
Y'all need to. She need to go somewhere else. She ain't got no.
I think that was the big secret. Remember, she said that her dad got a secret that he gonna have to tell you or some shit like that. That was a big secret. That? Yeah.
Oh wow.
She told Domo it was a conversation that her and Domo was having on whatever, and she's like, "Your dad got a secret. Your dad got to tell you. You got to ask your dad."
When they was killing
I think so. I think her dad. To be honest, I think he left Sasha Ray for a man. Shit. To be honest. I'm telling you.
I don't
I
think
think that's what the
so.
secret was.
No.
Man, come on, man.
Because I am.
Man.
Remember,
I think-
I don't know about that because
I don't think that's what happened.
I don't think
I
that's
think
what
at the,
happened.
I think I wouldn't have
Listen.
been. Hold on.
Y'all have never
Hold on.
heard Sansa Ray talk about this man with no woman.
Right.
No.
So for
you
that,
Never.
so I am. So for
think
that,
it's
you're
you
saying
wild.
he's how you doing? I don't think
Yes.
so. I don't
Yes.
How
think
you
so because
doing?
remember, Dominique was really kind of manipulating the dad, and they were really kind of stopping him from having a relationship. Remember when Dominique, she got all upset with him because I think he wanted to date, and she flipped out. I don't.
Really?
Yeah. I just
How
think
was that? But she wasn't flipping out when her mom was dating all these niggas, getting fucked, talking about all the guys. She can name so she can name all the dudes that her mama dated, but she gonna get mad when her dad date.
Yeah.
that's just all
That
that
don't add up.
control. Her mom had her doing that because this way, if the dad started really dating somebody, that means that
Yeah.
would put Sansa Ray out in the streets.
Right.
Yeah.
So they
He
were
didn't give her a
But if
date.
manipulating.
Sansa Ray
That
meet a
didn't-
man
Right.
like Priest, she gonna go live in the streets
That's what happened.
or in the
And
parking
that's what
lot.
happened.
Basically, Sansa Ray pushed herself out because once she started dating Priest, she started getting motherfucking hot headed. Like, oh, you can't tell me nothing. Oh, I got somebody I can go to. I don't need to be hurt. She started
Yep.
getting like that. That's
She
the rap.
sure did.
Yeah. And that's how the argument
Played
started.
her hand too early because they didn't have security.
Right.
They live.
Exactly. But you let her tell her, oh, I had my stuff together when me and him was we just couldn't decide where to go. Like, get the fuck up out of here, really.
And I remember Priest said on an interview with Tommy that because Tommy asked, well, why were you all in the SUV? And Priest said because he really did not want to get an apartment with her.
Right.
So he had no intentions on getting no apartment with her in the first damn place.
Exactly.
Okay,
But
that's
that's my
her
thing,
saying
though.
that shit.
To live in your
But for her to
get a place, I would just tell her, look,
Man.
it's me.
But
Not
see-
Well, let's think of it is they was doing hotel to hotel. That got is pretty expensive, as you can see.
But all that money they spent on the hotels, they could have went and got Sansa Ray could have went and got her a single or a studio.
Yeah.
But you know what? Her credit was fucked up.
Hold on. She even had the money, man. Because think about something. When she got put out that night, she called Priest to come basically
Come get her.
Yeah, come get her. She had nowhere to go.
Who kicked her
Right.
out? I ain't heard this before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
kicked
she
her out.
did.
Well, Andre put her out.
Yeah, Andre put her out.
Because of Priest?
No, because of shit. They got into an argument.
Oh.
Like I said, when she started dating,
she told Andre
Priest,
that
she
Priest was
started-
a better man than him.
Right.
That's what she told him.
In the house. He's like, well, I'll show you better. I can tell you.
Right, exactly.
Right. That nigga come
Exactly.
pick you up.
Right.
Get the hell about. Don't come back.
But
Go on, Andre. Andre is like, I ain't no sin. Get the hell out. You
Right.
let him
all that
drive
time.
over your head.
But you see how ungrateful that is? This man and housed you so you can be there, have somewhere, and then she gonna give him her ass to kiss because she met some dude off of Plenty of Fish.
Right.
Right. And then
I
too,
mean-
like what straight man is gonna allow his baby mama to live with him
you still
for
on
10 or
that?
12 years? No, I'm just saying the evidence is there. Y'all don't want to believe this, but the evidence is there. Now I can see you help your baby mama out.
I'm with
I
you.
can see you help your baby mama out for a couple of years, maybe 1 or 2 years to get on her feet. But for 10 or 12 years,
So I am. Then that begs the question. Then when were him and the guy, okay, if you will,
well,
were
that's different.
they
It's the
hooking
guy.
up?
The guy ain't tripping because he knows he don't want no more salami. He wants salami now. He don't want that bologna shit no more.
But what
So
I'm
he's fine
saying
with it.
is,
What they laying
Well,
up with? 'Cause-
right?
because,
When
Domo
were they doing? When were they skinning and grinning?
At the other guy's place, probably.
Yeah, or even in this house. It's different. The
Domo,
guy ain't tripping.
yeah. You ain't think
I mean,
Domo ain't gonna hear no two men ain't breathing hard in the room?
Listen, you can always say that's my homeboy.
Not breathing hard in the bedroom with you?
I mean, well, Domo do go to school.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm doing it. That. Oh my God! You know what?
I'm just saying.
Anything is possible because when I heard a guy on social media last night. I kid you not. And he said that he had never seen a vagina before. I was done. I
How
was
old
like,
was he?
in his late 20s.
Wow.
He had never seen a vagina. Is he a monk?
Never. No. He said he never seen a vagina before.
Wow.
Is he a virgin?
I would assume so, yes. He's a
Wow.
virgin. But he never seen one. I'm like, what?
Not even
But I'm
porn?
sure he's seen some penises though. He didn't say that.
Okay. Nope. Yep, he didn't say that. But he said he
I'm
never
telling
seen
you.
one. I was
That's
like,
You niggas be out here wild, y'all.
I have heard it all. Yep. So nothing would surprise me with some of these guys today.
Wow.
I don't want to put I don't want to put Andre, I put that tag on him because, I don't know. But
Well, you ain't got to. I am, and I'm a man. I'm gonna tell you that shit ain't going down. I ain't let my baby mama stay with me for no 10 or 12 years. You get 2 years max. Get your ass on your feet and you gotta go. I need some vagina up in here. And like I said, ain't no woman going for that. Ain't no girlfriend, no nothing going for. Hell, she can't even move in because this bitch is in here. They don't. See, you never heard about her confronting or having an issue with any of Andre women. That just don't go together. She never mentioned the other woman helping Domo or doing stuff for Domo or nothing. She never just said, "Well, I ain't got to go down there because Damo's stepmom or her daddy's girlfriend is helping her get dressed for the prom or graduation." None of that shit.
Well, who did help her get dressed for the prom since Sansaray wasn't there?
Both of the aunties.
Shit, him and her. Was it?
Yeah. Both
or was it his boyfriend? You know they do good makeup. I'm saying. He beat that face.
Because the auntie got the prom dress.
Was it Dre?
Couldn't even
So
get the
Dre
prom
has
dress.
sisters?
No, it was her sister. Her sister did her hair. Makeup.
Oh, Sansaray.
Andre is a bitter baby daddy. Stop. And he's scared for life. What?
Sansary's sister came from DC to help her. Her mama couldn't come from California.
I thought her sister lived in Georgia.
Yeah, sister do say in
Her
Georgia.
sister lived in Georgia.
Right, it was her sister, but the auntie reached out and helped her with the prom dress.
The auntie got the dress.
Right, because I remember Sansaray got into her about that because the auntie put it out there like, damn, hold up, you gonna do this shit after I had helped your daughter, and then
Yeah, I remember that.
What, the millionaire had to have somebody help her get her daughter her prom dress?
Mm-hmm. And she didn't even take her trifling ass there to see her daughter on prom. Who does that?
Our graduation.
Or the graduation.
Wow.
And then she had some convention around that time that was close by that she was supposed to be going to.
Exactly.
But have we ever seen Domo? Wait, did Domo graduate high school? Did we see cap and gowns?
No, we didn't see none of those pictures.
Jury's still
out.
out.
Prom pictures.
We saw the prom picture, but we never saw cap and gown pictures.
No.
But see, that's why I'm mad. I'm mad at Andre too, because just like Priest, your ass should have got your daughter and be like, no, your ass ain't going out there with her. I don't give a damn how old you are. You was not going out there with this trifling ass woman. So as good as we praise him for raising her and taking her in, to me, he dropped the ball on the most crucial part of her life.
That's what I was saying. Everybody was like, well, she grown, but the thing is, if I didn't raise you for 18 fucking years, you gonna do what I say do, and you ain't going. You going to school, and that's that.
But maybe she told him she was gonna go to school. That's why they did that fake Berkeley tour, and then she didn't. But I don't know. It's
Listen, you gotta apply for that school. You can't just walk up to Berkeley and say I'm getting in. That shit take time.
She would have been preparing for that starting like 10th grade.
Yeah. And by her senior year, she would have known if she was accepted or not, because she would have gotten that acceptance letter.
And that would have been all over social media that she had gotten accepted to Berkeley.
Right.
That's true.
And you ain't walking. You ain't like, oh, I'm gonna just go to Berkeley today. I'm gonna go just take classes. Even still, there, you still got to sign and apply to get in. Now you can go to one of the junior colleges like that, where you just go up and take some classes. But even still,
Berkeley is a pretty good school, right?
Yeah.
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 That's,
Y'all
that's,
think she
that's-
actually got up almost to graduation and didn't walk? Like she went to prom but didn't actually
Listen.
graduate?
But see,
Yeah.
my thing is, Pink, we saw the prom pictures. Now, just think about it. Okay, we got to go back in time because we are all a certain age. Some are younger than others. But even for myself, I'm older. Listen, I got my prom pictures. I still got my damn
Yeah.
prom pictures.
Me
Okay,
too. Me
Mhm.
too.
I
Mhm.
still have my graduation pictures from high school.
Me too.
So those are milestones.
Yeah.
You mean
Exactly.
tell me you got a prom picture with her prom dress and she all dolled up, but you don't have a picture with her and Andre when she walked across the stage and take a picture
Mhm.
with her cap and gown on? Come on now.
Sansa Ray didn't even go. That's the
And
thing.
she didn't go
She didn't even
To neither
go.
one of them. Like I
to
said, she
either
posted that
one.
prom picture, but she didn't post that graduation picture.
Yeah.
Listen,
True.
if you look at the breadcrumbs, Domo was fucking up even before then. We just really didn't pay attention to Domo. When the teacher was getting on about the teacher gave her a credit card or some shit, Domo was shopping then and all type of shit. Her
Oh
grades
yeah, she
wasn't
blamed it
good.
on the teacher. The teacher told her to sign up for a credit card or something. But I didn't think you could sign up for a credit card up to age 18.
You can't have some bullshit. Sansa Ray
Yeah,
got a card in
that was
Damo's
Sansa
name.
Ray. Yeah,
Right.
She
It was
she got a
just
Sansa Ray.
card in her
lies.
name and ran that shit up. Yeah.
Also, Ray
But
probably
Fucked
messed
her
the credit
credit
up.
up.
Probably don't put light bills and stuff in Domo name. Domo credit might be shot too.
Yeah. But now
shit.
she got justice. She can put some shit in his name.
Listen, you know that baby had a cell phone in his name at 6 months.
Oh yeah, she was bragging about that new iPhone. That's probably how she got it. You
in
remember when she
justice
first got an
name.
iPhone? She was bragging about it. I went
Shit, she probably put that PPP loan in Justice's name.
probably.
You can't
Talking
put
about
any.
Justice as a YouTube
Yeah, 'cause
celebrity and shit.
Oh
He
God.
a model.
And he has stocks. He also has a bunch of penny stocks because she doesn't
Right.
Mhm.
his child support in. Well, she didn't say penny stock, but she invested in his. He got a very diversified stock portfolio at 40.
Well, shit, he richer than her. Remember, she said Justice got more money than she do.
Yeah, but
Yep.
remember, and what happened to him being a model? Because when they first got out there, he was supposed to.
STL, wake up.
Yep, his ass snoring. STL.
Yeah, I'm
STL, we ain't playing this shit.
Wake your ass up.
My man tired.
Okay, wake
Oh, the
up.
salsa.
He
Okay,
talked
now
for 45 minutes the last time. Just calling the hogs.
okay, so I really came up here because I don't know how much I missed. So what's up with this name change? And why the fuck it's like a
As hell. It's stupid.
Because that's her alter ego, her band alter ego, her male alter ego.
Right. Supposedly she's
Black
supposed
macho.
to be for the she's targeting the black man because now she's doing positive content for black men, and she wants to have black men on her panels and interview them, and it's all about loving the black man. But she
That
was
is
just
such a lie.
calling some dude a dusty the other day in her chat. Okay.
wow?
He was a
And
dusty
she's
and
still
all that
dragging
shit.
Priest. That's the thing. She's still
Right.
talking about Priest.
Right.
So
But
it's like that.
she's-
Yeah, that's a lie. Crazy.
She did that because she trying to get her she figured, I guess, if she changed it to Mocha, whatever in the hell it is, that'll bring people over to the channel. And then when they get there, like they not gonna see that that's her.
Men over there. She trying to draw them the
men,
men over
she's looking
there.
for a man, Brandy. That's just a whole farce because she's trying to find a man. So that way, when they link up to her channel, you see
They
how
gonna see it's her though, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, not this crazy bitch."
But this gives her the option to kind of pull some men because she's on the prowl. She's looking for a man, not so much for her son. She's trying to say, "Oh, my son needs a father." No, his mother
he got
wants
20 godfathers though. According to her, black men gave her $10,000 to get from Atlanta to California, and then they gave her all kinds of money when Justice was a baby because Priest didn't do nothing. So they gave her all. They was just throwing money at her feet.
all these men, but she's not even mentioning the women that helped her. She's ignorant.
They was mad because she got with Priest, asking her what she doing. He ain't no good for her.
Yeah.
All this shit. Come on,
She had
man.
pictures of these so-called godfathers too.
She did?
Yeah, she had pictures of them and had their names. Yeah,
I just remember Michael. I don't like. I know she said there was 3 godfathers, but
it was 3 of them. She had their
yeah.
pictures on her website. Yeah,
What happened to the
You know
man
what?
that
She
supposedly
sure
had
did
lied to
yesterday.
her?
She did have them up there. Mhm.
yeah.
What happened to the man that supposedly had lied to her and said his wife had cancer
That
or
was
some shit
Michael.
like? Oh,
Michael.
okay.
Yeah, Michael is the one who he got, like, she pretty much just wrote him out of the script. Remember, like, she killed his character off.
Yeah.
That's the one that died recently? That's the one that died recently?
His he went back to his girlfriend or something, like, oh, I just found out that Michael was going back to his woman because she has an illness. And it's like, really? But this is the child's godfather. Why do you, like, it shouldn't matter. He's got 2 others.
What difference does it make?
Look,
Right.
y'all playing. We need to write this fucking book from all the shit
Look,
we got.
doing
I'm
reality
telling you, y'all
show.
playing.
Years ago.
We need to go and do a co-op on this
This is
Tasha Ray
SEL
book.
keeps
Atlanta.
sleeping.
Okay.
SEL, you keep sleeping on the response to Sansa Ray's book, but yeah, it needs to be a book.
Sure, response. Oh,
You need a response book.
He's a response.
right. We did a whole live.
We could have did a
we need to
did
write
a
a
whole
book.
movie. We could have did a
Call
whole
that
movie.
shit.
We had a cast of characters and everything.
We gotta do the book first. We can call it the Tales of the RaT. I'm telling you. We can write this book. We can have like at least 3 or 4 different versions of this shit.
And turn it into a reality show. We could get rich.
Man, all we gotta do is do a co-op. Co-op.
Yeah,
Everybody
we
put
could
in
do
an equal
that.
amount of money, get this shit going. Y'all playing. She'll fuck around and be mad.
She'll be ready to sue. She'll be
That
pissed off.
Mr. Live at Man Games, that was Sansa Ray. I'm just here to tell you. That's one of her troll accounts.
Who?
No, but what's the dude named Mr.
No,
Live,
Mr.
though,
Live
remember?
is real. Yeah.
I don't think that Mr. Live was real. That is Sansa Ray. I'm telling you, that's Sansa Ray.
He's really real because he's
No,
married.
yeah.
He just recently got married and he just had some kids. He doesn't live, I think he lives in he's in Puerto Rico somewhere. No, he's real. He's really
That's
real.
a real guy.
That's a real
Yeah.
guy. That is a real
Was he
guy.
in Miss Cookie's chat?
Yep, in Cookie Shot. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
real.
so I remember her congratulating him on getting married.
But did he ever cam up though?
No, but he was really, it wasn't her. That was not her. No.
But he actually came on Cookies. I think he came on Cookies live and talked though, if I'm not mistaken.
He's real.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Mark is the one that passed away.
But he didn't promise her no
last year.
10,000 for her Chick-fil-A or whatever the hell it
told
was.
that lie.
Oh, Mr. Live was the one that was gonna give her the chicken fillet.
Yeah, the 10,000 to start it up.
And she believed that shit. That's how. Come on now.
She lies so much. I just question a lot of the people that just pop up, those little accounts that pop up, because Sansa Ray has so many troll accounts.
Well, that guy Mark was real because he lives here. He died. He did. He had COVID.
She somehow got control over that account.
No, he is real. I know he is real for sure. Yeah.
No, I'm not discounting that, but like I understand that he
side.
was real. I just believe that he stopped commenting and Sansa Ray took over his account.
That could be.
Yeah, I think she took over that account and then she was communicating under that account because there's some things that she was saying when she was supposedly dead and she was under that account talking, and you can tell when they're talking. You can tell. Sansa Ray tells on herself when she's under those troll accounts. I don't want to call out all of her accounts, but it's so funny how it's all these people that are supporting her, but then you never see them in the chat. Like, where is Lacey Thomas? That's one of her troll accounts. That pink nigga is a troll account. And I could go on.
Oh, those are.
Listen, Sansa Ray is all 20 people in her chat. She is all 20 people in her chat between her phone, Domo phone, her mama phone.
It's
and
19
Justin's
because I'm
phone.
in there. I don't be chatting. I just be in there looking. I be in the cloud.
Oh, you be in her chat? Okay.
No, I don't be talking.
Oh.
I just be listening. I don't be in the
okay.
chat. I just be listening. I don't have a sock account to go in there because I don't feel like getting blocked because I know as soon as I say something, she gonna block me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
But I
gonna
she
be
call you
trying.
a
creates a lot
basic.
of accounts. She
Oh, I didn't
creates
know
a
that.
lot of accounts, yes. And we know Britt Franklin.
Oh
I
yeah, we know
remember
that's her.
when,
Yeah,
like,
that's her.
way
Yeah.
back when she did a slip up and she showed her screen, and it was all these accounts that were associated, with her.
Mm.
And
Wow.
that's why she's careful now, but she showed us the macaroni account that was supposed to be, she claimed that was her cousin, and he was supposed to be standing in the gap and like, leave my cousin alone. And that was her. All that time it was her. And all those accounts popped up and you could see the accounts that was associated with her. So she has a whole lot of troll accounts. And the only reason why I was saying that, are we sure that that's Mr. Live? Because what Sansa Ray does is she'll try to pretend like she's not in, she would say that, oh, I don't go to Cookie's channel, or I don't go to this channel, but she'll be under those troll accounts and can tell you everything that's going on in all these different spaces because she's under those troll accounts, and she does that quite a bit. That's why I was saying, are we sure that Mr. Live is who he is? Because she lied about,
He
my
is though, but he is.
Come in here
Yeah.
all in STLs all the time. I can't remember what the name of it was.
No name.
No name. Yeah.
No name. Absolutely. That was another one of the accounts that was her.
Right. But yeah, I do know that Mark and Mr. Live, are real. Yeah.
Yeah,
God bless
Nah,
you. In her chat. She
Huh?
didn't block you. God bless her. She commented in her chat. She didn't block you.
If you go into her account, you have to kind of like watch what you say. You kind of gotta be on her side, kind of.
I can't do that because I won't.
Yeah, that's
So
pretty hard to do. It
I
is.
just be in the
Yeah.
bushes listening, like
Yeah.
not believing that she's saying some of the crazy stuff that she's saying, especially about Derek Jackson, this recent one where she dreamed they was married. They weren't no longer YouTubers, but they was married. It was like a day before
Yeah.
it was
Did
announced
you
that he was divorcing his wife.
hear that shit? I know.
Like,
It's scary that she's still fawning after Derek Jackson.
yeah.
Yep. STL, you should. Where's that video, STL?
STL is on a nap right now.
STL.
What video? Oh, I'm up.
The
What
one with
video?
her talking about Derek Jackson. Didn't you say you
Oh,
was gonna
yeah,
play
yeah,
another video or something?
Yeah.
What video you said you was gonna do?
No, some people they supposed to send it to me, but we ain't got it. So y'all want to roll that? We're gonna have to.
Something.
All right. I mean, everybody kept
Wake
going
up.
on and on.
But you gotta wake up.
Yeah, you gotta stay
Yeah.
woke, STL.
Yeah, because I don't want you snoring and shit when I want to listen to the damn video. Gotta listen to 30 minutes of you snoring and shit. So go drink you a Red Bull or something.
Yeah.
You know Sansa Ray with her weird ass. She's up wondering when we gonna shut this down.
She listening. She in the bushes. Hey, Sansa Ray.
Yeah, she's listening. Wondering when her next scam is gonna what scam is she gonna do?
Hit the cash app. Hit the cash app.
Yeah, because
did you hear that nonsense?
Christmas is coming.
She wants her commenters. The commenters have to do a super chat.
It's for her to get their attention. Like they 5 people in there.
Say
like,
what now? She got wait. Say that again. If you go in her comment section, you gotta
have to super chat her the question. So you know who she stole that from, Obsidian. You know how people were they were either cash apping him or doing a super chat asking questions. So now she's trying to do a spin on that so that she can get money.
But the problem is she's not gonna answer the question.
She's not gonna answer those questions.
No, she's not.
She's not. She gonna call you a dusty or call you a basica.
Or a troll.
Or troll.
Yeah, you're a troll.
But yeah, she got demonetized, I think, because she spams YouTube with all those short videos, and they demonetized her. So now she begging for cash apps.
They should have demonetized her.
But wait, that's a lie. Because a popular YouTuber has been doing a whole bunch of shorts, and his shit ain't demonetized.
So
she lied about that.
Okay.
I think she demonetized because she been buying all them goddamn fake ass subs.
Yeah.
and subscribers.
And views too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the math ain't mathing on that. You got all of these subscribers and views, but you only got like the most I've seen in her chat was like 10 people.
Yeah,
That yeah.
I was noticing that she had been stuck at like 40K for a while, and recently it looks like she's up to 63K subscribers. But she had
How?
like 10, 15 people in her chat like that. Yeah, the math ain't mathing.
Yeah, that math is not mathing. Yeah, that's
Probably
bullshit.
is buying subscribers.
Yeah, she is.
So that may be why they demonetized her. But yeah,
Using priest child support.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when she could be getting just some books and reading. So I don't know.
she claims she like reading, but you never see her reading to him. She has all those books back there, which I wondered has she read them? But
hell no.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It is Sansa Ray here. I appreciate you.
What happened?
I think STL may be playing a video. STL.
I don't hear it.
I just heard Sansa Ray talking. I thought that was.
Yeah, that was her. My fault. All right, let me go ahead and roll this.
Don't go to sleep, STL.
You better not go to sleep.
As long as I'm keep going, hey, I'll let y'all go. Y'all kept going. Y'all been going for the last hour.
Okay, so we gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go on mute now. Don't go to sleep.
All right, I'm gonna commentate.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
All right.
That's the video she talking about Derek Jackson in his divorce. You know, she couldn't wait to do this one, as we all know, because she got that crush on Derek Jackson. She ain't saying it no more, but you know, she got that crush on Derek Jackson.
I bet she was so excited to hear him getting the divorce because she thinks she finna step into Mrs. Jackson.
Right.
Watching the Black Macho and the Superwoman podcast. Thank you for being here. You know, I wanted to take a moment to talk about Derek Jackson. And honestly, you know, I don't like talking about other people's shit because I got my own shit. But I do want to speak in defense of Derek Jackson for a moment. I know I might be in my lonesome when I do this. I might be the only person that decides to do this, but I do want to speak in his defense for a moment. Okay? Lord. So,
call me a god. Call me a god.
Derek Jackson being out in Miami with another woman. And lo and behold, she has proof and fucking receipts. Lord. And right after that, Derek Jackson decides to post on his Instagram that him and his wife, I don't even know how long they've been married to each other, but they are supposedly getting a divorce, and they have been separated for a couple of months now, according to Derek, inside of this long ass Instagram post that he put. Over the past several months, my family and I have gone through many changes. Some of you have speculated, while others of you have reached out to offer support as we privately established this new normal for ourselves and our beautiful children. Early this year, after much prayer, counseling, and deep consideration, we decided to go our separate ways and file for divorce. Making the decision to file was one of the hardest decisions of my life, but I found peace knowing that our mission of raising healthy children, starting with healthy and whole parents, is still being accomplished. From falling in love as just teenagers to becoming spouses and now co-parents, I'm grateful for the years we spent together and wouldn't trade them for anything. I was blessed to have such an amazing person in my life and will forever be thankful for all she's meant to our family. We ask that if you pray, to please pray for us as we navigate this grieving process. If not, please respect our privacy. Good luck with people respecting your privacy, bruh. Good luck with that, because we all know people don't know how to mind their own damn business. They don't know how to mind the business that paid them. Anyway, for such a long time, Derek Jackson depicted himself as this single man, and a lot of women who were followed behind him because they believed that he was this attractive single man that was giving them relationship advice. Now, Derek Jackson was very honest about his past. At some point, he was saying that he was like a player. He admitted to women that he used to be a player, and he was teaching women to no longer be a player. But he was also manipulating a lot of women because he depicted himself as single, and the whole time he was married. And so when people started finding out he was married, mainly Tasha K, not mind her goddamn business, exposed him for cheating on women. I mean, on his wife. She was kind of late in the game because, as far back as I can remember, I think maybe 2015, 2016, it was YouTube content creators, female YouTube content creators, who was exposing dude. And this was before anyone knew that he was married, before Tasha K said anything. It was female content creators on YouTube who flat out experienced him in Atlanta and was saying, yo, he's married, he's in a relationship, he's manipulating women. Okay. And I remember this one lady, her name was Tezra, I think. It was Tizrah. She has a video out on her channel, what she did. I don't know if it's still there, but I ripped the video from her channel and put it onto mine, where she was exposing Derek. And this was way back. She was exposing him, and the conversation of whether or not Derek Jackson was being authentic was definitely a conversation that we were having long before Tasha K exposed him for cheating on his wife. I don't know if y'all remember when this happened, but she did it recently. And I think this was last year when she did this. But for Derek to say that him and his wife have been separated all of this time is kind of weird to me, because his wife was just on Instagram maybe a couple of months back saying some pretty interesting stuff. Here's the clip of what she was saying.
Against the names Danae Jackson and Derek Jackson in mockery, accusations, slanders, and lies. May the mercies of God be withdrawn from you. May your husbands and wives become widows. Let your children become fatherless. Let your seed become vagabonds on the earth. Let the words of your mouth and your words of your hands be returned back to you. Let it go down your throat and choke you slowly until your days become few on the earth. The word of God says, touch not my anointed and do my prophets no harm. You've been warned. And if you want to know where that is at in the Bible, go to Psalm 109. Go to Psalm 35, go to Psalm 140, go to Psalm 141, and keep our names out of your mouth in the name of Jesus. Have a blessed day.
Not to have a blessed day.
Wait a minute. How the hell she gonna do all that and then tell you, like, you hope you don't have no babies, and your babies in your womb is fucked up and everything to go down your throat. But go to Psalms and have a blessed day.
And smile. Have a blessed day. Smile.
She batshit crazy too.
She done put a hex, put a juju on all our household, put a pox on all our household.
Okay.
Have a blessed day afterwards.
And said, touch not my anointed. Oh my gosh.
Anointed, let it go down.
Wow.
Choke the life out of your children, be fatherless. Oh Lord, barren wombs.
I ain't never seen that in Psalms. Okay. Oh, damn. She mad.
She was mad. She's like,
yes.
You put her name out of your mouth, you gonna be barren. Your kids fatherless.
Fatherless. Lord have mercy. Wow, that was deep. Okay. Okay, STL.
Defended her marriage. This had to be like last month. So for Derek to be posting last night that they have been separated for a couple of months now, it's kind of strange, because she was like defending them. She was just flat out saying, hey, stop talking about my marriage, stop spreading rumors, stop spreading lies. In the name of Jesus, I'm gonna need for you to choke and die if that's what you're doing. In the name of Jesus. Christians are true. Christians are true. Anyway, she was basically posting that. When we first found out that Derek Jackson was cheating on his wife, I remember back then when it first happened. I think this was last year or the year before that, something like that. I remember specifically what I said, because I knew then that this was going to be a marriage that was going to be over in general, because there is a mismatch here.
Y'all always think she knowing
What's
something.
interesting is that maybe 3 days ago, I was doing a live stream and I said, I had a dream that Derek Jackson was divorced. I said this 3 days ago in a live stream. I said, I had a dream last night that Derek Jackson is divorced. And I don't know why I had this dream because I hadn't even thought about Derek Jackson in such a long time. But when I start getting into meditation and prayer a lot of times the dreams that I end up having, and if I'm having a lot of them, like I'm having a lot of nightmares, a lot of them come true. And I'm not saying that Derek Jackson and his divorce is a nightmare of mine, or me wishing that he was divorced is something that actually exists within me. It was just something that I dreamt, and usually a lot of what I dream comes true when I'm into a lot of meditation and prayer, or I'm really in need of meditation and prayer. It's weird how that happens with me. And that's the main reason why I decided to stop believing in Christianity so much. And so anyway, when he first I ain't gonna talk about Christianity for long. I know I kind of skipped that and try to move on, but it's deep rooted with my relationship with Christianity. Anyway, so last year or the year before that, whenever we found out that that Jackson was cheating on his wife, I can't even remember when it was, but I remember putting up a TikTok that went viral.
Be my business. However, because the two of them decided to go
Hold
into
up.
Derek Jackson chooses to do with his wife will never be my business. However, because the two of them decided to go onto a public platform and speak about their business, they have given people the opportunity to have an opinion about it. What I saw inside of this performance was a lack of accountability. All I could hear was but all I saw was a man that's not in love and two people who can't even look each other in the eye. Now, I'm no longer Christian, but I love God still. And let me tell you something. There's no way in heaven or hell that my husband will have me on a public platform in a bonnet defending his wayward appendage and his hypocritical nature. Then again, that's probably why I'm not married, because I just can't put up with the bullshit. All of this talk about God, but no talk about how much you two love one another. Did I miss it? I understand people out here trying to do the right thing, stay together for the kids. I don't feel sorry for her because she knew what she was getting into. He was cheating on her before they got married. She know what kind of man he is. God willing, this man will change. But my perception of this is a man that loves this woman like a friend. This is not somebody he's madly in love with.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
This is what I said over a year ago.
Wait a minute.
And I was thinking about they about to get a divorce.
STL, wake up.
So this new information, well, it ain't even really new information. Technically, this is not new information to them. And to me, sometimes I get sick of Tasha K because she's putting people in a position to have to discuss things publicly that they don't necessarily want to discuss or are prepared to discuss. I do not think Derek Jackson was in a position to talk about how he's separated from his wife today or yesterday. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he was ready to tell the public that.
I think he's sleep pink.
His wife were trying to decide whether it's something that they wanted to do first. And I think after filing for divorce, you kind of want to have a moment to date around and scoot around. But I think Derek Jackson has been a terrible husband the entire time he's been with other women.
He's too old to be staying up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he stopped it. Did you hear that TikTok? How's she gonna sit up and talk about how they should be accountable and she should have known what he was? Shouldn't she have known that Priest was married when she got with him? Okay, how you gonna talk about this woman? But
right,
your shit, the nerve.
The same thing. You knew that Priest was married and he was still even living with his wife. They were still living together,
right? But this woman's supposed to have known that he was a cheater. You should have known that Priest was married and not divorced.
You should have known that he wasn't gonna marry you spiritually or otherwise.
Right, since she have all these nightmares and dreams, and because she meditates and she prays and
but she can't stand Christianity though.
Right.
She meditates and prays. I mean, I know meditation isn't necessarily connected to spirituality, but I mean,
yeah, right.
But I've heard her call on God before and stuff like that. So she
go back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And what's with this pink hair? I can't get with this picture with this pink.
This picture creeps me out. Her eyes look like they're crossed.
Yes. And is that her breast all up in her neck? What is that? Her arm?
I can't tell. It looks weird because it looks like it could be her shoulder, but then her body is turned to the side and her face is straight. It's a very weird picture.
It's a weird picture. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, SCL.
All right. Hold on.
You
Entire time. And I don't understand how any man could feel some type of way about that, because men are the first ones that get on social media and try to claim like men who are like him, who are attractive, who are wealthy, have so many options, and women should just be okay with the fact that he's sleeping around. So I don't know why any man would feel some type of way. Women, of course, we don't like the fact that, men decide to get married and then go around and have a wayward penis. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not something we like. That's not something women feel comfortable with. So for men to try to brush it off as something trivial, that wealthy men or attractive men should be able to do that when they're inside of marriages, it's just like, then what's the point of marrying you? Like, marriage, and as we're sitting here, we're talking about Christianity, I do want people to understand that marriage is not something that God wants people to do anyway. If you go to 1 Corinthians chapter 7, you will see where God speaks about marriage, and marriage is usually for people who cannot handle being promiscuous. There were promiscuous people who have this heightened sexual drive who cannot be celibate. God prefers for people to be celibate. So when a lot of people who are Christian
Stop the bean footage.
decide they want
Like,
to get married, and
how is
they
that
want to
a
get rid
thing
of
though?
their
I
human.
don't know.
In the Bible, it says God wants people to be fruitful and multiply.
Right.
So how is he wanting people to be
Be
celibate
celibate.
to have babies? Like, what the hell is she talking about?
She don't know. She's just a talking contradiction. Because that doesn't make sense what she just said.
Like, what?
Yeah.
That's Paul speaking in Corinthians. Misunderstood. What is that? Paul is telling people they need to be celibate, or is because she's saying God wants people to be celibate, which I ain't read the Bible backwards and forwards, but I do know that God doesn't want us to be celibate because he wants us to have babies and multiply. And I don't know where it is in the Bible, but he does want people to be married, because he says better be married than to burn. He wants people to be married and want them to have babies. So she's a contradiction.
Yeah, all the way around. Yeah. That's crazy.
Very
I
crazy.
don't know. Mm-hmm.
Human instinct to be sexual, and a lot of times they blame it on the devil and the succubus and the demons and all types of stuff, and apparently Derek Jackson has this demon, I'm telling you, on his back, that's just like have sex, and have sex with multiple women. But at the same time, there were kings inside of the Bible who had concubines and mistresses and all types of shit. So that whole thing is a trip to me. So anyway, I do want Derek Jackson to consider choosing women that are anxious to be out in public with him yet.
Hold up. His wife went trying to be out in public with him. She stayed in the background all that time.
Exactly. She's not making
trying
sense.
to tell him, right? She's trying to tell him, oh, I want Derek Jackson to choose better.
Right.
I think she mean this woman being out in public, but this woman wasn't. I mean, she got caught. They got caught together. They wasn't like posting each other and stuff online. Some people found these pictures, didn't they?
Well, I think somebody's seen them out, because she's she's on TikTok. Her name is Pinky. And
this chick right here?
Her name is Pinky_love on TikTok. Oh. And she got an IG page, and she's the typical, twerking, showing her ass, that type, like the IG model type shit. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, that's her. And she had some nasty things to say about his wife. She was coming at his wife, talking about don't be mad because he chose me. It's like, girl, really?
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, so the wife and the new chick is going at it.
Well, the wife is not going at it with her. She coming at the wife.
Oh, yeah.
She coming at the wife, talking about don't be mad because he chose me. It's like, girl.
So she getting this attention now.
How you get them is how you
right.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Pink. The way she got him is because she's only the flavor of the month.
Right.
Okay. But she thinks she got him. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why she's smiling so hard.
Her words if he go back back to his wife.
That's why she's smiling so hard on this picture. So she's kind of glad to be in his limelight. She's finna get a couple more thousand subs. So she's trying to reap the I ain't gonna say benefit, because there ain't no benefit to me just because you get more subs and a blue check. which I don't think he got a blue check, do he?
I don't know, because I don't
Yeah,
follow him. I
me either.
never followed him.
No, I ain't no father that either.
Mm-mm.
I'm not on TikTok, so I don't even know.
No, not
Yeah.
TikTok or Instagram.
Instagram. She on
uh,
Instagram too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know she on Instagram. Just
Yeah.
like you said, but yeah, that's all it is.
so she
Uh-huh.
looked crazy
This is
to go
also
back
an
to his wife.
example of something I experienced myself where I was dating somebody who was separated. And
Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah,
You,
this also happened to me myself. I was
uh-huh.
dating somebody who separated. I voluntarily went to that relationship. She ain't
Eyes
say
Mhm.
that.
wide open.
And she doing the same thing this Pinky Love is doing, talking shit about the wife.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Same thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Side chicks
And a
need to
lot of
know they
people don't
lane.
understand that when people get separated from each other, when they're legally separated, when they're estranged, they're no longer living together, they usually start dating other people. So for people to be attacking this woman, whoever this woman is, I don't know her name yet. And I don't know, Tasha K did put out her Instagram handle, but I think the chick changed her Instagram handle or she deleted her Instagram. So for people to be coming down on this woman, it's strange to me when Derek Jackson is flat out saying he was separated. He probably told her he was separated long before. I get the concept of separation, and people try to make it seem like separation is not a relationship status. It is. It doesn't matter whether a person is separated, single, or divorced. You can still get cheated on by somebody.
Oh my god. Really? This relationship counselor?
She's
Really?
projecting herself as usual
Right.
into
And,
Really?
the situation.
and notice how she can relate to Pinky. Mm-hmm.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And this
Mm-hmm.
woman is antagonizing his wife.
Right.
They've been together, they got kids and a home and stuff together, and she's antagonizing the wife online. And that just makes her look like a lowlife. The woman ain't saying nothing to her,
Right.
but she's antagonizing her. The wife,
Mm-hmm. Now the wife did have a response after this girl was talking all this trash to her.
oh, she did?
Uh-huh. She did have a response to her, and she was like, side chicks need to know their position. And they need to they need to play their position. And she was kind of going, she was right. She was going at her for coming at her,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She have a right to. She's the wife, and
Right.
she didn't
Not
even
only
say
that, I mean, you
her.
didn't have to say shit to her. If
Right.
you had nothing positive,
Nothing to her at
hey,
all.
right.
Right.
But once again, this chick did that shit for the simple fact that, hey, I got attention on me now.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But that makes her. But there's one thing. Okay, you got attention on you, but to antagonize a man's wife, like you ain't have to do that. Like post whatever it is you posted, you twerking and tweaking and bopping and whatever. Post that,
Mm-hmm.
that's fine. But don't sub his wife online because you think that you won when you ain't won nothing. Because just like Priest did Sansa Ray, Derek could change his mind and go back to his wife.
He
And
could.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
because
Yeah.
they filed, but they're not divorced.
They're not divorced yet.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
So they could very easily get back together. And
And
then
she
she
could,
looking crazy.
and she can make it hard for Derek, because if I was his wife, I'd take his ass.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Because they got like 3 kids. Is
Mm-hmm.
so he's gonna be paying, child support and stuff like that. And
I want some alimony too.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He's been the sole provider. He's gonna have to provide for her and them kids. And he might have to pay for whatever house they living in. So she thinks she balling now, but a lot of Derek's income probably gonna be going out to the wife.
Uh-huh. And then
Yeah,
this Pinky chick gonna be gone then.
Yep.
She'll be
She gonna
gone to the
go
next.
on to the next guy.
Yep. Wow. Mm-mm-mm.
Who
That's
is
right.
still in love with their ex. You feel what I'm saying? Like it doesn't matter whether 2 people broke up, 2 people separated, 2 people divorced. You are still in a weird ass fucked up position if the person that you are dealing with is still in love with their ex. Okay, that shit don't matter at the end of the day. And people think, well, if they separated, why wouldn't you wait until they're divorced legally in order for you to, start dating them or wanting to be with them? That shit don't even matter at the end of the day, because people and their behavior is what depicts where they are in life. Like you could be married all day on paper, but if your behavior does not reflect marriage, you're not married. Okay. People
What?
put too
Yes, you
much
are. In the
emphasis
eyes of
on
the
the
law,
legal
you
system.
are. Are you insane? Yes.
Yeah,
If
she
you're on paper,
insane.
you're married. You're married.
You are
You are
still
married.
married. Right.
Close one chapter before you start another chapter. I understand you
Oh,
meet people and maybe, yeah, you may fall in love, but until you are divorced, you are still married to someone else. And you cannot really officially start a relationship until you get out of one.
exactly. That paper don't mean nothing to her.
Because she don't got it. She doesn't have it. But if she had it,
Exactly.
she'd be flashing it everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
She
Mm-hmm.
doesn't have a marriage license or whatever marriage
Their
license.
marriage license. Right.
So she it doesn't mean anything. It's just a piece of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
That's why she's sitting over there with that bullhorn alone.
What the government is doing and all of this shit on one note, and then on another note, don't want to do anything that got to do with the government, don't want to be arrested, don't want to be on child support, don't want to do blah blah blah. People hate the legal system, but when it comes to marriage, it's just like it's on God, you know. It's just like, come on now. A lot of people who don't even believe in God are getting married. So anyway, I don't know who this woman is, but supposedly them two are supposed to be like dating or whatever the fuck, and it's just like Tasha K. Tasha K. Damn this girl. I mean, my thing is, I'm not mad that Tasha K exposed him to some degree because you know that's what she kind of do. That's what people want, you know, and she try to do the best that she can. But I can't believe that sometimes that somebody this evil as Tasha K is could have the success, money, and even healthy marriage that a lot of people who have
Jealous?
less than what she has or aren't
Jealous?
even doing as evil as much evil
Yeah.
as this bitch is doing can't get none of this shit right. Can't have half of the success, money, or healthy marriage that this bitch
Your
has.
slip is showing,
And it's just like
your
I'm
slip is
wondering when
showing,
shit
boo.
gonna hit the fan for.
She jealous of Tasha K.
Yes. She's
Mm-hmm.
jealous that Tasha K got a husband, got a successful YouTube career,
Mm-hmm.
being evil, as she says. I mean, you know, I don't agree with everything Tasha K does, but this is her bread and butter, and she makes a lot of money doing it. So,
And I don't see how Sansa can call anybody evil after she put out docs and put out all of Sidonia's information, her
exactly,
kids and Priest
mug shots
family.
and all this kind of
Right.
stuff. She got a lot of nerve.
She got a lot of nerve. Talked about Priest mama having herpes. Girl, bye.
Yeah,
Talking about somebody being evil.
yeah, she got a lot of nerve. A lot of nerve.
Yeah.
For Tasha K, because you gotta remind me of like Wendy Williams a little bit. And you know, Karma worked its ass off. Karma did Wendy Williams in the ass. Karma fucked Wendy Williams in the ass with no Vaseline. She going through it right now. So that's coming for Tasha K. But anyway,
Wow.
so
Damn, how
Wendy
she
Williams.
hold on. How
Wendy
she
Williams
consider
have
her
a
and
physical illness.
right? I mean, well, how's she gonna sit here talking about Tasha K got that coming? You don't know how, you know what I'm saying, man. If anything, Tasha K husband be over there helping her with the audio.
Right.
And she talking about karma. What karma is coming to her way?
Right.
She
got
did
down.
some wicked shit. Thank you.
She's
Exactly,
going through right
SGL.
now.
Right. She too dumb to even
And
see
more.
her karma.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And more coming, you know.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
You know,
with Derek Jackson, I feel like he married very young. Some people usually when they get married, like I know the history of people who usually get married, like once they get out of high school, first thing they do is get married while they're in college. That is a common thing for people. And usually people who get married young, they stay married for an extended amount of time. Regular people. But because Derek Jackson is who he is, their marriage is in like the forefront and in everybody's face and shit. And so of course, it's different. It's a different set of circumstances. It's not the same. You know, if you're dealing with issues inside of your marriage privately and you don't have hundreds of thousands of people on your back making fun of you, giving you the side eye and shit, it might be easy to consider cheating as something that's not a deal breaker. But when you in a situation like this is a whole different thing. I knew divorce was coming for them, and it's a mismatch there. Them two do not like. It's when I seen them two together, and she had on the bonnet, and he was sitting next to her holding her hand. I said, these two don't even look like they. This is not a good. Like I don't see it. I don't.
Oh my God! Just because it don't look like that, might not doesn't mean it's like that.
Right.
Maybe they had a good maybe they got good communication skills.
Right.
Maybe they got a bond that, you know what I'm saying, that they're so strong that, you know, they're gonna wish each other well.
They've
They
been
were
together
gonna
since
make
they were in
YouTube
college.
videos.
They've been together a long time.
Right. And I didn't think her and Priest was gonna make it when I saw them.
And
So
you
what's
right.
your point?
You
Shit.
See
Just didn't
how
look right.
together. It does. It's a mismatch. When you look at somebody like Derek Jackson and how successful he is, and you think about what kind of wife he should have, you don't think her. I'm not putting her down. I think she's a nice lady, but I do think she has like this cult like thing when it comes to her religion. I think she's an extremist when it comes to her religion, and it's too much. You know what I'm saying? For what Derek Jackson is doing, like Derek Jackson seems to be a more like worldly type of person, and she seems to be extremely religious, almost to the point to where it's scary, and she's the type that would join a cult. It's just two different types of like people. And I don't know. I feel like Derek Jackson needs to distance himself from anything that's religious, because of that, and that's the main reason why I decided to be a life coach and stop being a minister, because I felt like I had too many flaws, too many things was going on. Like we expect for Christians to be like these perfect people who never make any mistakes, and they're always praying all the time and walking in straight line and do no wrong. But Christians make mistakes just like everybody else. But when you're somebody like Derek Jackson and you are in the public eye, you are going to get a shit ton of scrutiny if you even consider being human for 2 minutes. So that's why I kind of ditched the concept of being minister, because I felt like if I wanted to be to touch a bigger audience, I would have to be a little bit more of the world. Now, sometimes being of the world,
being a minister. If you're a minister, that's in your heart.
Yeah, let me know when you're gonna talk, because that, you know, feedback gonna come back, you know.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying, like, if you're a minister, you don't ditch, as she said, being a minister, because that's something innately inside of you to minister to people and to preach the word of God to people and bring people to you know, Christianity. But because you feel like you want to be more popular, because she said she wants to touch a bigger audience,
right?
It tells me she wants to be more popular and of the world. You ditch being a minister, so you weren't about it for the right reasons anyway.
No,
in the first place.
Exactly. That's why I don't believe she was being a minister. She was a minister. I believe she.
Minister.
No, I just believe she probably just went to church, got somewhat involved all the way around.
Yeah.
And they probably let her work at the front office, answer the phones, shit like that.
I think, she said that she worked in the church. Yeah.
Right. Seriously.
And she said that she was a minister. Now she didn't do it. She's so full of shit. I mean, really. And just because his wife is, you know, into God and all that, what does that have to do with him? Okay, they can't be together. They can't be married because she's into church and he's not.
Yeah. She sees Derek Jackson as being the man whore, you know, but she ain't gonna say it now.
But here's the thing though. Sansa Ray is too invested in social media. She knows Derek Jackson from what you see on social media.
Right.
How she know he don't go to church?
Exactly.
Right.
She don't know what he does in his private life.
Right.
Okay. Come on. She don't know. Stupid ass. Oh gosh.
I think you know everything.
As you can see with Tasha K, like I said, what you have she has all of this success and popularity and money and a marriage, that a lot of the things that people in the world want, she got. And she seems to be one of the most evilest people, demonic people I've ever seen. But anyway, so another interesting thing that keeps happening with me when I try to defend Derek Jackson, because I'm not defending this dude being an absolute pig. Okay, he was an absolute pig. He lacks self-control. I mean, but he just like every other dude that's lacking self-control. The only difference between Derek Jackson and any other dude that's lacking self-control is that Derek Jackson will warn women. Did he warn his wife is the question. And was she looking at his material? Because he was basically, like I said, he was telling women that he used to be a player, and he was giving women relationship advice and teaching them not to be with dudes.
Once again, he was doing like just like you do, saying shit that sound good. That's it.
It's like him, basically. And so, I mean, she had to know that's who he was before she married him. This is not some new thing to her. But when I'm in defense of Derek Jackson, a lot of people just like, how could you defend a man who is, you know, who did all of this, who lied and manipulated? Because I feel like cancel culture is something that all.
Because once again, this is the shit that you do. You call her, you say shit that sound good. As long as it fits your bullshit, you all for it.
She sees herself as the female Derek Jackson, and she sees herself as a woman who's worthy of. She doesn't want to come out and say that she doesn't think Derek Jackson's wife is worthy of him because how she looks, but she thinks that she is. She is
better than her.
Yeah, she should be the one that is on his arm.
Exactly.
All of us have experienced to some degree, right? Everyone has been canceled at least once or twice. Me, Tasha K, Lovely T, goddamn Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, everybody to some degree. Kanye West, like Kyrie Irving. At some point, everyone is using cancel culture as like this tool to vent out their own issues and their own perceptions of what reality is. So when I look at Derek Jackson, I just look at him like this young dude who don't know how to have a level of self-control, and he's just not old enough. He hasn't experienced enough to know who he is as a man.
Hold on. You say you look at him as a young dude, but you was trying to holler at that young dude. Wow.
Yeah. Does that mean go around and manipulate and hurt people? No, not so much. But at the same time, it's just like he needs to grow just like everybody else. And who am I to look at this dude and judge him when I done did shit? You done did shit. I'm pretty sure there's some things out there that you've done that I.
But you're prejudging his wife. Wow. Oh,
she wants to
look
be
at you like
her.
Yes. Exactly. Let me see. All right. Hold on.
You're fucking crazy. Like all the people who turn their nose up at me and Derek Jackson, I'm pretty sure that when we look at you and we see something that you're doing, it might be it's fucked up. You feel what I'm talking about? I probably would never do some shit that you've done. So I try not to judge people in that way. But one thing I do want to say before I get into my comment section of everybody talking about Derek Jackson, I do want to say that ever since I've been on the Tonight's Conversation podcast and I put, you know, it's out there that I was on this show, a lot of times people ask me about Ace Metaphor and they try to make it seem like Ace Metaphor and Derek Jackson are the same, and they're really just not.
Now, what if it come out that Ace Metaphor is? I mean, from what Science Ray said, that he's supposed to be in this so-called scandal, he's a felon. I'm like, hold up. You sit here talk about, you know, everybody a criminal when you let a criminal follow you out.
Mm-hmm. And did you hear
him? I think she kind of got a crush on Ace Metaphor. She
have a crush on everybody. But did you see how she slick tried to put her and Derek together? Talking about we go through this, and he and I, it's like, girl, you can't compete when you don't compare. You can't compare to Derek Jackson.
And Derek Jackson, Derek Jackson said himself out of his mouth. I got word from somebody that he knows that this motherfucking bitch ain't shit and she's fucked up and she's crazy.
For real?
Yeah. He said about Sansa Ray.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Well, didn't she try to work with him at one point? And he was like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When
exactly.
she was emailing him and stuff, right?
Emailing them. Yeah. You know, and she got that shot, but her car got repossessed. And she wasn't able to get to the date. Well, the meeting. Let me say that. It wasn't a date, the meeting.
That's some karma for your ass right
Yeah.
there.
Right.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Two very different people, and this is what I had to say about them two recently.
My male friends that was grinding my gears right now, having to explain to my male friends that Ace Metaphor is nothing like Derek Jackson. Ugh. So one of my Facebook friends decided that he wanted to post this, and this is my homie. Why did he post this? Ace Metaphor be simping. He's Derek Jackson Jr. He called him Derek Jackson Jr. I'm so heated. I don't like it. He's Derek Jackson Jr. with a few less hours logged in at the gym. I get it. Most of us men are trash, deadbeat dads, 50-50 bill paying, what you bring it to the table, asking what you doing, women to death ass narcissists, no blame, taking ass looking boys. I know this. We all know this. The dating pool is yellow like Tweety Bird. We don't need 60-second reels of people yelling this at us. Thanks for listening. The next broadcast of Dating Why Black will be November 5th, 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. EDT on RIP TV's YouTube page. So you trash somebody else's content to help promote your own? Oh, I see what's happening here. So now I have to sit here and explain to him I've dealt with Derek Jackson professionally, and I've dealt with Ace Metaphor professionally. Personally and professionally, these men are nothing alike.
Did I tell y'all?
How the fuck? Wait a minute. How he her homie? Everybody on social media is her homie. She don't know that man.
Right. She don't know him from a hole in the wall.
And how she got a personal relationship with Derek and Ace Metaphor?
Once again, she felt that. Once I said this before about her. Oh, y'all chop it up, or chop it up on the DMs. Oh, we're friends now. That's my friend. I thought you were my friend.
Wow.
That's her homie. Like they've been knowing each other for years and been to each other's house and
exactly.
Girl,
that show you how sick she is in the mind.
It does.
Yes, that girl. Wow.
I mean, she does that to a lot of people, just because they conversated through email. Oh, we're friends.
Wow. She had a personal relationship with Derek. Okay, girl, you're right.
Oh, I hit his ass up privately, expeditiously. Sent him a whole ass dissertation.
So she got to prove to everybody and sit her and show the goddamn what you college and everything. Wow.
But did he respond? Is the question?
Look at all that shit she wrote.
I don't see no responses in between.
Right. Exactly. Look at all that shit. He's tired of hearing her from. He's tired of hearing from her. Like, you don't know shit. I mean, because in that case, he wasn't tired of hearing from her. She'd have came on his YouTube ordeal.
I don't even think he read this, because I think under when you send DM through YouTube, it'll say read. So I don't even think he read it.
I think this one through YouTube. This is through
Facebook. Facebook.
Hold on. What does look like this from? I want to say it looked like it's from Instagram.
Oh, okay.
And it would say seen, shit like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think either way it'll say seen.
Right.
So he might even have that girl blocked. He probably
you got tired of hearing from, right? You get tired of hearing from, because she gonna come back with all types of new shit. Sound like she know what she's talking about. Look at all this long shit she wrote. They want a motherfucker to read all that shit.
I get to telling him. Ace knows who his audience is. He knows what women need to hear. He wants them to stop choosing bums. What's so bad about a man telling women to choose better?
Yeah, what's so bad about a man telling women to choose better men, even if they are?
But you just said earlier in the video, that you tell women to stop chasing wealthy men.
Right. And misunderstood. I don't think he's promoting her at all. She's on his tip.
Right.
Hard, but I don't think Metaphor is promoting her.
He's not. That's like I said, after that
Hell
tonight
no.
conversation shit, man, they see that she don't know shit, she ain't stable. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you haven't seen her anymore.
Right. You ain't. But this gonna come out. She's finally gonna get a wake up call. Then what she gonna start doing? Slick dissing. When she starts slick dissing, then she gonna start doing the all fuck shit. It's gonna come out of her. Watch.
He's gonna be dusty. He gonna be dusty and everything else.
Right.
Because he's gonna do something to her.
Right.
Victim mode. It's coming. Yeah, it's coming. Wow.
Fucked up man themselves. That's what I understand about people. What I don't understand about y'all is y'all will not listen to the advice of someone who is experiencing something or someone who has done something fucked up. Flat out say, don't trust somebody who does this fucked up shit. And this is how you avoid some shit like that. I don't understand why y'all have a big issue. Like people be like, oh, Sansa Ray shouldn't be a life coach because she has this checker past. Has it occurred to y'all that the negative experiences I had?
No, Sansa Ray shouldn't be a life coach because Sansa Ray is not experienced.
Sansa Ray don't
have no
Sansa
knowledge.
Ray is insane. She can't be a life coach because
Right.
she is insane.
Or how you expect a motherfucker? How you expect a motherfucker? How you expect a motherfucker who's trying to get their life right to listen to a motherfucker that's sitting and living with their mama in the goddamn room in a 2-bedroom apartment?
I'm not listening to no bitch that
Right.
uses a bullhorn to talk to her 4-year-old. Bitch, you can't life coach me on nothing, okay?
Right.
Really? Come on now.
Nothing.
Wow.
And me having that experience is why I'm able to say, please don't do this. Please choose something better. That makes sense. I don't see how y'all can sit here and listen to people who've never been through shit. They don't know. But at the same time,
you never been through shit. You never been married. How you gonna be a motherfucking marriage counselor?
Exactly. Jinx, we said that together, Pink. Right. How?
Seriously.
Yeah.
You can't keep a relationship more than a year. What the fuck should I listen to you for?
Wait, she can't even have a decent co-parenting situation with her son's father.
That's why she used Andre as the excuse, as her token.
Yeah, but
I have an
Dominique
awesome
is
relationship,
grown.
right? I have an awesome relationship with my daughter's father, though.
Yeah, but that don't matter because she's grown.
Exactly. You have no relationship with your son's father, but I don't even believe she has an awesome relationship with Andre. I believe he
just puts up with her.
Yeah, he tolerates her,
Right.
but they best friends. Like she made it out.
No,
to
I
be
know it.
right.
It's not.
It's
not.
Come on,
you know, you want to hear somebody from someone who has avoided shit altogether. But then again, has anyone ever avoided some fuck shit?
Ain't that something? The same person who you get on the panel when shit don't go away, what she do? Run.
But
make a video. Right. Make a video. She spin it. Before we even started that, you know what I'm saying? I felt it. You know what I'm saying? Things weren't gonna go right. She make a whole little story on why she ran.
Right.
Okay. But we see the whole picture.
Right. But she knew it wasn't gonna go right, but she went anyway.
Right.
Okay, life coach.
Not so much. Anyway, in 2016, like I said at the beginning of the live stream, in 2015, 2016, we knew Derek Jackson wasn't shit back then. We knew he wasn't shit. We just is like, you know, he gets some good ass advice. I got a book of Derek Jackson. I got his single mother book. Single mothers are for grown men only. You know, I'm an avid book reader. I love books. This is a dope ass book. A lot of the things that he says in here make so much sense. So Derek Jackson is not
like what, Sansa Ray?
Yeah, like right.
Like
that
what?
looked like a book to read to Justice, okay?
Right.
That little ass book. That's a pamphlet. That ain't even a book.
But she's an avid book reader, though. You think she done read War and Peace or something?
Man,
avid book reader.
Right.
Real.
Oh gosh.
not that much of an idiot. You know what I'm saying? He's not like as bad as people think when it comes to what women need to be hearing. Because women be needing to hear how fuck niggas are. You know what I mean? They need to know.
Okay. Women need to hear how fuck niggas are. Oh, okay. So the ones that keeps attracting fuck niggas need to hear it, huh? Because a woman who you don't know how to, what a fuck nigga look like, she ain't finna entertain a conversation with him.
Right.
Exactly.
And so Derek Jackson is telling them. But anyway, so back in 2016, I made this video right here, and Lord, take a looker. Take a listen about Derek Jackson, and I'm actually making it. And
oh my God, this is when she was homeless in the shelter.
Yep.
Wow.
This is a real throwback.
This is when she was homeless in the shelter, making a video about Derek Jackson. But she
was driving a van then when she drove.
Yeah, so I think this was before she was driving the van, a little bit before, but yeah, same time. But this is before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's right after she had justice though.
I can't believe I'm making another video about Derek Jackson, and I'm actually making it in the rain. Listen, I have done like 3 videos about Derek.
You make it in the rain because you can't shoot inside that homeless shelter. Wow.
That's pitiful.
Oh.
That's why she was outside a lot
in
of
the
those
rain.
times. Yeah, in the rain.
Wow.
That's so desperate. Wow.
Derek Jackson within the past 2 years. And I think I've did like 2 live streams. The man is a fine man. He's an attractive man. I mean, not my style, whatever. I think when I met him, I was celibate. So, of course, any man around that time would have made me moist in the southern regions.
Excuse me as I kiss the sky.
This morning, I woke up and inside of my comment section, people were saying all types of stuff. I mean, every day, it's all types of stuff about Derek Jackson. You just mad he didn't want you, girl. Why do people think that? I'm not upset with this man. I have no beef with this man. I have no problem with this man. Yes, I'm a beautiful woman.
You so fucking.
No, man, I'm skipping through all
That
this
it's
shit.
all snake oil. It's all lies. This man is putting these women onto these games that these men be playing because you know why? You know why he's doing it? Because he used to be a player himself. He know how to play the game. At least he learned early when to stop. His men, almost 40, still sit up here playing games with women. If it has not occurred to you that Derek Jackson means well, I have neither the time nor the crayons to explain it to you. Okay. So one thing I was wrong, that video was like in 2016. One thing I was wrong about as far as he goes is that he did not learn his lesson. He's still choosing poorly when it comes to women. Honestly, as a separated man, the last thing he should be doing is posing with a woman that he is interested in. But you never know. This could be just some chick he ran into in the lobby. This could be
okay. Now we're making excuses. Okay,
just some chick he was hanging out with, and it was other chicks there. It's just like, I don't know. I don't think this is his new chick. I don't think this is the chick he's planning on marrying, and that's what Tasha K is trying to depict this woman as, is the new Mrs. Derek Jackson. No, I don't think it's anything like that. I think he's separated.
Oh, damn. Sound like you over there watching Tasha K.
Big time watching Tasha K.
Yeah.
Yep. And that picture doesn't look like they just randomly bumped into each other. That's a pose. They're together.
Yeah.
They both have
they're
drinks in their hand.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
That's something Ray don't know about,
Right. Exactly. She's so goofy.
It's obvious they together. Look how close. Look at their body language. You can tell that they're close to how close they are to each other.
Right. That's a couple. Yeah.
He is not in a position to even be considering marriage at this point, and I don't think he is. I think he's just out here having a good time, trying to get over this hump. And I tell women all the time, please don't be these dudes placeholders. Like, any woman he has decided to not marry, any woman he's decided to date at this point, definitely not somebody that he's considering staying with. Probably playing some game with them, because that's what men do when they're going through shit. And if you are a true Derek Jackson fan, you know that no woman No woman should be out here considering dating Derek Jackson. None. Knowing his history. And this is what I say about women.
Hold the fuck up.
Come on, STL.
How the fuck she gonna sit up here and say some shit like that when she knowingly dated a motherfucking married man? And then on top of that, some people are fine and okay with dating separated people. That's their choice.
Thank you.
Right.
That's what I was getting ready. I was thinking the same thing. How are you talking about what a woman shouldn't do and being a placeholder when that's what you were?
Right. Exactly.
Okay. But you go get a pregnancy app so you can
Right.
move yourself to the plate and not be just the holder. Dumbass. But you a life coach. Okay, girl. Yeah. Okay. I need you to get your life.
And according to her, she's been a life coach she been a relationship counselor for 20 years.
Since she been in her 20s.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, hold up. But at the same time, she was a motherfucking voluntary side chick. Come on now.
Right.
Volunteer side chick, madam, minister,
Oh my
God.
Swinger.
Yeah. Okay, girl.
In polyamorous relationship.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So like she doing the most.
she needs a life coach. She needs to be invested in some type of life. Well, actually, she need a counselor.
Yeah, she does.
Therapist.
A psychiatrist.
Yes.
Right, her ass a
Women
script.
will choose men they know are in a fucked up position and end up dating them anyway, and then get upset when he doesn't change for them.
Yeah, just like you. Same thing you did.
Okay. I can't believe she's saying this.
Because he cheated or lied or whatever the fuck, but you knew what she was getting into beforehand.
Same thing with you. You knew what you was getting into beforehand. So why for 5 years? Why for 5 years you steady harass this man because he won't be with you?
Wow.
Just like his wife knew what she was getting into beforehand. He was a player. She knew he was a player, but she married him anyway. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know. Women aren't learning their lesson, just like men aren't learning their lesson. If you're not,
and Sasha Ray still hasn't learned that lesson. She can sit here tell everybody else, but she can't tell herself that.
She can't tell herself. Wow.
I'm gonna look at everybody else's experiences and try to
look like she had a technical
use those experiences as experiences to help you improve as a person. And I don't know what to tell y'all. I'm going up in my comment section in my chat. What's up, everybody? So I literally just thought to myself, I wonder when I still see a YouTube video on Derek Jackson and then I got a notification from your page, which I've never even seen. That's wild. Let me tell you something. I ain't seen Derek Jackson on YouTube in a long time. I seen him on TikTok. A lot of times when somebody's stuff start getting thumbs down and people start reporting it and not watching it, YouTube will bury that shit underneath. So a lot of Derek Jackson content isn't circulating on YouTube as much. But I did see that he started up a TikTok and his stuff is starting to flow.
No, Derek Jackson wasn't doing lives like that. He would do shorts. He was doing shorts for a long time. You know, and once again, he did those shorts for a reason. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was good at, for one. Then for two, you know what I'm saying? He was, only giving you the short version of him and the best version of him in that short time, just like, Sasha Ray does when she do her shorts. It sounds good. But if you used to get a long version of him, you would be able to see through his bullshit.
Right.
So what was he doing most of his content? Was it always on YouTube?
Yeah, it was on YouTube, but they was short. They was like a minute or two videos.
Now, I never followed him, but I've seen him. I was first learned about him on Facebook.
Right. You seen a lot of right. You seen a lot of his shorts.
Yeah. Okay.
You never seen nothing that was like 20 plus minutes, have you?
Okay. Yeah, I might have watched one or two of his videos. I wasn't impressed.
Like I said, it was always shorts. I never seen a long video of him. Never. I ain't never seen him do it on a live. I'm not saying he never been, but I just never seen him do it on a live. Because like I said, I think that like I said, he was good at it, doing the shorts. Because like I said, when he do the shorts, the shit sound good, just like the RaT. The shit sounds good.
Eye candy too. I mean,
What?
can't get you know a lot of women tuned in because of the way he looked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, that's one. You know what I'm saying? What you call it? But like I said, he was grabbing a lot of these women attention because he say some good shit and chicken be wherever she at. Oh my God, that's what I'm talking about. See, a black man. Woo, 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 woo. But like I said, if you was to get a long version of him and listen to him more, you probably will find some contradiction in this dude.
Right.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't impressed.
Yeah, I mean, think about
Yeah,
it. What panels have you seen this dude jump on? Not too many.
not too right, just like her.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right.
He may not. Maybe he can't stand being wrong. If somebody
Exactly. I mean, I don't like I said, I didn't follow a dude like that, but 1 + 2 is 3. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And when he sat down with his wife, I watched that, and it's like, nigga, get to the motherfucking point for one, then for two. Why the fuck? Seriously. Nigga, why the fuck are you explaining this shit? If you was with another bitch, nigga, you was with another bitch. So okay, what? Shit.
Right. Right.
That's you and your wife problem. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
he
Why
made
is
it
that?
right.
Yeah.
You sitting here trying to explain yourself, and your wife getting on, explaining for you and all that shit. Come on, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then everybody took that goddamn video with her and about it. They ran with that shit.
Yep.
They ran with that shit, man. They ran her into the motherfucking ground with that shit.
Yeah, she didn't do herself no favors.
Right. No, that's what's up. They should have just shut the fuck up. They just should shut the fuck up, but they goes to show you that their persona, you know what I'm saying, he was thrown online and behind the scenes when all that green, you know, they were trying to sugarcoat it up.
Because she had on a bonnet and she didn't even have on a bra.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, dang, really? But okay.
Right. But he going this motherfucker looking all player fly and shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, man, that's your wife shit. She a little bit better than that. Man, they throw that nigga every way, each way. This motherfucker on every motherfucking platform. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, he just made it worse. And a lot of people say that same shit. You and your wife just made the shit worse.
Right.
Yep. They didn't owe nobody no explanation.
Right.
They didn't.
Between them two, if
right,
they worked it out between them. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Exactly. And she's a cute lady. She's nice looking. She's pretty.
Yeah, she's nice lady.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow.
On TikTok more. So she is blindsided that he wants to get a divorce. I don't think that Derek Jackson's wife is blindsided. I think she knows exactly, what's going on. I don't think this is something that they haven't discussed, is what I'm trying to say. I don't think that.
I believe that. I don't think she blindsided either. Shit.
He is saying we filed for divorce and he's lying. To me, Tasha K is making it seem like he's saying they filed for divorce months ago, and that's not the truth. He's just saying that to cover up the fact that she exposed him last night in the live stream. I don't agree with that. I don't think that that's the case. I think he literally has been talking about separation with her. Yeah, of course Tasha K gonna have a field day with that. and then she's gonna make up other lies on top of that, other sensationalism on top of that, like she do everything.
Why
it's
does
not
she
like
hate so much?
Just like you.
Right. I'll just really say this, saying you ain't no motherfucking different.
You ain't no different, bitch. You spinning yours now.
Right. You keep spinning that shit. You remix that shit to the motherfucking point. Well, shit, I didn't think that motherfucking remix could be that done for 5 fucking years.
Right.
Every year it's a different version.
Has she always hated Tasha K so much?
Yeah, she hates anybody who has more success than her.
But she liked Lovely T though. I thought she liked.
No. She don't like Lovely T because Lovely T didn't help her.
Right.
Oh, I thought
she came out. Yes, she did. She played that off, but you know what I'm saying. When Sansa wanted to come back, I already broke that down. When Sansa wanted to come back, she needed some cosigns. She was trying to get with Lovely T. Lovely T didn't pay no attention. Like, bitch, I ain't finna motherfucking fuck with you after you done sit here and lie to all these motherfucking people. I see the bullshit. Then she, you know what I'm saying, try to reach out to Nala. And Nala like, oh, fuck that. You ain't finna motherfucking have me looking like dirt. Nothing didn't work for her. Nothing.
And that's when she came back singing that damn song. The
Exactly.
priest.
Exactly.
Right.
Sad. Very sad.
Sad. Mm-hmm.
Tasha K is one of those reliable sources to some degree. Like you can get some tea from her, but then some of that tea is like radioactive because she'll start sprinkling her own bullshit on top of it. And next thing you know, a whole nother story has been born from that story. So she'll take one story and then turn that one story into a whole bunch of different stories just to monopolize and just to make money off of it.
And it's called entertainment. That's all it is. You know, believe it or not.
Right.
Yeah.
And those stories would be lies. She did it to Cardi B, got sued, and still saying fucked up shit about Cardi B. Okay, I mean, shit.
Same way you talking about Priest.
He's still gonna get.
He's right. Same way you talking about Priest. All the lies you done told.
Mm-hmm.
His car and say what he say, and women will listen and agree. Yes. Let me explain something to you, big cat. Let me explain something to you. Okay. Like I said before, just because he's a shit stain doesn't mean him giving advice on how women should avoid shit stains should be null and void.
Oh, it's null and void when he said, but anybody else said that you believe is a shit stain. Like, let's say, for instance, Priest come on her. Oh, what he doing with a YouTube channel?
Right. He's a shit stain. Well, but she not making sense. Just because I kill somebody doesn't mean that you shouldn't listen to me. Even though I kill somebody, I can teach you about killing somebody. So he's a shit stain, but he still got valid points because he's a shit stain.
Right.
Like, girl, if you don't go to bed and shut the whole fuck up, that didn't make no sense.
None whatsoever. I told you.
Wow.
She's making selective outrage.
Her logic is off base. Really, it is. Wow.
It really is. She is making excuses for this dude, everything.
Maybe she doing it because people are coming down on him so bad. Maybe she thinks if she does the opposite, then she might have a chance.
Just because she still likes him. Remember, this is the dude who she wrote that long ass poem to. That Obsidian redid. Read. Yeah.
She wrote a poem to him?
Yeah, you remember that? I played that. The shit
I missed that.
Yeah, I missed that one too.
Hey,
I missed that one.
Hold on. Some people in the chat. Person in the chat room, y'all remember that long ass letter she wrote Dirk Jackson. First one in the chat room.
Is this an old video?
Yeah, it's an old video.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Hilarious. It is very hilarious. The shit that she wrote to this dude because she
like a couple of years ago.
This shit happened probably like 2 years before she met Priest.
Oh, okay. So it's probably not on your. You don't have it on here no more. Okay.
It's on her, but you
don't know where it is. Okay.
Yeah, it's back there.
Okay.
This shit hilarious. I want to say it's probably the second year I did her.
Oh, okay. The second year. Okay.
Yeah, the second year. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me look at the chat.
Yeah, I didn't know she did that.
Yeah. See, keep it remembered. It was a live letter, a love letter. Yeah, exactly. Nelly Child, she remembered.
A love letter.
Yup. It was a love letter to Jack Jackson.
Wow. Oh, no wonder she's
exactly as I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, that's why she's like she's
caping.
She's caping for him.
Right, exactly.
Wow. He don't want you, Sansa, right? He don't want you.
He ran into somebody, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He ran into somebody. This is a true story. He ran into somebody and they asked him about her. And he's like, man, that bitch is crazy. I ain't fucking with her. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
at least he got sense enough to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write you that long ass shit. It's like what
Yeah.
the
Right. He
fuck?
don't even know her, and
Right.
she writing
Yeah.
him that.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a red flag. Cause she
Exactly.
crazy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He seemed to go
Wow.
red flag. It wasn't nothing
Mm.
short and specific. You know what I'm saying? It was a long ass shit, and you like, you want me to spend my time writing reading all this shit.
Right.
Why you didn't show up, and you know what I'm saying, and you sorry because you didn't show up and all that. Yeah, because she couldn't get a hold to him. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, she couldn't get a hold to him no more.
Wow. Mm. This girl crazy. Okay. So,
He's saying some shit that's actually valuable. The stuff that leaves Derek Jackson's mouth is golden when it's time for women to vet men. Yeah, he a player. Yeah, he got a wayward penis. Yeah, he cheating on his wife. But he is teaching women how to avoid dating men like him. This is what y'all keep forgetting. I kind of think about the divorce part because the embarrassment was too much for the Mrs. Jackson. Well, to some degree, I don't think that Mrs. Jackson is as embarrassed. I think she's embarrassed, but I think to some degree, she seems like this person who is in her own little world. Okay. I think she's living in this a whole nother space and not even thinking the way that we're thinking. Like if you go look at her Instagram feed, just looking at it in general, she seems to be off to the side, caring about God and Jesus. She put Jesus and her religion and stuff before anything.
You know, and I believe that the rat is right. But Sansa Ray, it seems like you over there studying your wife pretty much hard, like a motherfucker, man.
Mm-hmm.
You studying her real motherfucking hard. And you know, I do believe what she just said is true. I believe that's what she's into, you know, more than anything. You got women
It's,
who like that, you know. They know what they
and
are doing. But I tell you one thing though, well, whenever she let it loose, boy, she gonna be wild, and he gonna look at her like, damn.
right, exactly. Sansa Ray gonna pick up her personality and try to find her somebody, and then she gonna be playing like she's so religious and
Right,
wholesome.
exactly.
Because that's what
But
she
you Buddhist
does.
though. You Buddhist though.
Right, you Buddhist. Yeah, for right now. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Thing. So she's focusing on that and being a mother to her children. You know what I'm saying? Like she's not thinking how we think. So she isn't getting the level of embarrassment we would as social media people. Because if you notice, people that don't get on social media a lot, they don't really understand how social media works like that. She's not really on social media the way that Derek is. So the embarrassment for him is very different than it would be for her. So I don't think she's taking it.
Right. That's why he started his videos in his car. It never was done inside
Mm-hmm.
that house. It blew up. He started making a lot, some money off of it, and it's like, fuck, let me write a book. Made some change off of that. I gotta give it to him. He monetized himself real good.
Right. Okay.
You know.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. He had a name.
Yeah.
And he'll be all right after this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
As hard as people think. Just curious, why is other people's relationships so interesting to people? Well, I think when you're talking about a whole bunch of people, it just depends on where they stand inside of their own relationships. Like some people who are healthy in a healthy relationship or a healthy marriage don't really care to a certain degree. Like they understand how relationships work. They realize that relationships aren't perfect. Some of these people that's in marriages and relationships went through their own infidelity and cheating scandals inside of their own shit. So that when they look at other people's stuff, it's not like they're sitting there like, oh my God, I gotta sit there and watch that. No, it's just like, oh my God, I understand what's going on. I hope they get through it.
No, it's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? It's a form of
Mm-hmm.
entertainment. It is just a form of, people wanting to see the worst out of people. That's all it is for
Right.
the most part. it's not really a learning lesson, because if you think about it, when people announce they divorce, celebrities announce their departure from their other spouses, it was just a plain simple way, such and such as, they call it quits, but they're still friends. It'd be stuff like that.
Right,
Now
right.
it's the motherfucking, hey, such and such is getting divorced, and here's the new man she's with, or here's the new woman he's with.
Right, right. Just adding drama to it.
Right,
For
exactly.
the entertainment. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Wow.
That's why.
That's how I feel when I look at other people's stuff. I'm not even in a relationship, and when I see other people's relationships, I just
You're not in a relationship, but you're a relationship counselor. Okay.
be thinking like, oh my God, I hope they get through this. This is not something that, the public is going to look at as if they were in it themselves. Like, people get desensitized when it's somebody else. When they see it's other people's business, they get mean and cruel, and the stuff they start to say and expressing their opinion. And
yeah, like you. But soon somebody want to say something about your motherfucking relationship, so-called relationship you had, you try to defend it to the motherfucking max.
being insulting people and shit like that. People get ugly when it's somebody else's business, but when you see it posted on social media where people are tweeting back and forth, or they're on Instagram, or they're on YouTube discussing it inside of chats and shit, it becomes a form of entertainment. So while Tasha K is exploiting Derek Jackson's life and his pain and making money off of it, at the same time, people inside of the comment section and people who are viewing this and now have a conversation piece, they're also being paid generously by being able to experience a level of joy, a level of mental stimulation, to be able to interact with other people about a topic like this. So it's because people benefit in some way of talking about other people's pain and hurt. Hold on, wait. Let's see. That was Jamal. Okay. As a Black woman, I see how the Black family image has gone down, especially for Black American. Blah. I really be fucking up when I be talking about. Okay.
Oh, well, the high value woman talking like this.
She is weird.
Right.
Look at her.
Yeah, look at the high value woman. I didn't know high value women speak like this. I thought they carry themselves
intellectual.
Right. I thought they carry themselves with some type of, respect and dignity,
And class. Yeah.
Class, yeah.
I'm gonna start speaking properly in these live streams, because when I see the playback, I'll be like, you sound ignorant.
Exactly. You do.
Because you are ignorant.
You do, bitch. You really do.
You sound ignorant, sauce. Anyway, as a Black woman, I see how the Black family image has gone down, especially for Black Americans and Caribbean people. Well, when we start talking about the Black family and the demise of it, I think it was done that way to us by design. A number of factors.
Oh, okay. If you thought it was done to us by design, why you still blaming Black men for not being paid? Saying good as the white counterparts there. Why you still sit here talking about Black men don't make enough money? If you notice, all this is done by design.
Not just the government, not just the civil rights movement, not just Black men not knowing how to keep their dick in their pants. Not only because Black men were being incarcerated and selling drugs and wasn't making no money, they ain't had no jobs. It's a whole bunch of stuff that is.
Oh, now she's saying all this shit. Wow.
She don't believe it. She's just talking.
Causing this. And the reason why it's even more like extreme, it's even more destructive, is because social media is destroying a lot of relationships, because it's way
social media only destroy a relationship if you let it. If you try to compare your life to social media, yes, you will let it destroy, your relationship. But if you know how to, keep your business to yourself and handle your business to yourself, however you're gonna do it, social media won't be able to destroy your relationship.
Exactly.
Way too many people on here projecting and venting their own frustrations and their own negative experiences and trying to make it seem like it's everybody. But what people need to understand is there's exceptions to rules. Like, whenever a person is talking about a negative experience they had, they're not talking about everybody. Even when I sit here and I talk about the experiences that thousands of women have when they're dealing with a certain type of man, still at the end of the day, there's an exception to the rule. There are Dusties out there and there are exceptional men. Not every black man is a Dusty. Not every black man is ignorant. Not every black man is Derek Jackson. You feel what I'm saying? Not every black man is out here treating women poorly or treating, objectifying women as if they're on the market. You know.
Well, now the way you make shit sound, you sound like that shit. That's what it is. It's every motherfucking black person.
That's because that's what she believes. She's negative. She's such a negative person. I just you can't take her serious. You just can't. Tomorrow it'll be a whole different spin.
Right.
You can't take her serious. It should have changed up tomorrow.
You know what I'm saying? Like measuring their market value by their dress size and shit like that. Like, that's not all men. It's just some men. And so we could sit here and give you advice on how to avoid those type of men. But what the mistake that a lot of people are making is they're allowing social media to have too much power inside of their relationships. They're allowing other people's depictions and highlight reels of their relationship measure against their own relationship. Instead of being happy with what you got, you're trying to have somebody else's relationship. Or people are starting to have too many connections with people that they used to date, people that they want to date, people getting on dating sites and cheating on people. It's just too much access to each other that we're having. Back when the internet and social media wasn't a thing, you didn't have this access with each other. You know, you was dealing with the person that you was dealing with. So,
yeah, is it fading out on your end? Like,
that was her. Yeah, that's on her. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But what the hell is she talking about? Before, people have been cheating since the beginning of time.
Right.
So social media, they just cheating on social media and people see it.
Right.
Before social media,
You
people
didn't see it.
cheated.
Right.
But you didn't see it because they would hook up with each other at the bar, at the club, or
behind the scenes, or somewhere low key.
It was low key, but they still cheated. What is she talking about? Like cheating is just something epiphany just happened.
Right.
Girl, stop. She been a side piece for so long. She should know better. Okay.
Some men was cheating on their wife or girlfriend with the dude up the street. some women were cheating on their husbands or boyfriends with the milkman. You know, it wasn't like you had all this access to so many people. So I think social media is destroying a lot of relationships as well. Let's see. Mary Candace says, why is it that we are so inundated on a decision that a person made in their life, regardless of what his title is in life? We still really need to mind our business, right? People make personal decisions in a person's life. If this man cheated, lied, whatever, but why are we so quick to move into somebody's house and live there without their permission? If this man wants to get a divorce, so what? Is it against the law? Why is this man's business so important that we can't mind our business? Why can't we mind our business? Why can't we mind our business, y'all? Why can't we mind the business that pays us? I just explained it. Some people are exploiting his business, making money off his business. Some people are getting a sense of joy and happiness off his business. To some degree, people are being compensated for being in other people's business. People who can't mind their business on one side of the earth are connecting with other people who can't mind their business on another side of the earth. And those people start talking to each other on social media. That's what's happening here. The children, that's why they was trying to stay together. I think they were trying to work things out to see if they could stay together, because a lot of people, stay married for the kids. But I think, to me, that's a big mistake to stay married for the kids, because the kids can then see that you're miserable. Like they see that you're having a terrible time in your marriage. So you're ruining their childhood by being two miserable people stuck together.
Mm,
That's my observation.
yeah, right.
Um Derek's wife should get a good lawyer and sue Tasha K for stress and embarrassment to her and her kids. I don't know if she
STL.
will win that
Yeah.
because it's
Wake
not
up, you
like, I
snoring.
mean,
Damn.
it just depends on how far Tasha goes with the defamatory statements. Like if she starts lying and sensationalizing extremely, she could get sued. Now, I think she should be sued by this lady because we don't know her and Derek's situation. We don't know their business. We don't know if this is Derek Jackson's new wife or new girlfriend or new whatever.
Yes,
This
we
could be
do.
just some girl. Like I said, some girl he just saw at a party and just decided to take a picture with. Hopefully, but if it's not, when I looked at this is what got me. This. I was looking at this girl right here. Like this girl with these shades on. And I was thinking to myself, who is this chick? It looks like she's trying to take a picture so that people could see Derek Jackson and another woman in the background. You see, this woman is being messy. She wanted to take a picture of them two together so she could send to somebody. Part of the problem. Bitches like this. Part of the problem. Who's this bitch? Who's this bitch? Chick with the gold necklace, shades, red lipstick. Take a picture of Derek Jackson and the other chick. Who is this chick? Because she's part of the problem as well. That's who I was annoyed by. Because it's like she took these and was like, you know what? I'm going to send this to Tasha K. Maybe Tasha K is her favorite content creator. She was like, you know what? Oh, I see Derek Jackson with another woman. Let me take a picture. Let me get them receipts. For what? Just so Tasha K can give her a shout out and she can get her little 15 minutes of fame. I seen another girl on TikTok recently. She was excited. She was super excited because Tasha K gave her a shout out because the girl sent Tasha K a submission. She sent Tasha K somebody else's business and was happy that Tasha K gave her a shout out. You mean to tell me your goal in life is to be an informant for Tasha K? Who these people be aspiring to be? Trim me out sometimes. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to be judgmental. Anyway, their father's behavior is immortalized in social media. Well, I mean, he's not the only man. Men do that all of the time. And you know why they get away with it? Because women allow it. Women allow it. Y'all will see men that you know ain't shit and think, oh, my love is going to change him or he's going to change for me because I'm special. No, he's really not. He changes when he's ready to. Not a second before. Not because you're beautiful, not because you know how to cook, not because you clean, not because you fuck him good, but when he's ready to. That's the only time. No time before that, I promise. So even when men try to feed you that bullshit, oh, I changed for her. No. Men change when they get tired of their own bullshit. That's when men change. So, career, don't worry, all this so-called dusties will be gone. They get a passport. Let me tell you something about dusties with passports. This is so funny. The so-called dusties will be gone. They get passports, so your life will be easier. Just hold on, shorty. Listen, I said in a video, I said, I want all of the dusties to go to whatever third world country or poor country they need to go to so they can get the fuck out the way so women can have a clearer field to be able to choose good men. Because let me tell you something about good men. Good men been had their passport. They had their passport long before the passport bros even thought about having a passport. The good men had passports because they needed them for business. The good men had passports because they've been traveling since college. You see what I'm saying? They didn't just get a passport simply because they want to get dumber, poorer women to be in a relationship with them. No. Like, come on, let's talk about this. Women in other countries, poorer countries, will date a man from the United States because they feel like the US dollar is golden. You can't pull that shit on You can't pull that shit on women who live in the United States because we already know that $30,000 a year that you make sucks. Okay, in the United States, that shit may look like $1 billion in Brazil or the Dominican Republic or some shit. But try that shit here with a woman if you want to. That's $0 in the mind of these women. These women want these 6-figure dudes. We live in the social media age. If you put it online, it's everybody's business. Exactly. But he didn't put that online. That's what I'm saying. Like, why can't people allow other people's private lives that they don't post to be private? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's things in my life that I don't post on social media, just like the rest of y'all. Some of it just ain't your business. But you got people out there who will find out what that information is and tell the rest of the world. Now, I'm not saying, put it like this. Let me give you an example of some shit that blew my mind. Candace Owens was being sued for $20 million by this other Republican, I think. I can't even remember this lady name. Her name was, I can't even remember this lady name. Anyway, let me see. What is this lady name?
What you speaking on it for?
Owens, 20 million. Yeah. What is this lady? Kim Classic. She was a GOP candidate, right? And she sued Candace Owens for $20 million and lost. Because Candace Owens found out that this Kim lady used to work at a strip club and was a stripper and was using a lot of the millions she had raised like $8 million. And she was using some of that money to go buy cocaine. And Candace Owens found this shit out and went to her and asked her, was this true? And just off of her asking Kim this, Kim filed a $20 million lawsuit against Candace Owens and it ended up losing. My thing is, if you are a person who is trying to present yourself as one thing and someone finds out that you're not that shit, does that become fair game? Like, does your life become fair game because you're depicting yourself to be one thing when you are another, right? In this situation with Derrick Jackson, is Derrick Jackson depicting himself to be one thing when he isn't? Because like I said before, he done say he was a player. It ain't like he didn't say it. He said, hey, I did a lot of fuck shit with women, so I'm just going to teach y'all the fuck shit that I did. The woman that he was married to, she had to know before she married him. He was a player. Because let me tell you something about players. They can only hide the fact that they are a player for so long, especially when you their girlfriend or their wife. A lot of women as a girlfriend or a wife know that they man cheating on them. They just stay for other reasons. They stay because they in love. They stay because they don't want to start over. They stay because they don't have a job and he makes all the money. They stay for reasons that had nothing to do with them being stupid. It ain't always that it's stupid. You know what I mean? Pink Lady, don't wait for someone else's downfall. You might miss your blessings watching others. Who's Pink Lady? Oh, I'm guessing Pink Lady. Are you talking about me, Pink Lady? I don't listen, one thing I don't do is prey on other people's downfall. I don't step on anybody. I don't put nobody under the bus. I don't do none of that.
What?
Every single thing that I have accomplished and succeeded, I did on my own without being grimy and cruel to somebody else to get there. Everything that I say and I do, I did it honestly. And I tried to use as much of my good common sense and love for God and other people as a tool to help me push forward. And as you can see, I'm not as popular as everybody else. Okay. Even with me being a good person, trying to be as honest and as straight line as I can be, people still make up rumors and shit. People still lie about me all of the time. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of person you are. You could be 100%. You could be evil. You could be fucked up. You could be a demon. Or you could be an angel. And be kind and nice and sweet and compassionate and have empathy. People still gonna say fucked up shit about you regardless to which one you choose. But at the end of the day, it's still up to you to choose it as a human being. And for me, I'm not interested in all that nasty, cruel, throwing people under the bus shit. I'm not interested in that. Let's see. Going through the comments here. Derrick brought this problem to himself, not Tasha. Everyone in Atlanta knew he was cheating because he did it openly. Listen to what I'm saying. If he did it openly and it was like, oh, something everybody knew, and it's not that deep, then Tasha wouldn't have brought it to the internet. The fuck she bringing it to the internet for? If everybody know, why are you reinforming everybody? See, this is the bullshit. This is y'all justifying Tasha K's fuck shit. Tasha K need to mind her fucking business. But she can't now because she has made a living off of exploiting other people and their business. So if everybody in Atlanta knew Derek Jackson was a shit stain, why is it news that Derek Jackson is a shit stain? Because it's not. Because what she's doing is sensationalizing something or making something more than what it is. He's been separated. He didn't want to tell everybody that because honestly, at the end of the day, it's really not your business. He has to be prepared as a person to be able to share something like that. People be going through shit. They don't want the world to know that shit. They just want to live their lives. He just wanted to live his life. He going through something. If while he's going through something, he's breaking up with somebody that he done known since he was a teenager, they've been with each other since they was kids. You hear that? They've been with each other since they were kids and they're sitting here getting divorced and they have children. Do you know how hurtful and harmful that is? Do you know what men do to have to cope with that shit? Sleep around. That's what they do because they don't know any other way to deal with the pain and frustration and heaviness that comes
What?
with what Derek Jackson is going through. Now, I'm not
Oh
excusing him being a fuck
gosh.
nigga, but for this specific situation, I don't think that's what he was doing. I really don't. I think he was separated. He was out in Miami doing his thing and he just needed some company. And if this chick happened to be the company that he kept, that's his business.
She
Stop
need to
making
stop.
excuses for everybody else who are participating in showing everyone else somebody else's life. Derek Jackson fucking around on his wife is not news. There are so many other things that we have to deal with in this world that are way more important than who Derek Jackson fucking. But for some reason, y'all get on the social media and y'all look at everybody else's business like it's the most important thing that's happening inside of our country. All of this negative shit that's going on, all of the things that you can put your energy into to make sure that you don't get hit hard with a recession. All of this information about financial literacy, all of this information about mental health and the therapy that y'all need and making it to where you can have a better relationship with somebody else.
Zero.
All that information out there and what y'all focus on is what the Shade Room post. You feel me? That's the shit. I don't understand what the Shade Room posting, what Tasha K posted. This isn't about Derek Jackson brought it on himself. He didn't bring all these other people inside of his business on himself. He not out in the open posting every time he fuck around with another woman. He fuck around with another woman because that's what he wants to do. He fuck around with other women because that's the arrangement him and his wife made. They decided to separate. He can do what the fuck he want to do. They're separated. You feel me? They're strange. If she was out fucking somebody else, would y'all be posting that shit? No, because you don't give a fuck what Mrs. Jackson does. If Mrs. Jackson was out at Papados right now with a dude just straight up chilling, half the people wouldn't even notice it was her. They wouldn't even have cared. High fiving the bitch. That's what y'all would have been doing. If her and Derek Jackson, after he cheated on her and did whatever he did, she was out at Papados having some lobster bisque, y'all be high fiving this chick. Come on, man. Y'all be. Yeah, I am missing comments. I was missing the fuck out of comments, but this was the comment I was answering. I am missing the fuck out of comments, my bad. Because I'm trying to like see who talking and who what. This is why I tell y'all to use the super chat. Y'all listen. I'm like, use the super chat. You want me to say something about you or say what you thinking? Super chat it so I can see it. Because there's so many comments. I gotta pick which ones. So don't be mad if I missed your comment. My bad. It's a lot of comments, so I have to be selective.
Please.
People will always talk no matter how good a person is. That is so true. Exactly. She made money on destroying the family. Kids are crying. Yes, Derek is a cheater. Tasha did it for personal reasons. Here's my thing. Derek was cheating and his wife knew this beforehand. Okay. Before Tasha told the world, we was the last to know. Because when you married to somebody, you find out, you know their patterns, you know their habits. She knew. Most wives know. That's the thing we're not gonna sit here and expose, right? Let's expose that shit. Most wives know that their husband is cheating on them long before they tell the rest of the world. Okay? Two people will be separated and sleeping with other people and sleeping in other rooms in their house and will not tell their family. Let's talk about that type of shit that happens in marriage that married people don't want to sit here and admit. Married people do that shit on a regular. You have to remember who I am. I was a marriage counselor. I was a life coaching,
Oh
marriage
God.
counseling, relationship
Oh my
coaching
gosh.
person who kept a lot of people's secrets, especially men, because I
STL.
was a dating coach for them online. So people would hit up my inbox, hit up my email, talking about their relationship problems. And most of the time, these people who look like they in these perfect marriages, sleeping in 2 different bedrooms,
Sorcerer,
arguing with
shut
each other
up.
privately. But when they get on social media, they post their highlight reels, they post their good times, they post their holidays.
This is crazy.
It's no different than when social media wasn't a thing and everybody knew everybody on their block and in their neighborhood. And finally, you see the Williamses getting a divorce, and you know the Williamses your whole life, and you're like, oh my God, the Williamses, there was this perfect couple. No, there wasn't. They just didn't tell y'all because y'all wasn't supposed to be in their business. You ain't in their house. Come on now. Come on now. I wonder TMZ is talking about this. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if Derek Jackson is a TMZ type of person. I don't think he's that type of celebrity. You know what I mean? TMZ is for a whole nother level of celebrities. The Shade Room usually talks about celebrities that are on Derek Jackson's level. Remember, there's A, B, C, D list celebrity, and then there's E, F, G, H, I, J, K celebrity. I think I'm a Z celebrity. What y'all think? I'm under the T's. I'm like a T list celebrity.
You're not a
Derek
celebrity.
Jackson, he's like, if there was 4 levels to celebrity A, B, C, D, I think Derek Jackson might be in the C stage and I'm in the D stage. You feel what I'm saying? So if this was a grading system and it was A, B, C, D, I would be D. Derek Jackson would be C. Tasha K would be C too, because I think honestly, I think both of them are kind of on the same level. To me. Then you got the B list and A list and everything. So anyway, yeah, but I saw this coming. Who didn't see this coming? I'm just telling y'all, we knew, like, you have to realize this. Anybody who's a YouTube content creator, we've known of each other for a long time. So I knew Derek Jackson in 2015, 2016. He started posting content all of the time. So content creators would talk to each other around that time. We knew he was like this. It's new to y'all. It ain't new to us. We've been new this. It ain't like he a bad person, though. He mean well. When he telling these women, he mean well. But he going through his own shit as a man. And I think next time he write a book, he need to speak in a more realistic way to where he talks about himself as a man and where his head was when he was sitting here teaching women how to avoid men like him and using his material to draw in more women to sleep with. Because it's a duality to what he's doing or what he was doing. He was giving women relationship advice. It was bringing more women to him because they thought he was single. And then he turned around and he posted a picture of him and a baby. And this really shocked people because they was like, wait a minute, he got a baby? He in a relationship? And then they found out after that he was married. And so this is when people really got pissed. He's married. So my thing is, if Derek Jackson wants to come back into the world as someone that people can trust, it's going to take time.
Well,
And
you
he
should
needs to
know
write more
about
material
coming back
that
into the
is
world.
based on his own personal story and why he did what he did, and try not to make excuses for what he did.
Oh, this
You feel me?
girl.
Like just say you did it. You know, that's all he would have to do. Just say he did it. They expected him to be a perfect man. There's no such thing. Women need to realize this. All men and women have flaws, right? All relationships have issues. Anyone online who professes their relationship is perfect, they're lying. Exactly. See, the thing about it is most people are out here depicting their relationship as perfect, and it's not. And the problem with that is that people look at their own relationship and compare it against somebody else's and get upset because their relationship is not perfect enough in the eyes of social media, or it doesn't look so much as a fairy tale as relationships look like on social media. I remember, and this is funny that I'm about to say this. I remember when my son's father got into a relationship with somebody just recently, right? And I don't know
Here
how long
we
he been with this girl,
go.
but people were sending me pictures of them together. Even she, supposedly, it was her sending me pictures and from her profile. Now I don't know if this was her. This could have been somebody faking a profile because people
STL.
do that crazy shit, right? And
STL.
she was sending me pictures of them together, and it just reminded me of when I was together, and we would take
Stop
pictures because the pictures
lying.
look so
Oh, this
similar,
girl is lying.
you know. And I was just like,
STL, do you hear this girl? This is crazy. Salsa Ray, stop lying. That girl ain't sent you a picture of herself, okay? You was stalking that girl, going on her page, and you found the pictures. You are such a fucking liar. Ugh. I can't. You hear her, STL? I don't think STL hear me.
Oh, I had my shit on mute. My fault. Forgot to unmute it.
Did you hear this crazy bitch talking about? She is so full
like
of
I
shit.
said, she's gonna say anything that sounds good.
Talking about this girl, somebody told her about Priest. I knew she was gonna bring it to Priest. She always does. Oh my goodness. I'm sick of listening to her. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, shout out to everybody that came by tonight.
Yeah.
Not only that, my mom's was keeping up on the likes. We definitely good at that. Oh, it also did good on the spiritual donations. Like I said, we ran 4 hours and we right at 6 hours.
Yeah.
Man.
Damn, 6 hours.
Yeah.
Wow. Where Pink Doll? She gone?
Oh, she gone, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's probably in the crowd.
All right. Well, thanks for letting us up. I enjoyed it. But I can't listen to this bitch no more because she crazy. I ain't heard enough of her. Yeah. All right.
All right.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Everybody have a good night. Okay. All right.
Like I said, I want to shout out to my shadow watchers. We had a lot of y'all up there in the shadow. My playback watchers. I hope you enjoy as well. Let me see what else. I think that's just about it. But yeah, other than that, man, we definitely did good. You know what I'm saying, on the likes and the donations. Shout out to everybody that donated. All right. But till then, everybody stay up.